I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While other sweater style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fam's on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was scarred with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while stenciling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos, I'll cast it like hey ya.
Yo, party people in the place to be. What's good? It's the number one chief rocker at Knicks Universe, your main man, Uncle Freezie. And welcome to the premiere Knicks in the Morning show. I am the host that rocks the spot, your number one chief rocker, Uncle Freezie. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Y'all want this party started right. Y'all want this party started quickly, right? All right. Salute to everybody. Salute. Good morning, wherever you are, whether you are in your cubicle, whether you are in your truck riding down the road. Salute to all my people in the sales industry getting out there grinding already. It's a little after 8, so they're probably on their third cup of coffee already. Salute to my people. Salute. Yeah, man. Kerry Cox is in the building. The son of the legend is in the building. What's good, man? So I'm up already. Walk the dogs. Boogie Down Bronx is in the building. Boogie Down. Yo. Oh, I know. You in Charlotte? Yo, I'm in South Carolina. I already know. I already know the vibe. I already know the vibe, bro. I was out there with pink nose. My nose was pinker than this microphone out there walking the dogs this morning. And they want to play. They jumping up and down playing. Dragging your mans up and down the streets. Salute to everybody. I hope your work day is getting off to a good start. Hope your day is getting off to a good start, man. Of course, there are a bunch of things for us to talk about this morning. I don't really know where to begin. I know it's necessary that we start somewhere because every journey starts somewhere. So I really don't know where to start. I don't know whether to talk about the Phoenix loss or let it be water under the bridge or talk about tonight's game versus Charlotte. So if we talk about tonight's game versus Charlotte, what I would like to say, ESPN has Charlotte winning by 6.5 points, right? According to something yesterday, ESPN has Charlotte beating the Knicks by 6.5 at the Garden. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm in kind of a weird space with this Charlotte game because I feel like it's the ultimate trap game. I feel like it's the ultimate trap game, right? Both teams are in a weird spot. Let me put it like that. Last time the Knicks played Charlotte, we beat Charlotte 122-108 in Charlotte. Today we're playing them at the Garden. The Knicks need a bounce back game. I'm going to say that, Soulfinger is in the building. What's Soulfinger doing up early this morning? Soulfinger, go back to bed, bro. Soulfinger, the hardest working man. Soulfinger, it don't make no sense for somebody to be working that hard, bro. So I started the Knicks morning drive a little bit early this morning since I missed yesterday. And I missed Sunday night, Monday morning, Monday night. Just stuff, life in, a lot of stuff going on. HP Carlos is in the building. Salute from Portugal. Soulfinger said, man, I wish I could. Yo, Soulfinger, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate Soulfinger, man, a lot. That's my dog right there. Salute to Soulfinger and all his people all across the country. That's my dog right there. Keith Turner is in the building. What's good, Keith Turner? Keith Turner probably somewhere saving the world. It's probably some kind of clock ticking down that's gonna do some damage somewhere. And Keith Turner is probably right there drinking a coffee, just straight black coffee, smoking a cigarette that's probably too strong for a human being. Keith Turner is probably somewhere saving the world, drinking some coffee that is so strong. It's got a warning label on it, and probably smoking a cigarette that'll knock out a mule. But he need that type to get his energy up. So salute to Keith Turner. That's our guy right there. But yeah, on this topic of the Knicks, just really quickly, or maybe not quickly, I think I need to see some RJ Barrett tonight. And I know seasons are long seasons, right? But RJ Barrett got off to such a hot start. And offensively, he is looking as if he cooled down a little bit. But I just feel like I need to see something tonight. I also need to see something from Quentin Grimes. Now, the most important thing about all of this is winning, right? Like Al Davis said. When a reporter asked Al Davis, he was like, man, the running game, you know what I'm saying, wasn't there today, man. You missed a couple of field goals. The quarterback threw a couple of interceptions. But the deep passing game bailed y'all out. You couldn't really move the football, but you threw 3 60-yard touchdowns or something weird. You had 3 pick sixes, and that's how y'all pulled out victory, right? You know what Al Davis said to that reporter? Just win, baby. Just win. It don't matter how you would just win, baby. So I understand Tom Thibodeau's approach is going to be just win, baby. You know, just win. Just stack up these W's, right? But I'm in a space there. Personally, I'm in a space where I feel like as a fan, yeah, look who that called. Can y'all see who that is calling me? That is Jay Boogie. I'm a pause right here real quick. Hey, I'm sorry about that, y'all, man. But here's the thing, man. My man Jay Boogie had a passing in the family, and it's a time of need for him, for him and his family, man. It's all of a sudden, out the blue, nobody was prepared for it, and so if you got say whatever you got laying around in your ashtray or whatever it is, man, and you feel like helping the closer Jay Boogie in a time of need, help put some things together for this out of the blue passing away of his brother, man, please consider doing so. That's my man Jay Boogie. What I'm saying? Of course, I'm gonna do what I can, what I'm saying? But even, we had something recent, like we had something happen last night. So y'all, for the brothers, for everybody that rock with the channel, that like your main man Uncle Freezie, just keep me and Mo and y'all thoughts and prayers. And if you got some pennies, around that you can, you're not pennies, but a little something that you can, man, consider looking out for Jay Boogie and his family. I just talked to him live on the air, man. So Nick G is in the building. Corey Lee is in the building. Corey Lee in the building. Kev Guapo in the building. Okay. All right, Richard Kenny, all the way. Yo, shout out to my Euros, man. I love y'all, man. Shout out to y'all being up early in the morning, bro. Y'all up this early? Oh, maybe it's this late. Maybe I get that confused sometimes. Is it late in the day? Maybe it's late in the day. Maybe it's 11-ish, 12 where you are. Maybe it's 12 where you are. Right? Maybe it's 12. Maybe it's 12 where you are. Okay. But like Kenny says, man, let's keep it a stack. Let's talk about these Hornets, man. I feel as if this is a trap game. I feel as if this is a trap game. And the reason why I feel like this is a trap game is because games like this, where you have an agenda and the other team knows you have an agenda also, right? And when both sides know what's on the line, then I think you got to kind of approach the game as if it's kind of a playoff type game. Right? You have to approach it with playoff intensity, something like that. Nick G in here. Family man. The key to the game tonight, in my opinion, is defending on the perimeter. Charlotte has a distinct height advantage, right? But if we defend on the perimeter and don't turn the ball over, rebound, get everyone involved in touching the ball, I think we win with no problem. Now, what could hurt us? With that said, what could hurt us? Coming out the gate sluggish can hurt us. Coming out the gate slow, right? Coming out the gate slow, letting a team like Charlotte get confidence, and then we have to play catch up. That could hurt us a lot, right? Because you have to expend so much energy just to catch up and get back in the game. Now, remember, Charlotte has NBA players too. That's the main thing I think we'll have to watch out for. Make sure or ensure we don't take Charlotte lightly. Nick G says Charlotte has injuries. I'm looking for the Charlotte injuries, but right now it says no data available for Charlotte's injuries. So maybe they don't have an update. Maybe they don't have an update. Kerry Cox says the trade Bojan Bogdanovic to the Knicks for Evan Fournier, Miles McBride, and a via Detroit aspirant. No. What's the difference between Evan Fournier and Bojan Bogdanovic? Nothing. What's the difference between Evan Fournier and Bogdanovic? Nothing. You're talking about 6'6" wing players that can shoot, that don't play defense. And to be honest with you, I think Fournier is younger. I think Fournier is younger. What do the Knicks need with Bogdanovic? Absolutely nothing. He's an ill fit for our roster. That's my opinion. I've been saying it since day one. What do you need with a 34-year-old wing player that's injury prone, making $20 million, and all he does is shoot? Nah. No. I'm not a fan at all. I'm not a fan of anything Bogdanovic related. It's like saying the Knicks are interested in Joe Harris for what? A 30-something-year-old 6'6" shooter making about $20 million that plays no defense. If they make that move, I'm telling you, I'm in a mindset that they should have kept Kevin Knox. Kevin Knox would have did the same stuff that Bogdanovic does. Why? Yo, Tom from Huntington is in the building. What's good, man? I don't see a moderate trade on the market for the Knicks to make. Look, Corey Lee is in the building, and he didn't even talk about his Giants. Corey Lee in the building. He ain't even talking about his Giants. Yo, the Sage is in the building. The Sage is in the building. Nick Yak says Randall is 7th for a power forward and scoring 5th in rebounds, 3rd in assists. Who had a slow start? He will be fine. Not many like him. Yeah. No, I agree with that. I'm with that on Randall. My thing with Randall is the way he goes about it. Like I think he needs to tighten up the way he goes. Now, I ain't gonna lie to you. I think the reason why the Knicks get off to slow starts is because they don't go to Randall first. Right? I think the Knicks need to go to Randall early and often. Let him pound other teams on the inside, pause. And then build off that. Start your offense inside out. The New York Knicks is in the building. What's good? Hopefully, Marcus Smart. So yeah, hey, hey, man. I'm all for improvement. Julian Blum is in the building. Julian Blum ain't even say good morning. Julius. Oh, did I say Julius Blum? Oh, did I say Julius Blum? Oh my God, I think I'm gonna have to keep that. I said Julius Blum. I'm just saying. JB in the building. What's good, man? Julius Blum. I kind of like that. I was gonna say Corey Grimes, but it hit my mouth one time, and I was like, I don't know if Lee gonna like that. If I say Corey Grimes, I know he ain't gonna like that, bro. But good mornings to everybody, man. Y'all coming in, clicking that button. Please hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Help the channel move on up. You know what I'm saying? So to speak. Yeah, y'all. So my key to victory is go to Randall early and let Randall do his thing and have the rest of the roster build off of Randall. Right? Get Randall involved in the game early. Y'all know bigs are divas. Y'all know that. Listen, y'all know bigs want touches because they do so much work. They rebound and they do all that, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? They like wide receivers, bro. They like, you got to get them involved early, or they'll just be out there arguing with the refs and straightening up their headbands and all types of, yeah. So I would say, I'm not saying Randall should get 10 shots in the first quarter, but at least let him be the hub early on and then let the offense feed off of Randall. Now, is Randall the ideal player to do that? That's questionable, because sometimes that question that I asked is absolutely yes. And then at other times, you're wondering why you have Julius Randle throwing passes all over the court. But he is a good player. Oh, boy. I was telling myself before we got started that I was not going to talk about Tom Thibodeau, right? Because Tom Thibodeau frustrates me. I'm in a weird place with Tom Thibodeau right now at the moment, right? At the moment. I'm a big boy, though. I'm mature. But right now, Tom Thibodeau got me frustrated, and now Julian Blum is pushing our buttons. He says, I'm going to get Tibbs on the jack and tell him to let Randall cook to start the game. Yeah. I appreciate your effort. But me and Tom Thibodeau and I are not on a I'm frustrated that a coach in his 60s that has been around the league for about 40 years is getting out-coached in some situations. The last game we saw, the Knicks needed a 3 to win the game, and this dude had Mitchell Robinson on the floor. King Ribby, what's good, boss? Yo, the GOAT, King Ribby, is in the building. Y'all listen. Tom Thibodeau has me frustrated right now. And I'm talking about in this moment. I'm not talking about forever. I'm not talking about forever, man. I'm talking about right now. I'm talking. Anybody remember that song, that Luther Vandross song? Miss Smoke, what's that Luther song? Presently is in the moment. You remember that Luther Vandross song about being in the moment? Constantly, life has moments. Is that it? What's that Luther Vandross song? I was young when that song came out. He had the song, I Promise I'll Be Faithful. Currently, I promise I'll be. Cowboy Bob in the building. He's back. Let me throw the link out here because I think I bet you Cowboy Bob know the name of the song. Miss Mocha, please get your music thing together. You don't know the name of the Luther Vandross song? Chat, y'all know the name of the Luther Vandross song? I promise to love faithfully, you and me. Huh? It's called Currently, right? She said here and now. Now, I love my wife, but she don't really know all the music and stuff like me, like me and Soulfinger know it. But it's something. I promise to love faithfully. Somebody, hey, Soulfinger, what's the name of the song? Soulfinger say, Soulfinger, you ain't got to agree with my family just to kick it, bro. You our brother regardless. But hold on. This microphone hot. Okay, all right. Pushy. Go in there and work.
Morning.
Oh, you got some feedback. Something kind of loud. What's good, bro?
My fault. That's the outside. Let me close the door. Nothing.
Okay.
Chilling. How you been?
Good, man. We in here arguing about the Luther Vandross song. I think it's currently Suddenly. That's the name. I think it's called Suddenly. Would you stop? This is my show. Cowboy Bob was good, man. BT was happy.
Just chilling. I'm happy to be here. I got a few minutes. We can talk about our Knicks.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is okay. So what I'm getting at is I'm frustrated with Tom Thibodeau in this moment. Like, I'm not forever mad, right, Adam? Like, you know what I'm saying? You will be mature. We're not forever mad at him, and I'm not forever mad at Julius Randle pouting, right? But right now, I'm tired of seeing Tom Thibodeau get out coached, bro.
True. Maybe he need to get some help on the coaching. Like, I don't know, but something he needs to do, because I agree with you. But it seems to work, though, so we really can't be mad right now. It's like, how do I say this? It's like Tom Thibodeau is doing just enough to keep us involved in the game, but I think that him relying on his players is where the disconnect is. Like, he relied too much on certain players when he could rely on the whole team. Know what I mean?
I think I'm a little bit different. I think scheme was whack.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So Soulfinger says you singing Here and Now also, and then he says Billy Ocean sang Suddenly. I know that, bro. I know Billy Ocean sung Suddenly, bro. I know that. Soulfinger is the where is our other guy, Alfred Griffin? Where's Alfred Griffin at? You know what I'm saying? My thing is, all I'm saying is in this moment, I'm frustrated with Tom Thibodeau, bro.
Yeah,
And why my man put singing emojis up anyway? I mean, laughing emojis. Okay, all right.
Now I agree with you, because there's a couple of ones. I think right now we should be at least 11 wins right now, and most of it was due to our coaching. So it's like, I don't know what to say, because we're kind of stuck. It's like, do we just ride off with this guy and hope that everything works out, or just continue to be upset? Because at some point we just go, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if we constantly talk about how bad Tibbs is, at some point it's just going to be like never good enough.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't want to do that. I don't want to go that far. What I'd like to do though is just say, tighten up.
Yeah, I could agree with that. I could agree.
Yeah. Like I'm not trying to throw him off the island. It's not Survivor, right? All I'm saying is, bruh, when a team has no interior scoring threat, why are we thinking about rim protection like that?
Yeah. Why are
That's
we?
what. That's all I'm saying.
Why aren't we using certain rotations at certain times? Why aren't we hitting our free throws? Why are we missing that? And then why are we also doing a lot more turnovers all of a sudden? It's
Right.
like something's wrong.
Right. When a team has no slashers and no interior threat offensively, why are we willing to give up threes on the perimeter, protect the paint, right? As opposed to just smother on the perimeter. Make them put it on the floor and drive towards Mitch.
Mm-hmm.
Right? We wonder why Mitch is not up there in shot blocks is because he don't get the attempts.
It's crazy how he gets more steals than he does actual blocks, and it's crazy because
Right.
in the last few games you see him get like 2 blocks, and then you see him get the 1 block before that, and you're like, oh, we could block, like we forgot. But for the most part, it's like he's more contesting passing than he is the actual blocks because they're either shooting it out from the 3-point range or he's not even in position to set up for the block. So I see your point.
We got to funnel defenses towards Mitch, bro.
Yep. I agree.
We got to funnel defense. Yo, is that East Blue Drew? East Blue Drew's in the building. Hard Will is in the building. Hard Will, Hard Will, you might be my cousin, bro. Shout out to Inwood and Far Rockaway. Shout out to all the Richardsons and what is it? It's Richardsons, Jacksons, and Greens. If you know any Jacksons or Greens or Jacksons, Greens, Petersons, Smiths, and Inwood or Far Rock or that little territory in between, if you know anybody in that little stretch between Far Rock and Inwood, name Patterson, Jackson, Green, Smith, Thompson, all of them my cousins. I don't know who. I'm just claiming everybody. I don't know these people. All I know is they be on the phone all the time, and when they come down here, they like to eat. That's all I know. They're my cousins. So Hardwell might be my cousin.
Yeah. So
Hardwell says in Wood Park right now. Yeah, man. Hey, no doubt. Yeah, man. So I'm thinking a dude named Cully is my cousin. Do you know Cully? Cully that come on the show? Yeah, I think Cully my cousin.
Dang, yo, you got a big family. That's dope.
Yeah,
now I know why the Knicks be touching everywhere.
Yeah, man. So shout out to them and shout out to the greatest borough that has ever existed, the Bronx, New York.
Yeah.
Shout out to South Bronx and Bronx River, all my people over there, all the Sims, the SIMS in Bronx River and South Bronx, man. Shout out to all my people over there. Because if it wasn't for the Bronx, this wouldn't be going on. So y'all know where I get that from. So, but yeah, man. So the Thibodeau thing, right? The Thibodeau thing, bro.
Mm-hmm.
The Thibodeau thing. I see at times where he is clearly being outcoached in the moment.
Mm-hmm.
And when the coach makes an adjustment, a lot of times you can't make an adjustment in real time. Like you can't read people's mind, but you can make an adjustment to the adjustment.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like if say for instance, if Cowboy Bob was to show up on the show with a cowboy hat on, I think I would put a hat on too.
You got a Scully,
but I wouldn't know if Cowboy Bob was going to show up or if he was going to wear a hat.
But it's like for me with Tibbs though, I think he's scared. Like we're damned if we do, damned if we don't, because maybe this is exactly what he is. Like I have a feeling like if he had any other thing to do or any other way of being a better coach, he would do it by now because you could see him being more involved in using Quickly more. You could see him actually trying to use DiVincenzo more in certain situations. Like he's trying to do switch-ups, but I just don't think that, like how you have certain computers that can do like everything, like the supercomputer, and then then you have another computer that can't compute that fast, but it's still trying. Like I think that's what Tibbs is. That's why I say he needs that little push. He needs some type
He's
of
buffering.
Yeah, like
You
he
remember how your
it's
computer buffer, your computer be thinking so hard, that little
nah.
circle come and be thinking. You think that's
No.
what
What
it's
I'm
doing?
saying is like it hit its maximum capacity, and it's trying
Right.
to like you trying to max out your computer RAM and everything, and it just like it's too hot all the time. Like it always starts to burn your mainframe because you're running it too hot. I think that's what
Right.
Tibbs is, and he just needs to settle down and find a system to where he can make it work just cognitively, consistently. Because that's the thing, nobody's really consistent on this team except for Brunson and RJ. But we need everyone to be consistent defensively and especially on the rebounds. The last few games, we getting out rebound a lot. So and
Yeah.
we're getting in foul trouble as well too. So he got to fix that part as a coach, and then let the players run. And then from there, we could see. Don't get me wrong, he has flaws, but it's just like I said, 4 years of this. At some point, we can't just sit here and just expect him to do better. He is what he is. And maybe due to the luck of schedule, he can get more wins. That's what I was saying. If we could get through this harder schedule through the beginning of the season, and then later come down the road, like right now, we're gonna start to ease up in the schedule. That'd be perfect for us, for him to actually use the team. Damn, who the hell is this?
That's me, bro.
Oh, okay. But yeah, it's that's how I feel about with Tibbs and everything. Like, there's nothing we can do.
What?
There's nothing we can do with Tibbs. It's like he is what he is.
Nah, I think there's definitely, my opinion, there's definitely some things that we can do, right? Um, for one, what I'd like to see is him have more faith in Quentin Grimes' ball handling, right? Have more faith in Quentin Grimes handling the ball, right? Why does Jalen Brunson have to dribble all around the floor? Dribble, 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 dribble. Right? Oh, you said once he come on the and listen, I'm not saying that I don't want Brunson dribble, 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 dribble. You know what I'm saying? What
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying is give Brunson a break sometimes, bro.
Yeah, and then when they do when they've been doing, like I said last time, they do that single man full court press on Brunson. We need a second ball handler to take it up the rock. Because a
Right.
lot of times that's what they're doing. They're waiting for once Brunson comes in, they'll either rush up and give him the actual full court press to switch off, or they'll just start immediately before the inbound even inbounds the ball. So you're right, we do need that. That's why when Quickly and Brunson is running, our offense is running smooth. But we can't start off like that because who's gonna start it? You see what I'm saying? When we need
Right.
that run off the bench or that spark, that's why we got Quickly coming off the bench. That's why I agree with you with Grimes being the better ball handler because that'll get him more involved in the game. And I think he's a threat with the three ball, but I think he's scared.
Why is what okay, not you, right? Specifically. But when I speak to a large majority of Knicks fans about Grimes, in that Grimes conversation, the point always there is always an allusion to a fear factor with Grimes. Some type of fear factor, whether it's him being scared, him not being confident, him being soft. You know what I'm saying? There's always an allusion to something about Grimes and something. The coach
Yeah.
don't have confidence in him. He don't have confidence in himself. He needs to be more assertive. He's always injured. He's scared. There's always an allusion to some Grimes fear factor. Is that fair or not fair?
In a way it isn't because he's probably just doing what he can. Because like I said, for me, when I see him do certain plays, it does look like he like looks over to the coach, like to Tibbs, and like, yo, did I mess up? And then based off of the reaction, you can see like his reaction. Sometimes I see him do that. But basically what I'm saying is he's scared is because he don't want to mess up the flow of what we have in Brunson. Like he respects the veterans in Brunson, RJ, and Randall. So for me, it's like he's not ready to step on, like mess up to where he's gonna have issues with them. It's not so much problems with Tibbs. I think he's just scared to actually take that step out because if he make a mistake, Everybody says it now. They want him on the bench and put in DiVincenzo, and DiVincenzo did good those 2 games. It's like anything that happens with Grimes when he's out or whatever, everyone wants him to start or quickly to start over Grimes, and it's not fair. So I think that that's what he's really worried about, like that really messing with him to where he can just like he hasn't fully shown his potential yet enough to where he's shown confident in his teammates to where they can believe in him. I think Randall believes in him because Randall will pass to him.
Randall always looks. Randall is a dude that looks for him 24/7.
But that's what I'm saying. Like he has to get more of that to where he can build confidence. Because for me, that's a first. I ain't never, like I said, Randall never used to be a passer. He showed me something new in the Cavs series last year. I was like, wait a minute, he can pass. So for now, I see him passing at the ground. I was like, yo, get it in. So I think he needs more of that. And for most part, you got to remember, he's a defensive-minded player. It's very hard to go defense to offense. Once you have offense, you can do so much to actually help out your defense. Driving to the basket, creating offensive fouls on their team, and like letting them get into foul trouble with their main defender. Like your offense could be that good to where you get them into foul trouble. You really don't have to play defense because you're going to start getting the second and third best defender. Like most people don't even know that. Like if you like, look at how Brunson's been playing with the contact. Most people are like, oh wow, look at Brunson. No, he's playing smart. He's trying to get as much fouls. He's going to he's an 89% free throw shooter. He's trying to get that contact so then that way they have to switch out and create a better, weaker mismatch on the defense. That's why I like what he's doing. I don't like the charges though, but with Grimes, he needs to figure out like, yo, where am I really at? Because for the most part, Mitchell, Randall, they dealing with the rebounds. You got RJ and Brunson dealing with the drive. Like he has to kind of find his way, and you just got to give it time because, like I said, everybody else gave RJ time, but this guy's only been a year out of like a whole 3 years. He's actually starting. He's actually
that's his fault.
Issues. Yeah, you're right. I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying.
That's it. I was kind of there with you until we started making excuses for him not playing. No.
No.
He a grown man, dog. He a grown man, dog. He an NBA player. He a millionaire. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I can't start giving out virtual hugs to dudes that live in Manhattan and make millions of dollars. I can't give out virtual hugs to dudes like that, bro.
I'm all right. What I mean is like
you want me to put a hug emoji in the chat?
Nah, I'm not saying that. You just got to give it time. Maybe it'll work. Maybe him going back to the bench. Something.
Nah, bro.
Kids is starting him for a reason.
When you bake a cake, bro. When you bake a cake, cakes need time, bro. This dude has been playing basketball since he was 5 years old, bro.
Nah.
Greeny is in the building. And listen, I understand. I appreciate the fact that you're being sensible with give them time, right? But I promise you, there are 10,000 people out here in this world that will fill Quentin Grimes' spot in a heartbeat.
Of course.
Tighten up.
Of course.
There's at least 10,000 dudes that want Grimes' spot right now. Right now. Just tighten up, bro. But Julian Blum says, it's not scared. He's tentative towards the coach. Use the right words.
But you spell words wrong, though. Like,
oh, now y'all beefing. See, let me take that down.
Let me take that. Like, you was right up until you said words. Like, I'm like, what's that mean?
See, now y'all beefing. Man. I know what he meant. I know what he was. Yeah, he probably on his phone. He probably typing on his phone, bro. You know how it is.
I know.
Autocorrect. Autocorrect is the GOAT, bro.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Autocorrect will take a word that's right and misspell it.
Bags.
Autocorrect is a GOAT. Kenya Chapman is in the building. What's good, man? What's good? He says Grimes needs to come off the bench. Now I don't know, man. I think Grimes is a starter. I think Grimes is a starter, but it just may not be with us. As long as he's with us, I think he should start.
Yeah.
I think he should. As long as he's with us, I think he should start. I think he's a starting caliber shooting guard. But a lot of stuff depends on how you're used.
Yeah.
Right. A lot of stuff depends on how you're used.
He's a defensive shooting guard. Y'all are expecting him to step up his offense. That's like the same thing with Mitchell. Everyone's like, let's get Mitchell more involved. I'm like, you can, but what are you expecting him to do? Jump from 6 points to like 18 points? You can't do that. It's gonna take some time, and plus he's got to hit free throws. Like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go off on the rant with the free throws again. I just that thing.
Man. Benny is in here cutting up, bro. I just
Oh,
don't like. He knocked lamps over, and I hate being on Amazon buying lamps, bro. You know what I'm saying? He'll bump end tables, and just you could just hear it. He a clumsy pit bull, but anyway, my bad.
Nah, that's cool. But I just feel like no matter what you do with Grimes, it's not it's better what we're doing now. Let him figure it out. That's all I'm saying. If you don't figure it out, then who you gonna put in this place? DiVincenzo already shown you the last 2 games he's not consistent either, defensively and offensively, because he was struggling. You put in Quickly, now where's our spark?
Wait. Let's pause right there. Let's talk about that. Right. Let's talk about this.
Okay.
Right. If you bring in a journeyman and he takes the spot of your starting shooting guard, then that shooting guard that you had starting is no good. If he could be easily replaced, if a journeyman comes in and it easily replaces your starter, that starter is no good. Right? I think long term, and when I say long term, I'm talking about this season. I think Grimes is better than Josh Hart and DiVincenzo. Now, the thing about it is my beef is with Josh Hart. Right? That's my beef. Right? When you bring in a journeyman and he winds up being a key role player for you, when you had the runner-up to 6th man of the year last year.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So my thing is with Quickly and Josh Hart. I know people will say it's semantics, right? You know, Josh Hart is just the first man off the bench because RJ Barrett is the first guy to come out. And what I'm saying to you is you could take Josh Hart out and insert Quickly and have Grimes defend wings. And now with that said, you can have Quentin Grimes with offensive mismatches that he can take advantage of. Right? Think about this. When have you ever seen Brunson, IQ, and Grimes on the floor at the same time? Last year, right?
Yeah. No, at the time when RJ got hurt, right before Grimes got hurt.
Okay.
That game Grimes got hurt. The game Grimes got hurt. Yeah, they did do that.
Okay.
They did
Atlanta.
that exact game against Atlanta. But that was like a minute or 2 in, and then he got hurt.
All right.
But no, you're right. You're right. They need to do that more because that could actually probably work because you got him on a mismatch to where he's playing against a bigger defender and he's quicker. He can actually keep up with them. And then the way Quickly he is offensively and the way, that would be nasty. Because he would be doing exactly what Hart is doing, but actually doing a better matchup. Because sometimes Hart be going up against like the way he tried to go against Butler and he gets sunned and he's still trying.
Right. Hey, so JB, I think this is directed at you, bro. He says that's false. He only got barely 3 years. Grimes does DiVincenzo been in the league? Yeah. I was with JB until the whole how long you been in the league. I don't care nothing about that, bro.
Yeah.
Personally, I don't.
League. Yeah, you got skills to be in the league, but what is keeping you there? You got to show.
Yeah, because I'm not making no excuses for that because Herb Jones was in that draft, and Herb Jones is a fantastic player and got drafted behind Grimes. Trey Murphy is a fantastic player, and he got drafted 1 or 2 spots in front of Grimes. I don't know, man. I don't care nothing about that or the spot where the Knicks were supposed to draft. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't care nothing about the years in the league thing. Either you can play or you can't. And if you can't play, then we got to move you aside and put people in that can play. Because the focus should be on winning championships and not developing role players. Yeah, and right now, Quentin Grimes is a role player. And there's nothing wrong with that because he has a specific job to do every night. That's what a role player is. A role player has a specific job to do every night to fill a role, right? He's a cog in the wheel, right? He's a role player, but nothing wrong with that because he's a coveted role player, right? The Knicks value Quentin Grimes. So when you hear role player, you know what I'm saying, don't start thinking somebody is dissing that man, because the same people that say that will also say he's not a star. And if he's not a star, he's a role player.
Exactly.
Right? Right. If he's not a star, he's a role player. It's just what it is. Right now, even RJ Barrett is a role player. Right? He plays a role beside Jalen Brunson and Julius Randle. But RJ Barrett is an excellent role player piece. RJ Barrett is on that thin line of star potential and very, very valued role player, third guy on a playoff team type thing. And when people hear me say that, they probably don't want to hear us say RJ Barrett is a role player. But if you're not Giannis or LeBron or Steph Curry, and to a lesser extent Luka, Anthony Edwards, and to a lesser extent Tyrese Halliburton, Trae Young type, then you're a role player.
De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah.
I feel you. But see, that's the thing though. Most people, I think that's how, like, the fault in our judgment. We think Grimes is either a role player or a superstar. He's just a kid trying to come into his own. Like, I really don't have any expectations of him.
If he a superstar, what's his ceiling? If Grimes is a superstar, does Grimes have a superstar ceiling?
I can't answer that. Like, for me, I just want
to. But you brought it up though. You said I just asked you because of what you said.
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is I'm trying to think, and because anything I say after 3 years is gonna look like it's crazy. Okay, Grimes' defense plus his offense. Okay, give me a sec.
Yeah, his defense this year has not been.
Yeah.
His defense this year.
If I say what his offense will be, most people think I'm crazy. Like, I was thinking Steve Smith, but then everybody's like, "Oh yeah, Steve Smith could shoot," but he had the same. To me, from what I remember, Steve Smith had a quick release, good handles, to where he could get by and create his own shot. Grimes doesn't have that yet, but I could see him as like a Steve Smith. Like, that's his ceiling, if anything. Like, but his floor is, I don't even know what his floor is, because for me, I haven't seen enough of Grimes for me to make a judgment. Like RJ's a different story. I could see him in the same category of where Ant-Man is now. I'm not saying he's going to be that level, but I could see him being adjacent to where he can make his own name. I could see RJ being...
Say that again. I'm sorry.
I was saying I could see RJ's ceiling being something along the same lines as Ant-Man. Like, he could be on the same tier to where he could be... When you talk about RJ, you could talk about Ant-Man type stuff, because I think that they both have that potential. But RJ got to work a little bit more on his defense and be consistent. But that's what I think RJ's ceiling can be. And I'm okay with that, but most people think I'm wrong. Like I said with the Steve Smith with Grimes, I think that they both have similarities in their game, but that's how I would use them.
Okay. Right now, I'm looking at defensive win shares, and I see one Nick in the top. Okay, you know what? All right, so Josh Hart is 45th in the NBA in defensive win share. Jalen Brunson is 46th. Right? So those are 45th and 46th. Right? Who do you think is... So, wait a minute. Who do you think is the best defender on the team?
Oof, that's a good question. Based off minutes, I'm gonna say Mitchell Robinson. To be honest with you, I gotta say Mitchell Robinson.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna put something on the screen that's gonna make you laugh.
Oh God, I feel like I was wrong.
No, I'm not trying to prove you wrong, bro. I'm just showing data. I don't care nothing about. I ain't got no ego. Like, come on, bro. You and I rock on two different channels, bro. I ain't got no ego like that.
Exactly. He's like, we are all in the same solar system, brother. It don't matter.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah, man. So I know you can barely see that. I have to keep it small though, because I want to show a lot of different things.
RJ's 9th.
RJ Barrett is 9th in the NBA in defensive win shares. And look at how many games he played compared to everybody else.
I know it's 3. He missed 3 games.
Yeah. Now, Evan Fournier is there. He only played 1 game.
1 game, yeah.
Gabe Vincent is there.
4.
Wendell Carter
5.
is there, right? So if you exclude Bem
And also
and
number 8, Trey. Who's that?
Tari Eason.
Tari Eason, yeah, he only played 7 games. Barrett played 11. So yeah, you get rid of those guys. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. He's actually 5th.
Yeah, if you count the amount of minutes played, right?
And plus, if they hit double-figure games, because everybody that's above him, you got one guy, Fournier with 1 game. You got Gabe Vincent with 2 games. 4 games, excuse me. Wendell Carter at 5, and then you got Easton at 7. When RJ Barrett already played 11, and then you even look at the minutes, Eaton's only averaging 17.
Yeah.
It's crazy. So he's really like technically they're just going off a percentage ranking. So technically he's really 5th.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
Cause then wait, where's Ant-Man? See, he's top 5 and Ant-Man's number 2. Like I said, see, that's what I'm talking about. Like they could be that competitive tier to where you can be like, oh snap, he's actually up there. But he's his own variant. I'm not saying him and Ant-Man's the same, but I think that they're gonna be good competitors.
Right. Yeah.
Like the way Kobe and LeBron went at it, I think like them two would be like that at their positions. Like that.
Yeah.
Like I think like that's all I'm trying to say. Like they both have that competitiveness to where there's similarity in their games. But I think RJ could do better because he's really, to tell you the truth, I think he has a higher ceiling because everyone's just expecting him to go. Like there's nothing holding him back. At least with Ant-Man, he still got Cat and Gobert and a lot of other people that he can work with. But RJ has green light.
Yeah. And RJ Barrett has a 103.8 defensive rating. That's crazy.
See, that's 103. Damn.
That's crazy, right?
Mm-hmm. But then, yep. See, it's crazy. He's top 5, but nobody talks about that. They just sit back and say because he's a Knick, and it's crazy. That's why he always gets overlooked.
That's why I put that up. I put that up, right? Because Quentin Grimes is nowhere in sight.
Mm-hmm.
Quentin Grimes is nowhere in sight, right? And the reason why I'm bringing up Grimes in that case is not to poo-poo Grimes, but maybe this dude is not being used right. Chat, what do y'all think? Chat, how do y'all feel about Grimes? Do you think Grimes is being used appropriately? Maybe Grimes is just not being used to his benefit, or maybe he's off to a slow start.
I could agree with the slow start because, to be honest with you, if he starts getting more usage, that's going to take away from somebody. And who are we going to take away? Randall? RJ? Like, I know Randall don't mind giving up the ball in the first few quarters, but you know what I'm saying? At some point, we got to start checking it out. Like, yo, what are we doing? I don't think Grimes is getting used correctly.
Yeah. He's a starter for a playoff team. I don't know how he's not being used right when he's a starter for a playoff team. What is he supposed to do? He's supposed to be in Jalen Brunson's role?
No.
And Jalen Brunson is supposed to take a back seat to Quentin Grimes?
Nah. Would you expect him to be supportive of Brunson the way you can trust him enough to ball handle? You can trust him enough to get more involved assists and as well as getting contact fouls. Like, I'd rather see Grimes getting those charges than Brunson. Like that. Like stuff like that. That's what I thought Grimes would be doing. But based off of what you've shown, his defense ain't really that high. So now what do? We got to reevaluate who he really is.
Hart, Brunson, and RJ are all in the top 50. RJ is 9, and Hart and Brunson are 45 and 46. Right? I didn't even see Emmanuel Quickley's name. As a matter of fact, I didn't see Emmanuel Quickley either. I was looking for Quickley. I didn't see Quickley either.
Yeah, but I guess that's probably based on some minutes.
As a matter of fact, Julius Randle is 48. So you got Hart,
46.
Brunson at 45 and 46, and Julius Randle is at 48.
Yep.
I'm gonna turn the page. I'm gonna go over one page and see if Mitch and Quickly are on at 50 through 100. Because if they're not 50 through 100, then both of their defense is overrated. I'm at 50 through 100, and I don't see another Nick.
Oof.
Right? I'm at 50 through 100. I don't see another Nick. So Mitch's defense, based on win shares, yeah, I'm just going to try. I'm going to see if I can find another Nick.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
I'm here thinking that Mitchell's doing good.
Mitchell Robinson is ranked 121.
Oh, figures.
Mitch is 121, and Quentin Grimes is 128, and Emmanuel Quickly is 130. So
yep.
And Hartenstein is 131. But look who's number 135. 135 is Herb Jones. Wow.
I mean, wow. Maybe it's because Herb Jones made the improvements that you expected him to make to where he's actually elite and he's just not showing consistency. That's probably the difference between Jones and Grimes, because at least you see it in him, where Grimes you really haven't yet. Like, you haven't seen Grimes step up and hit like 4 3-pointers in a quick game, or get, you know what I'm saying, like 10, 12 points mad quick, like Quickly does when he comes off the bench. If we had that from Grimes, I think people would actually ease up off of him.
Yeah. Nick G has a question for you. He says, this is a weird discussion. I think Nick G needs some coffee. Nick G says this is a weird discussion. Nick G needs some coffee, man. Did Nick G work last night? Nick G might be sleepy, bro. He says, why are we making a comparison on how Grimes' defensive win shares are as opposed to how he's used on the offense?
Because
wait a minute. Because we know Grimes doesn't provide offense. His calling card is defense. Mm-hmm. Why would we talk about his offense when we know offense is his weakness? We're not trying to beat that kid up, bro. We're not trying to man, listen, I'm not going to sit up here and diss Quentin Grimes over offense, man. We know he's not an offensive player. Why would we sit up here and bash Quentin Grimes over offense? He's our player. He's a Knick, bro. He's a Knick. Why would we bash him? Hey, Cowboy Bob, how many 40-point games have you seen from Quentin Grimes?
Dude,
None, right?
I really can't tell you, man.
Yeah, how many 30-point games have you seen from Quentin Grimes this year? None, right? Because he's not an offensive player. We're talking defense with him because he's a defensive player.
Yeah, that's what we started off as. If he's not doing his job defensively, then what can he do? And he's not doing his job defensively, so what is his role on the team now?
Right. JJ asks us, do you expect Grimes to shut down the star player he guards every game? Absolutely, bro. You got one job.
Yep.
You got one job, bro. That's why you're a starter.
Yep.
You got one job, bro.
Nobody asked Pippen who to guard. Pippen would just step on the court. I got the best guy. Let's go. And he would just all game just lock on him. Even if he gets beat, he's like, don't switch up on him. I want him. Like, that's what you want Grimes to be. He may not be as good as Pippen, but you want him to have that hunger like, yo, I'm locking you down. Like, even Sims, when Sims comes on the court. No, McBride, when McBride comes on the court, he doing full court press. For those 2 minutes, he's on his guy, like, trying to lock him down, make sure he gets no passes. If Grimes could do that for his time, come on, man. What are you really saying? If he's locking down their best scorer, that's going to give us an advantage.
Right. Nah, I mean, Yo, your man Julian Blum is bitter at you. He says, "No, man, Randall got one job. I think he better. Did he put lemon in his coffee? Bro, you supposed to put lemon in tea, bro, not in your coffee."
Let's leave
Cowboy
Randall
Bob, is
out of
that what
this.
you doing? Is that what y'all do in Colombia? Y'all put lemon in y'all
Yeah,
coffee?
yeah. Sometimes they do.
Oh my goodness, bro. Nah.
But
That man is bitter this morning about crap.
I'm just trying to look. Y'all know me. I'm only trying to make a balance in the conversation. I'm not really gonna sit here and say I believe this or I believe that because what I see, to tell you the truth, is Grimes has potential, but he's just not showing it. Like that's exactly what it is. I think Grimes can be a nasty defender and be a good offensive player. Not great, but good
I don't
enough to
want him to be
where
that,
you
bro.
can
I
rely
don't
on.
want him to be that, bro.
Well,
I just want
a
Grimes
good
to
defender.
it just be one job, bro. One job, right?
Mm-hmm.
Don't let the opposing point guard or two guard score. That's your job, right?
Okay.
Jalen Brunson is out there playmaking, right? Shooting the three, scoring in the mid range, scoring at the basket. Brunson does a lot, right?
But then,
And so for a guard to be, if one guy is carrying the offense on the offensive end, Grimes, his backcourt mate, should be carrying the defense on the defensive end.
but what I'm saying is like earlier, you said that you wanted him to be more of a ball handler. That's what I mean by his offense. His offense doesn't have to come from scoring. It just has to be. It could be assists. It could be rebounding. He could step that up offensively as well.
Yeah, you know,
I just look. All I want Grimes to do, like you said, I just want him to be the defender to shut down their number one guy. That's it. Or
I think it should
that's their
be.
two.
Yeah. I think it should be Grimes Station, bro.
Yep.
Grimes Station. Welcome to Grimes Station. You get to Grimes Station, nothing moving, right? Grimes Station, Grimes Park, right? You get there, you ain't doing nothing. Grimes ain't allowing nothing to happen.
Yep. No
Ain't
movement,
nothing
no
moving,
ball.
ain't nothing staying still. That's what he got
Yep.
you. That's what
Mm-hmm.
I expect from Grimes, right? Because everybody else has a role. Like Mitch has a role, right? Mitch's role
Rebounding.
is to be the matrix at the rim, right?
Mm-hmm.
Randall has like 15 jobs. Like Julius Randall is first gen. He got like 15 different jobs, right? He gonna be like Randall is gonna rebound. Randall's gonna shoot the three. He's gonna defend. He's gonna score. And all we ask Grimes to do is lock down the other team best player. Period. Is that too much to ask?
No. But then that's the thing, though. If we see him do that, people are gonna be like, "Get him out of here! He's not hitting down the open three, or he's not doing what he's supposed to." So, for me, like I said, I agree with you. His job should just be lock down the key offensive player, the shooting guard, or even sometimes a small forward. Like think about it. If he gets shut down a Tatum or a Brown,
Right.
and we got put. Come on, let's be real, y'all. Y'all mean to tell me that's a bad game if he go out there give you probably 4 points, but he shut down Brown from where Brown's not getting his normal 27. Brown's getting like 12 points.
We need Quentin Grimes to be Raja Bell.
Oof.
We need Quentin
Oof.
Grimes to be Raja Bell on defense, bro.
I
And he
bet
can
you
be
don't
and he
stay
can
around
be
on
that.
that.
Yeah, we need Quentin Grimes to be Tony Allen on Bruce Ball. Not Tony Allen, not the athletic defender, right? Like a Gary Payton,
The
Tony Allen.
Bucks.
But we need Quentin Grimes to be Bruce Bowen. Can you be that? Can you be Mario Ellie, Bruce Bowen?
Yeah, that's
I think he
actually
can
good
do that.
company. Yep, that's actually good company. Because to be honest with you, people really don't realize that if he's doing that, he's doing way more than what we can do offensively with him. Because if you're stopping their key guy from getting 10 to 12 points, that's a big key.
Right. We need when we play Oklahoma City, we need Grimes to hold SGA to 20 points.
Yeah, that's all I'm
Because
saying.
he's
I'm
gonna
not saying
average
lock him
31. He's
down.
gonna average 31. We
Yeah,
need Grimes to hold him to 20.
that's exactly. See, people think that, you need him to lock him down the way he's not scoring past 10. No, just get him 10 less points. Give him 10 more shots
Right.
where he's off his game, where he got to
Right.
work a little bit harder. Think about it. Grimes is the only one that got him at 20, but if everybody else is still giving him his 30, is that still good defense? No. There has to be a balance. For
Right.
me, if Grimes can make anybody he's defending get 10 less points, then yeah, he's doing his job.
Right.
And that's what we mean by consistent defense. Like, that's your job. Yo, shut this down. No passes, nothing. Like, this is all you.
Right. If I'm Tibbs, I'm telling him, don't even look to shoot. Your job is to lock down. Right.
It's
When
like,
we play Jason Tatum, we want Grimes holding Jason Tatum to 18 or 19 points. We want Jason Tatum 8 for 23 from the field when Quentin
yep,
Grimes is on.
exactly. He's missing his shots. He's just
Yep.
off balance. Yep. Making him work for it. That's all you can do. You can't stop a guy like Tatum any other way unless he's off on his own. But you got to get him contested. You got to get him tired. You got to be in his face.
Yeah, because the thing is how is RJ Barrett? And I know RJ Barrett is way more talented than Quentin Grimes. We all know that. We ain't no need to and even talking about that. We already know RJ is way more talented. RJ Barrett has 50 times more talent than Quentin Grimes. Mm-hmm. Right? It's the reason why RJ Barrett was the number 3 pick and Quentin Grimes was the number whatever pick. Because RJ Barrett is more talented. They're from the same high school draft class. Like both of them graduated high school the same year, right? Mm-hmm. Quentin Grimes was supposed to be the right-handed D'Angelo Russell, right? Comes to prove, no, he's not the right-handed D'Angelo Russell. He's not even the right-handed Russell Wilson. He ain't the right hand nothing compared to D'Angelo Russell.
Not even Nick Van Exel.
But what he is a great defender. Or that's his reputation. Right? So instead of trying to morph into LaMelo Ball or not LaMelo, instead of trying to morph into SGA, I just think Grimes just need to be Raja Bell.
Yeah, I could deal with that.
Just be Raja Bell. There's nothing wrong with a Raja Bell, bro.
Or even like what most people, I will always say this. Like, look at Trevor Ariza when he was on the Lakers when they had Paul Gasol. Those 2 inbound passes. I stay talking about that. Everyone's like, yeah, that and Kobe taught him that. Like, if you look at the workouts and the tryouts, Kobe was telling him, fake the inbound this way, go that way. And he did it twice back to back when they were down and gave him the lead. Like, you want Grimes to do something like that to where you're like, wow, he hasn't done nothing all year, but he showed up at the right. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though everybody didn't really give Ariza the respect, it's like he showed up at that moment that you needed him, and he did it.
Right.
That's what I want Grimes to be. Oh, no, this is, oh, God.
Jay Singh is in the building. Kev Middleton says Quentin Grimes' performance in the last 3. I don't want to count those, bro, because he's coming off an injury. I don't mean for that to sound like another excuse for Grimes, but he did get hurt, and he did not break his thumb. Jeez, he did hurt his thumb. He sprained his thumb in the Atlanta game, so we want to kind of cut him some slack. And if it sounds like an excuse, maybe it is. You know what I'm saying? So.
What people don't realize is Grimes got a lot more work to do. Like, I think his mind ain't in it sometimes. Like, he's like, hey, I could get this quick shot off, or I mean, if he just focused on, my job is to be like, you know what I'm saying? Like that bulldog chasing the mailman after you. Like, every time I see him come to my gate, I'm running. Like, he got to be that guy. He needs to get that in his head, because I think him doing that, everybody's going to start to feed off of that. Like, if you really think about it, you shut down a guy to Tatum who's used to getting 30 plus a night, whatever maybe. I think he's at 31 points, Tatum. But if he brings him down to 19 points, that's 11 points, 12 points that, that if they win, it's probably going to be by 1 point as opposed to 13 points. You see what I'm saying? And he gives us a better opportunity to do what we need to do. I'm telling you, I really think he need to go to like Joe Dumars' school, yo. He need to hit up Joe Dumars and be like, yo, teach me how to be that defensive guy.
I thought you was going to say, teach me how to Dougie.
Nah.
Teach me how to Dougie. Teach me how to Dougie.
He'll be good.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Karen Fung is in the building. B. Willis, what's good? He says there is too much stoppage on the team for Grimes to shine. Who on the team have chemistry with Grimes? Randall.
Randall.
Be trying to force feed that man like, yo, come on. Randall, I saw Randall throw the ball away trying to get it to Grimes and DiVincenzo one time. Like, he legit be trying to get them dudes involved, man. You know what I'm saying? And it is what it is.
No, it's like you gotta respect him because at least he's trying.
He trying to get Grimes involved. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, he's like, get it. He's like, yo, we know you got it, but at the same time, man, we need that defense because at this point, I thought he was doing better defensively, but oof, that's bad. You got to be top 50, man, if you're gonna be doing stuff like what Tibbs is expecting from you.
Yeah, Grimes has got to be a lockdown defender, regardless of what people say. They think Grimes is going to develop into Anthony Edwards. He's not. Right? People think Grimes is going to develop into SGA. He's not. Right? Right now, at this moment, and I'm talking about right now, at this moment, right? I'm not talking about in the future. I'm not talking about in the past. Right now, Quentin Grimes is Damian Dotson. Well, you know what? I take that back. Damian Dotson could score. Quentin Grimes is not Aaron Aflalo. He's not Courtney Lee. Right now, Quentin Grimes is a mediocre defender that won't score.
Yeah, it's like they expected him to be like a Pat Bev or him to be like an Eric Gordon. Like, oh, he's a good defender, but he can knock down like 4 threes when you need him to. Like, that's not him, yo. He's one thing right now. Let him develop that, and then
he's not even that. That man just. Hey, salute to Double A in the building. Double A, what's good, bro? Yeah, Quentin Grimes is a mediocre right now. I'm talking about today. Kev Middleton put the stats up on the screen. We can't dispute this. You can't dispute data, regardless of what you want to say. Mm-hmm. Like right now, and I researched it right here live on camera too. Quentin Grimes is a mediocre at best defender that won't shoot or won't score. Now, how we get him to be better is I think he just need to focus on one thing. Simplify it. Mm-hmm. Simplify it. Just be good at one. Don't try to be good at everything. Just be good at one thing.
Yeah.
Defense.
Shoot. And then even with that defense, you could create a lot of fast breaks too. So if you really want to get him involved offensively, if his defense is locked down like it's supposed to be, he'll be contesting passes and he'll be contesting shots to where he creates better offense. And if he wants to score, he can score off of that too. Right. But I'm not expecting him to do that. I'm really just expecting him, like I said, to be a Joe Dumars defensively, where I'm on you all game. Even if you score 20, cool. It's not the normal 32 or 30 that you get. I'm slowing you down. That's all I want to do.
Right. Yeah. I think Grimes just needs to focus on one thing, bro. I think Grimes needs to take the Frank Ntilikina approach. Stop trying to be an all-around guard and just focus on defense.
Never gonna stop hearing that name.
No. I'm not calling him Frank Ntilikina. I'm talking about take the Frank Ntilikina method. Okay. Right? Stop trying to be SGA and just become a defender. Because if Frank would have still been trying to be SGA, he would have been playing somewhere in China. Right? Frank's still in the league. Right? I think Grimes needs to, because listen, how do you not ball out in the year that you become extension eligible? Think about that. Every NBA player starts balling out when there's money on the line. Quentin Grimes is extension eligible this summer, and he's looking backwards.
Yeah.
If the Knicks don't pick up his his 5th-year option, I would not be surprised, bro. Because think about this. And I want Grimes to be a Knick as long as he's productive forever. But if he ain't it, bro, you got to give Porzingis his jersey number back. You got to give Trent Tucker his jersey number back. G Robinson in the building. G Robinson, I'm trying to figure out. G Robinson, help me out with this one, right? He says so. Penny and JJ workouts didn't. And I don't want to speak because sometimes development takes time, bro. It takes time and all that stuff, right? Because you do it just because you did it during the summer, don't mean it's going to show up, right?
And on top of that, it's still new to you, so you're not gonna really, unless you've been doing it repeatedly in your workouts, you're not really gonna be consecutive at it. And it takes at least a year, especially with new workouts.
Right.
Because look at RJ. RJ used to never do certain type of passes a year or even 2 years ago. Now, because of his workouts, you can see him developing different looks and different passes that are coming out of the woodwork. So it takes time.
Bro,
and especially Penny and JJ. Those guys are
JJ Redick. You got Penny Hardaway and JJ Redick helping you.
That's quick shooters, quick to the basket. Like that's scoring.
Court vision.
Exactly.
Handles.
That's a lot to take in, like to be, because that's good for him. But then at the end, is he really going to be using that? No, he's not, because he's not going to be having the ball as much as Penny had it.
Yeah.
I don't even think he's going to have it as much as JJ had it.
Right.
So then it's like those workouts, yeah, it's good for his basketball IQ to see the court vision, see other things. But then if he's not using it, what was the point of the workouts?
Right.
He need to go to, I'm sorry, man. Like, if Pippen was giving out schools or Joe Dumas or any of those, or Bruce Bowen, like any kind of those guys, that's who he should be going. Even Hakeem, bump it. Right. Learn how to do better footwork. Learn how to get into position. You need a defensive guy to help Grimes right now.
Right.
Because here's the thing. Grimes has a quick shot, and that could be like one of those sleepers of him, to where, hey, he's a good defender, but don't let him get that quick shot off, because he can still hit it in your face, like he did several throughout the season. And that could be a good thing, but you don't want to develop that. What you want to develop is the defense, to where people are scared of him, and then on the other end, when they're relaxing, he get them, oh, you just gonna leave me open? 2 quick threes, now that's it. Now they gotta play defense on him the way he can create and facilitate. Then that's where the Penny and the JJ workouts come into play. But you gotta be on the defensive end first.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Sorry, I think I was rambling.
Nah, man. Nah, we good. Okay. I think Grimes has to focus on one. I think Grimes has to take the Frank Ntilikina approach, bro, and just get down to one thing, bro. Just do one thing right. Just simplify it, man. Just one thing at a time, bro. That's all.
Okay. I'd love to see him more as a ball handler, but right now, just defense, man. Gotta lock down them dudes.
Yeah.
Also, like, I don't know how to say this, because it's like you're right about everybody saying his confidence may be low, or there's something about Grimes, but let's just be real. Maybe he's not.
Hugs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe he's just not the dude that we all think he is, to be honest. Like, he's a good defender, and that's what he's known for. Let's just stick to that.
Okay. All right.
So you ready for tonight's game?
Yeah. I'm ready for tonight's game, bro. But what is there to talk about?
It's the Hornets, I know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. What you got? So what's good with tonight's game? What is there?
Nah, I was just trying to get it off Grimes, to be honest with you, because it's like there's only but so much you can say about Grimes before you start repeating yourself.
Yeah.
Same thing with Randall. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, in theory, you know, you could talk about Charlotte, but what do you know about Charlotte right now?
That Brandon Miller is a problem, and that LaMelo Ball at any time, given our rotations, he takes advantage of our second and maybe our third team as well. So we got a lot to look forward to as far as those two guys. And then down low, I forgot the guy's name, the center. He was taking advantage of he was taking very good advantage of Mitchell Robinson last game. I forget the center's name. Is it Smith? I'm not sure, but he was taking advantage of him towards the second and the third quarter. He was taking advantage of Mitchell grabbing more rebounds and also getting fouls on him as well. So for me, like those little things, given what we've been through the last few games of how Miami and everybody else has been proving us wrong with our boxing out and rebounding, and also our turnovers and missing free throws, yeah. I think this could be a trap game. Charlotte could just be doing it just to mess with us.
Right.
But those are the three guys I got to worry about. But for me, I'm not too worried about that. And what was that guy? I forgot the guy's name that just got off suspension. Oh, man.
Miles
Bridges?
Miles
Yeah,
Bridges.
him too. Bridges' defense as well. I forgot about him. Sorry. Bridges as well. So I just feel like it could be a trap game. And it's a perfect time to lose to them. Like, for them, I'm not saying that it's going to be a booster for them, but I'm just saying, given how we've been playing the last 3 games, how hard it's been without struggling with our rebound and heavily dependent on Brunson, which is scaring me because we're dependent on him way too much, him and Quickly, to where all they got to do is now wait for them to cool down and then just go at us. Like, we got to figure it out. So for me, yeah, I can see this as a trap game.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You think there's any other improvements that we need to do? Because I think we rely on Brunson way too much at the stretch of the end of the games.
See, and that is where, when you talk about Quentin Grimes, I know y'all don't want to talk about Quentin Grimes, but a backcourt is a tandem. A backcourt is 2 people.
True. But how is it that it's able to work better? For me, it seems to work better with him and Quickly. Like when him and Quickly's on the court together, it just flows a lot better than when him and DiVincenzo or Grimes are together. But as far as the defense to me is better with Grimes than it is with Quickly. So it's like, what do you do there? So for me, it's like I just want Brunson. I want to rely on Brunson in the fourth quarter, but we're relying on him not in the fourth quarter. We're relying on him late in the third quarter to start getting hot and early fourth quarter, as opposed to relying on our guys to let him kind of cool out and then just go. Like, that's what's scaring me. Like, the last 2 games, he missed free throws. Good thing Butler missed the 3, but had he made it, if they both made the shot, or even
he
if
wasn't
Butler,
gonna make it because RJ was there.
yeah, I know, but I'm just saying,
RJ is a top 9 defender in the
top
NBA
5,
right now.
top 5 of the world,
Top 5.
Craig.
Right. RJ Barrett is one of the best defenders in the NBA right now.
Okay.
Right. And so that's why I'm saying for the, I'm gonna say this in a respectful way, like for the sensitive Knicks fans, that every time you say something about Grimes, it's like it hurts their soul. Right. But they won't give credit to RJ Barrett. Notice we showed proof of RJ Barrett, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. We showed proof. So when we talk about Grimes, why don't we give credit to RJ Barrett? What's so wrong with giving credit to another player on the Knicks?
It's because it's not their guy. And you got to also
No. I'm talking about grown-up stuff. I ain't talking about petty stuff. I'm talking about grown-up stuff. Because I know you great, because what you're about to say, yo, some Knicks fans are so petty that they have a hive, and if it's not the guy that they hive, they don't give him credit. I know.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. Because I was like, no matter what anybody say, they still won't give Randall credit, even though he was
like JJ won't give RJ credit.
Yeah.
Salute to my man, JJ. That's my dog right there. Salute to JJ. That's my man's right there.
They were like, he had nothing to do with it. He lucky he with us. But wait, he been with us the whole time. It don't matter. He like, we don't know him. He lucky he can wear our colors. Like, yo, but the dude built something. He's on the line, the front line with us. It don't matter.
Right. Salute to JJ. JJ, at some point, bro, I'm coming to the city. At some point, I'm coming to the city. So whatever it is, I don't care if we got to watch a Knicks game or a Mets game. Something. I'm coming to the city, bro. I'm coming to the city. I promise. I'm coming to the city, bro, at some point. Right? But yeah, man, I just don't know. Like, why won't we give IQ credit?
Because IQ's playing like how everybody's expecting him to play. Like, let's be real. He's picking up where he was last year. a lot better. He's taking one less shot, of course, but he's more effective. He's being more, how do I say this? He's not controlled, but he's making better selection in his passing and as well as his scoring. So Quickly's doing more because, like I said, one less shot. He's playing with, I think, 3 or 4 less minutes that he's averaging this year, and he's producing when he needs to. So people are willing to say, oh, Quickly's doing exactly what he needs. Yep. We don't need to talk about him.
Yeah, I think Quickly's defense has been pretty good.
Yeah, his stealing attempts lately, he's been good.
Yeah, Quickly is for people that don't think he's consistent. Like, did you look at Emmanuel Quickly's game log?
Mm-mm.
All right, where is Quickly? I'm just gonna look at Quickly's game log just real quick.
Sorry, man. I gotta go. They gotta clean my room. So I'll speak to you later, man. See you later, man. Go New York. Go New York. Go. See ya.
Boss. All right. So I'm looking for Quickly's game log. There it is. So Quickly's game log shows that he is just about in the last few games, outside of that game against Boston, where he was 1 for 10, Quickly has been pretty consistent. He had one terrible game, 1 for 10. But everything else, he's been consistent for the most part. In October, he shot 47% from the floor. November, he's shooting 44% on the floor. Again, that included the terrible Boston game. His 3 is falling at about 38% since October. So, yeah, I think Quickly is that dude. I think Quickly is that dude. Now, what I will say is this. Oh, what I will ask is this. Let me ask y'all this. If the Knicks make a trade, would you like to have the Knicks trade for a superstar? PL is in the building. Would you like the Knicks to trade for a superstar or trade for a piece to help Brunson? Ron Severe is in the building. Quick is being slept on by our organization, no doubt, no doubt. So what are y'all thinking? Would you like for the Knicks to try to trade for a superstar or just trade for a piece off the bench, i.e. a backup power forward? Some size off the bench. D'Angelo is in the building. What's good, brother? D'Angelo says, salute. You were right about Grimes. It's trash. Start quickly in his place. Yeah, man. Yeah, well, I don't want to say he trash, but recently he hadn't been playing well. Don't want to say Grimes is a ham sandwich, but recently he hadn't been playing well. Let me put this thing out here for my guy. Benny wilding out because the dogs are barking next door. So which one do you prefer? Let me Yo. What's good, big dog?
What's good, bro?
Man, what are we gonna do with Grimes, bro?
I've been trying to say that about Grimes. I mean, I think I told you before, they threw him out there, and I think it was overrated with they holding Grimes as like untradeable. He was injured. So because you gotta think about it, if they was holding him untradeable, deeming him untradeable, we would see a better Grimes. Right or wrong. And he's injured. He does show promise on defense, and his shot did get better. I think the problem we have, same thing I said in the chat, a lot of Knicks fans did to RJ and a lot of young guys. What do you expect him to have all of this skill and talent from? He ain't learning from an all-star. Now we got Brunson. RJ got better. Randall is trying to help him, but you got to give him time. You don't have, should I say, like a superstar, perennial all-star on this team for that long. Better way to put it. Basically, they just threw him out there and he's guarding the best players in the NBA. So when you break that down, he's not doing that bad projection-wise. Like when I use the RJ example, a lot of people dogged RJ, and when I look at his numbers from early, I knew he would be decent. Of course, he's going to make mistakes. Now, is the player going to off-season improve on all the stuff that we see he's not good in? That's the key part. RJ got better at his free throws. He started using his right hand. His three-point shot improved. That's what you look at in your young players. And think about it. We dogged them before the money even kicked in. The money kicked in this year, the new money.
Right.
So that's just the point. Even with Grimes, I think he is moving slow. But look where he came from. He's behind. Like, Freeze, we talked about it. He went to Kansas. He had a problem with Coach Self. He was projected to been a top draft pick in the draft before. He was an ESPN top 100 player.
Yeah.
So the Knicks do have a few ESPN top 100 players on the team.
From that class.
Yeah. If you look at it. So if you look at projection-wise, Grimes ain't doing that bad, but he's put in a position to play against starters that are better than him. And I think it's backwards when we trying to, like, I'm not saying we not developing, but to be developing in that fashion, like the Detroit's, like the other teams that don't mind losing and just letting those guys play and coach them that way.
Right.
That's the difference to where I don't think Grimes should be starting. You get what I mean? Like, that's an adjustment where it's like, we're not trying to lose to get any draft picks, right? So this guy should be coming off the bench. It should be somebody in there that could really contribute at that position. Then he would get better coming off the bench. Or start Dede and let Grimes come off with quickly. Don't make sense to have Grimes started.
The way he playing right now, it don't make sense for him to have a roster spot.
But he just came back from being injured, though, Freeze. I think that's kind of.
Hey, I got excuses too. I got excuses for him too.
Well, that's a fact, though, Freeze. He just came out the game like a couple games ago, didn't he?
What about Randall then?
We're not talking about Randall right now.
No. We talking about injury. We talking about injuries.
You can talk about Randall if you want.
we talking about injuries. Randall.
But Randall been back. Okay. Grimes just got hurt a couple games ago, so that's kind of not fair.
Yeah. What about RJ? RJ
had a migraine. I'm not. I know they're serious, but
I don't think RJ had a migraine. I think that's a lie.
So what was it, Freeze?
It's something else. Probably that knee. Remember the first game he missed was a knee?
That knee serious.
Yeah, I think that knee is serious. Yeah. Yeah. And I think he might have had a migraine and the knee, and then it was like, no, just put migraine. Because think about this. If you got a migraine, right? No, I ain't even say migraine. If you just have a regular headache, would you be in an arena, a packed arena with a hoodie on?
I don't know. I mean, why not?
bro. And no lie,
No, I'm
no
asking
lie.
you, why would you think that? Why would you say I'm not wearing the hoodie because I might put on the hoodie because I'm trying to block out people. Because if I got a headache, this is my example. I don't want to see to my left, to my right. That may make my head hurt, peripheral. So if I got on the hoodie, I'm blocking all that out. I took my Advil and I'm just trying to sit in my hoodie. I don't think that hurts me. It may help me.
Bro, I fought a Mexican fighter in the Golden Gloves run up. This is like 87.
Mm-hmm.
I fought a dude, man. After the fight, my head was hurting so bad, bro, that I turned off all the lights in the room. Right, I took a shower and it really set on me, bro. My head was hurting so bad that
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even dry off. I just collapsed on the bed, bro. I couldn't move because I had a migraine, man. I came in, man. My roommate came in the room. He's like, "Ew, you butt naked, you wet." Try it. I was like, "Shh, shh," because I had a
Pause.
migraine, bro.
Pause. Pause.
Yo, bro, I'm
You were
telling
so sick you ain't care. You let your
a
roommate see you.
migraine is debilitating, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Super pause.
Yeah, super duper pause, bro. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is migraines are so
I
debilitating.
don't even say that. Cameron don't got me saying that. But go ahead.
Yeah, man. Cam don't need to grow up too, bro.
Yeah,
But
and
it's
I know
funny.
I
It's
need to
funny.
grow
It's
up too.
funny
That's
though.
why I say I use it in a joke way because I am growing up, but I still joke around like that.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. But the thing is, the thing about migraines, bro, is they're so debilitating. They make think about it when you watching whatever show you watch at night. Migraine medicine commercials come on TV at night, bro. That's how serious they are.
Nah, they are. They
You know
are.
what I'm saying? But my thing is I don't know if it's that. I think it's something else. But the point that I'm getting at is Grimes has got to play better, bro. He's got to. Because right now he don't look like an NBA player. That man shooting 38% from shooting 38% from the floor, 36% from three. He's ranked between 150 and 200 in defense. He don't rebound. He don't play make. So what does he really do?
All right, so let me ask you a question.
ISO.
Would
Oh,
you
you said
think?
I. You said
Yeah, I
I.
said
Okay.
no. I said, oh, all right. So, do you
Oh,
think is he
okay.
a starter in your eyes? Do you agree what I said in reference what the Knicks are doing that he shouldn't be there?
Now,
And if he came off the bench, would he be a decent player coming off the bench?
so yes and no.
Why yes and why no?
I don't think he'll be better playing with lesser talent.
I
Because
think he
now
will.
remember,
I think he will.
I don't think. But you
You know
asked me
why?
though. But
Because
you
he
asked me.
second guesses himself. My bad. I
You
didn't mean to
asked
cut
me.
you off. You're right. My bad.
Let me finish. I'm gonna explain why. I'm gonna
You're
explain
right.
why. Because you asked me, right? So we can have it in context.
Facts.
The reason why I don't think he would be better with lesser talent is because in a reduced role on that unit, he's going to be playing with people that are not looking to get him involved because on second units, even though they play together and then they play some with the bench and some with the starters, when you mix them up, everybody is trying to get theirs. So if you think he not getting looks now with the starters, can you imagine him on the floor with Emmanuel Quickly, Josh Hart, and Dante DiVincenzo?
But what you just said is the problem. And you just diagnosed the problem of the starters. And even the game when Brunson was going off, then Randall started going off. It's like it shouldn't be. It should be moving the ball. And when I see the Knicks play like that, they look really well. Because then now what that does is that keeps your energy right to help close out games. Randall play a whole game into the like fourth quarter where he could still do the same thing. And it's not only him. A lot of the Knicks players changed from what they was doing to either get the lead, or come back. Sometimes we could come back and lose those games, but we get those ball bounces and
Like
we could win
Sunday. Yeah.
we could win it like Sunday, but we won the game before that. But
Yeah.
this is the thing: if we stick to the plan, and what made me think of that is because what you said, right? So that tells me a player in Grimes' position, he knows that, but everybody knows the second unit passes more than the first. So you automatically put Grimes in that unit because guess what? Even though people going for this, they trying to play good and they're gonna make more passing plays and more IQ plays than the first unit.
Okay.
Think about it. Hartenstein, IQ, and even like DD or Hart, like they all make those kind of plays. So if you put DD in that role, he gonna shoot and be more confident than Grimes would. And you've seen him doing it already when he was in the starting unit. So I feel like it would be better for Grimes because Grimes is too he don't like playing with those guys because they do that. And when you like the fourth option on the team, it sucks that way. So if you play with guys who just gonna play more together, then you may play better with those guys. So I think Grimes would play better with the second unit. And like I said, my main point is what you said. It's they going for this. When Randall should be going for his like he's doing when we're playing great. As soon as the double team, he kick it. When the double team don't come, you take another step with your back and you do your move. You turn and you have the guy he foul you, and you make the end one, or you go to the line. That works. And if they stick to it, they make everybody else play honest because Randall's playing smart when he does that. He's so powerful in there when he does it. That's why they allow him to shoot so many other type of shots. And it don't always work for him.
Well, but why are you trying to make your all-star better? Why are you not trying to make your draft bust better?
It's just like when they say your leaders and your other players. I'm not trying to make anyone. I'm trying to point out what I see that will help the Knicks be a better team. Because if you're real effective, you have to show your IQ more sometimes than your scoring ability because the defense is geared up to stop you. That's why the Knicks look so good when Randall do that. But Randall want to be the it's like the savior. Brunson is doing so well. You got to think the position and put Randall in. And now that I see a lot of little things, I'm not going to go into it because it's like I'm saying this or I'm saying that. I don't want to say certain things, but I see certain things, and it shouldn't be that way. It should be we just need to win. And some days, I said this a while ago, Freeze, you'll have 30, I'll have 15, 20, you know what I'm saying? But as long as we win, look at the stat sheet, Randall. If you have 18, 12 boards, 8 assists, that's a winning game for the Knicks because they're already geared up to stop you. So that's why I say the best player on the team has to have a great IQ. That's what I mean. Not trying to make Grimes better.
What about Grimes, though?
Listen to my point. No, hold on. Last point, and then I'm gonna pass.
I can hear, bro. I can hear, bro. I'm a pretty smart dude, bro.
No. I'm trying to make the last point again. I'm gonna get off it. I'm gonna pass it. You said everybody going for themselves like that's okay for you, but you want to give this man credit for just putting the ball in the hoop. 8th-year player, I'm not giving credit just to doing it, and that's it. And that's all I'm saying. 9th-year player. Let me straighten that out. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, what I'm saying.
You want to dog a Grimes? How many years he been in the league?
No, that's not what I'm saying about Grimes. I'm not dogging him. We talking about what he can do to get better and what the Knicks need.
And that's what I said. If Randall do that, Grimes will get better. Because you say he can't play good because dudes is going for theirs. That's what got me into that point. That all veers together. It's connected. A team, remember, what you do affects me.
Right.
Yeah. Even though Randall does give him the ball, though. I did say that too. So don't think
Randall hunts for Grimes, bro. He looks.
I said that
Grimes,
though, didn't I, Freezie?
Right
I
now, but what does Grimes do with those looks? Who look? Because here's two things, just real quick. For one, I'm from Jersey City, right? So I value guards that can handle the ball, and I know in New York, guards generally don't have handles like that because you know what I'm saying because they play inside. Or whatever,
yeah,
but in Jersey,
right.
In Jersey City,
with the
we play outside.
No, don't start this. Don't start this, please.
Listen, can I finish?
I'm from New York City, and I'm known for ball. You can't get away with that.
Let me finish.
You got stick to my Lou. You got. Come on, you got Shamgar. You got these moves. Is worldwide.
You got Kenny Anderson. You got Marbury. You got Rod Strickland. You know,
that's just a couple I named. And I didn't name Ross Strickland or Marbury because I'm naming dribblers, park dribblers, like that I grew up playing with, that I seen that before the internet that you didn't see in Jersey City because you couldn't put it up on your YouTube. You had to be there. So those guys you saw ain't comparing to the guys I saw. Are they good players? Yes, they are. But if they were, they would be known nationally like those guys, at least when the internet came out, because that's how that works.
Because it's either I get what you're saying. It's red apples and green apples, bro. Because we all drink the same water, breathe the same air, bro, in the New York tri-state area. Whether people believe that or not,
I don't know about that.
Whether people believe it or not, right? Because I'm not going to get into like how many number one overall picks come from New York and how many come from New Jersey.
Nah, we're not talking about that. You said ball handlers. Don't try to move the goalposts. You said ball handlers. You ain't getting away with that ball handler thing. You could say, I didn't say nothing about bad players in Jersey or better players in New York. You said better ball handlers. And I
also said we all drink the same water and we all breathe the same air.
Because you're trying to clean it up. But you did say
no, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah, but you can't name better ball handlers.
It's not like we talk about Colorado versus New York. We're not talking about Colorado versus New York, bro.
You can't name better ball handlers in Jersey than I can in New York. We could go right now.
Okay.
You can't. Now, if you want to go play, that'd be a better, just play in general, that'd be a better battle. But ball handler, stop it. Skip with the Hezos. Come on, man. Iverson is not from Jersey. Come on. I know the ball handler.
Iverson ain't from Jersey. Right. Okay. But what I'm saying to you, the point that I'm trying to make is
you might have Shaheem Holloway.
Yeah, we may. But what I'm saying to you is, how does a guard make it to the NBA and not have handles, and us be okay with that?
Because the NBA is changing. If you're talking about now, then you're right. If you're just saying in general, the NBA had to transition to what it is now, and a lot of coaches still don't really allow unless it really worked. Like, players do it, but they say like how Curry doing a lot of stuff, messing up the game. But a lot of guys just want to have a regular handle. Like my nephew, for example, he got handled, but he just do what to get him going forward. It depends on what you have. Grimes ain't a point guard.
Right.
So I don't know why you trying to I don't understand. You don't understand
because you're not letting me finish. Because
my bad.
You jumped on the point.
What
I'm saying is and believe it or not, both of us played guard in high school, right? So both of us played guard.
You played guard?
Yeah, I played guard, bro.
Two guard,
bro.
You played the two?
Bro, in high school, I was 6'5", 145. I was 6'5", 145, bro.
You was a problem.
Bro, I was that dude, the dude that was diving all over the place, injuring other players. That was me.
See, you just told the truth right there. See?
I tried to.
You was a guard with no handle. See, you talking about yourself. See, you just answered your own question. You was a guard with no handle, because if you had handle, the first thing you would have said, I used to be cutting everything up, because that's why they called me cut. You was the guy that was tackling people. You just said it.
No, you just cut me off. They call you Cuddy because you cut people off. They call you Cuddy because you cut people off.
I got better
because I was getting ready to get into some.
Sorry,
some other stuff.
I don't want you to forget.
So the thing is my coach, Mr. Marcellus, told me at 6'5", 145, I wasn't going to be in the backcourt if I could not handle the basketball. Right? He told me that as a 7th grader. Now, mind you, he didn't coach me until I got to 9th grade, but we used to go to camps, right? So for 2 years, bro, all I did was undersized balls, tennis balls, dribbling up and down the street. When I got a basketball, dribble up and down the block to tighten up handles. Bro, we used to play outside, right? But you know what I'm saying? So my thing is, and from playing outside, every park you play at ain't gonna have an even court, bro. They're gonna have cracks in the top. They're gonna be ridiculous. So your handle had to be super tight.
And you get better outside too. But go ahead.
Yeah. So what I'm saying about Grimes is if Grimes could get to where he wanted on the floor with an improved handle, I think he'd be a better offensive player. But since he can't, he's not crafty enough with it. He can't do that. That's why you see Brunson pass it to him on the wing. He'll take 2 dribbles and do that stupid one-hand pass back out to the top of the key. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That man don't attack. And the both of us know that a backcourt is a tandem. You have 2 guards back there. One points, the other one shoots. A point guard and a shooting guard. Right? But Grimes don't have that in his bag. And to say that a dude that's 6 years out of high school don't have handles for the NBA,
Do you
I'm
see
wondering.
flashes of it?
No,
I see flashes of it.
no, I don't see nothing.
I do.
Do you remember the Atlanta game where he got hurt?
Mm-hmm.
Where he was trying to be aggressive and he was kicking him up. That man had 3 turnovers in 1 quarter trying to be aggressive. That's the game he got hurt. What I'm saying is I'm not bashing him. What I'm saying is don't do the offensive stuff at all. Right? Just take that Rajah Bell. Just take the Frank Ntilikina route, bro. Just be a defender. We don't think that his offense is ever gonna come.
In
Right?
this NBA, you can't be a starter like that, though. That's a liability on the floor. But do you think the Knicks need another guard in there that shoots the ball as much as Brunson? Because I think the Knicks need more of a type of guard that's like he could hit the shot, but he's more of a facilitator and a defender, or he could create shots for people and he could kind of bring up the ball and Brunson could play off the ball because Brunson plays good off the ball.
At times, yeah.
He's decent enough to move him off, but the guy you put on the ball, because you don't. All right, the main question was, do you think they need a guy as good as Brunson? Plus, with Randall there, because you have to take all that into consideration.
No.
Why?
I'm not talking about going. I'm not talking about getting wild OD with changing up the entire the way the roster look. I don't want to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Right. That's why I was asking y'all, do you think we need to trade for a superstar or just get another big complimentary guard for Brunson?
Yeah.
Right. What I'm saying is this. I think the ideal playmaker to play with a Jalen Brunson is a Luka Doncic, SGA, Cade Cunningham type, a big guard that could play on and off the ball with Jalen Brunson playing on and off the ball. Because at this moment, Jalen Brunson is shooting right at 49% on spot up threes. Right, bro, that's a ridiculous, bro. That's video game numbers. But you know why you don't see more of it? Because you don't have playmakers off the ball that can hit Jalen Brunson for spot up threes.
And they let the defense scheme to stop him because of that liability.
Right.
And
like if I put
liability is a lot because that just puts 2 guys, and then like not to cut you, but like when we said with Randall, when Randall does it, they see how effective it is. But with Grimes, if his man comes and he's not going to be consistent, then it's the same thing, just in a different scheme.
Just in a different package, right?
Yeah. So you need a player on there that's going to knock that shot down, and that changes a lot for us, a whole lot. And then you got Mitch in there getting us second shots. You got all that hustle. We doing that, but that's the problem right there. It's Grimes. It's definitely Grimes because of we figuring out the problem with Randall, and the coaching staff figured that out. I just want to give them more credit. Maybe they've been seeing it and been telling them, but it's like, I see when you come back. But the players have to see that it really works, and that's the problem with the Knicks. They see it and they do it, and they veer off of it at the end. But that's when pressure comes on and players get tired.
Got tired, yeah,
and they got to get used to what they do winning. That's why I always say when we go on win streaks, it help us. And when we keep winning, because then they look at the film and they like, yo, this is what we did. See, no, we stuck to the script. See, Randall, no, you backed them down. You made them make a decision. The double team couldn't come. And then you got the one-on-one, easy and one or easy bucket. Now, see the point where I stopped and said the double team couldn't come? When it's with Brunson, right, and Grimes is on the court, his man can leave. And why you think you say Randall always give him the ball? That's not because he wants to, Freeze. It's because they're leaving him. The coaches know. We sitting here talking about it. That's on the scouting report. So it's like his man has to leave. But if you fill that spot, then who's going to leave? Who's going to leave to go double and crowd Brunson or Randall? Or that limits the best players on our team to be double for more of those shots that you talked about, like Brunson threes. Even more could go in if it's more space for him because he's making them in crowds. Yes.
Yeah. Right. And right now, think about this. think about it, man. It's weird, right? Right now, Brunson is shooting, I think, 45% from three. Last I checked. I didn't check since the Phoenix game, so I may be wrong, incorrect. But before the
It might have
Phoenix
went
game,
down a little.
he was shooting 44.5. So he probably in that 40, close to 45, whatever. Right. But you also have RJ Barrett shooting 45% from three. So you have two starters shooting 45% from three, and the supposed best shooter of them all won't shoot, won't get to the free throw line, and disappears and is not assertive on offense. Because Grimes, in theory, right, we all think that Grimes, or thought for a long time that Grimes looked like the better shooter, right? You remember people in your chat was talking about the dude looked like Allen Houston? Remember that?
But what's Allen Houston numbers early on, Freezy? Let's compare it fair as far as projection. Because what my point in with the people dog the young players, even though I agree he's not a starter. Does that hurt you too, being thrown in the starting lineup and you're not that? And not only that, you pointed out how these guys are, they don't pass the ball or they don't want to. It's not their fault. I think what we're talking about right now pointed out a lot, because it's not that they don't want to pass it. He's not making the shot. It's not consistent enough, and dudes see him there and they realize why they leave him open. The coach has to make an adjustment, bro. You can't keep relying on the kid, and I don't know why he don't bring that much. So it's confusing to me.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he's not like, I don't know. And one thing I wanted to say too is, you said that people say, where's that theory come from, Freezy?
I don't
Like,
know.
we need to stop saying it then. Give him a chance, and just like, he's not a starter. Like, nobody, I never thought he was this great shooter. I compared him to Allen Houston because look at Allen Houston numbers early on. He wasn't even getting that type of opportunity that Grimes is getting as far as the minutes. Get right? I'm not exactly sure. I know I'm not all the way off, but I know projection wise, Grimes was on scale. You know what I'm saying? Allen Houston, he wasn't, he's good, but Grimes is a good example to me. He's
By
a
by year
modern
by
day.
by year 3 of Allen Houston's career, he was in that quickly range of a dude on a
His
dude.
numbers,
Yeah. And he was Allen Houston was about
I need you to
16.
look that up for me, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you.
You already did. All right.
Yeah, of course. Of course. Yeah, I put numbers
What's
on the
the
screen,
number
bro.
then, though? Because
You know.
quickly numbers ain't crazy. What's the number?
No, quickly numbers ain't good. Yo, I'm trying to get to that point. What I'm saying is Grimes is not Allen Houston. And the second thing is this. Where the idea comes from, I don't know, but I don't suppress people's opinions or
Yeah,
their takes or whatever. So
yeah,
if they say it, if they say that's what they think, okay. If that's what you think, that's what you think. I'm not gonna beef with that. I personally don't do that because you know what I'm saying. I feel like in this thing where everybody is gonna see basketball a different way, and the reason why we come together is so that we can discuss it. So I'm not gonna suppress
yeah,
that. They see one thing, I see something else. Whatever. No big deal. We come together and talk about it. Right. But my thing with Grimes is if you can't create your own shot and the system does not create shots for you, then that's a you problem. That's not the system problem, right? That's a you problem because you get the opportunity to play by starting. You are on the floor. Right. So if you don't improve, think hard. Well, think about this. What if somebody just randomly gave you an opportunity to do something that you love? Say Calvin Klein came to both of us and was like, yeah, we're just gonna pay y'all $10 million a year to get y'all ideas and stuff. Right now, we not in the design room, but we in the building
yeah.
making $10 million a year.
Facts.
How can we complain that our designs is not on the racks when we in the building? You know what I'm saying? We gotta work our way up because we in the building. Now, Grimes is a starter for an NBA team. And there are only 30 NBA teams, bro. There are only 150 starter spots. And at any given time, there's over 10,000 dudes looking at the NBA. There are kids in college right now looking at the NBA, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? There are old veterans out of the NBA that just want another shot. There are dudes in the G League right now that wish they could just get on a two-way so that they can prove that they belong in the NBA. And
And
Quentin
Freeze, you
Grimes
right.
is a starter for a playoff team.
You're right. We cannot mention. It's disrespectful to mention Allen Houston when you look at it and this kid is doing what he's doing.
Bro,
Honestly,
he
because
just
Allen Houston averaged 18 points in his second season, shooting
right,
43% from the field.
right. Yep,
So it's no comparison.
yep,
And me, when I looked at it, I think they pump Grimes, but I watch him closely. The game evolved, and not to take nothing from Allen Houston, but Grimes has, you know, points when he plays where you could see that he could be a decent player. And I
right,
think it's not all on him. Majority it is, but you said it earlier. Um, these dudes going for theirs, and a young kid that's not used to this, never been in this situation. I think it's too much for him personally, but it's hard to bring somebody up when he's out there doing that, and then you just expect him to hit those type of tough shots. He's just not ready for that situation. Could he still be a decent player in the NBA? Yeah. Reference to the point that you just made, though, it may be hard for him if you don't turn it around now because there's
bro,
too many players, and a lot of young players coming in could get in the paint easily
right,
or make that shot, or guard up. Not as good as Browns right now, but you give them a season or two, and they could probably catch up to Browns. And that's already what I always say about the level of talent that's coming into the NBA. That scares me for a lot of young players like Grimes, because they put their head down and then you see it on the court. Like they're not taking advantage of this opportunity, bro. And I totally agree with you on that. And that's the main point, Freezy. This is an opportunity, your dream job. And
right.
you not making the best of it, bro. I tell my nephew that, I tell my niece that, like, you better go out here and make the best of this. It's the screen is there you go.
This,
Yeah,
this
man.
this is Quentin. This is Quentin Grimes, right?
It's
So
bad.
yeah, bro. These are
I
Quentin
looked at it.
Grimes.
It's bad.
Yeah, this is Quentin Grimes right here, bro.
6'11", 6 and is 9. It's
Yeah,
bad.
bro. Yeah, bro. And I'm not dissing Grimes, bro. I think that's what people. I think people are their takeaway is that we're talking about. What I'm asking Hard Will is, would you rather have? And would you rather have a guy that balances the floor, a dribble, pass, and shoot guy on the other side of Brunson to
Mhm.
keep Brunson healthy and to keep the floor balanced? Or would you like a lockdown defender that is not locked down nor defending? Right?
Yeah.
This is Grimes right here. Grimes is 37% from the floor and 36% from three. That man attempted less than one free throw a game, bro.
Crazy.
Yeah. I'm asking, and the reason why I'm here not bashing Grimes is that a lot of Knicks fans tell me often, bro. I was on the phone with somebody 3 hours yesterday trying
Hmm.
to talk me off the Zach LaVine thing. There was Zach LaVine don't fit. He don't play defense. He killed the culture. And nah, bro. Zach LaVine here.
Zach LaVine on the Knicks, you think he's better than Grimes? I mean, he may fit to, like I said, what the Knicks is doing, what the Knicks are trying to
Right.
do. They're not trying to jump back in the draft and wait for another player to hopefully hit. You know what I mean? Because then we go be having the same conversation.
Same conversation. There are 18-year-olds right now itching to take Grimes' spot. Right now, bro.
I don't think it's the 18-year-old. And you know what I meant to tell you too? Not to say we can go right back to the point. I meant to tell you that one of my peoples told me that they know somebody that worked for the Knicks, and they was looking at Stephon Castle.
Of course.
In the next draft, in the draft board. So that is a big guard.
You telling me? I
That's a
already knew
big
that,
guard for
bro.
Brunson that pass first. That don't worry about, he just play. So hopefully, if they do, but if they go to the playoffs, they're not getting a player who. So that's the part that I don't really see. So it's like, of course, like certain players or everybody draft for, but if the teams go on a playoff run, they're not getting a top 10 player, right?
Bro,
I'm
they gonna
wrong.
mess around. I'm
Is
saying
that screen jumping or I only see that? That might be my phone. I don't know because I'm on my phone. I ain't know my. I
talking
ain't know
about the back. Talking about the background.
No, when you put up the stats, it looked like it was moving funny. I don't know. Maybe that's just how it's showing.
Okay.
As long as it ain't
Maybe
showing,
that's my computer. Maybe that's my computer.
maybe it's not. Hopefully, it's not showing like that. But
Yeah.
yeah, I just wanted to say that in reference to the point about Grimes and the talent. But maybe the Knicks don't need to do that because the point of what we said, where they're gonna be, not only where they're gonna be in reference to what they're trying to do. A young player will have us here again because he's still going to need time to learn, even if he has an upside and he's this, that, or the third, right? He ain't going to be the number one pick. He ain't going to be, so you're going to need time to still learn and grow. And I think the Knicks may have to get somebody like a Zach LaVine, maybe somebody that could fit right in, because a lot of players just want to win and they score a lot of points in the league, right, Freeze? And it
Right.
comes to a point where they just want to play right, but they can still go get you a bucket whenever. We could get a player like that could just play right and not get into that thing that we already kind of have Randall and Brunson going through, because we don't need another guy doing it. We don't need another guy saying, okay, you doing that, I'm going to get mine now. We don't need that. We let the game decide where's the bucket at.
Right.
Now, if we need a bucket and you got somebody on you that can't hold you, then you go on them. What does that do when you do that, Freeze? If they know that creates a double team, or you get a bucket, and then right there you create the play. You see what
Right.
I'm saying? But
Right.
Grimes, like you said, he can't do that. He can't
Nah.
get by. So a Zach LaVine or it's a lot of other two guards in the league that can do that for
Right.
sure. And
Right.
I think it'll help us.
Bro, it's no, I don't want to poo-poo on my mans, right? But just like we could, we critique everybody. As Knicks fans, we critique everybody.
You was the first one to call him a burger or something like that.
Nah, I called him a ham sandwich.
Yeah, you was the first Yo, you was the
On
first
draft night.
You was the first person to call Grimes a ham sandwich. Then you came back and recanted it. You was at a
Yeah.
game and you
Yeah.
said,
I was
"Nah,
like,
bro."
yo, this dude looked like he got something to him.
He did
Right.
look like it for a second, for
Right.
a hot second, like a
Right.
microwave.
I saw him. I think I saw him in Orlando and Atlanta, and
Yeah,
like
they
back to
look us
back, right?
pumping. Hmm.
And I was like, yo, this dude is really physical to be a guard, bro. It's like he a power forward in a guard body, right? That's what I was thinking. Like when I saw him, like the physicality, like
Hmm.
it close by the floor, bro. At an NBA game, bro, when you sit by the floor, all you hear is bam, boom. That's all you hear, bro. It's like wrestling out there, bro. And
Yeah,
when you hear, but when you're watching it on TV, it looks so graceful. You know what I'm saying?
peaceful, smooth.
Yeah, you
Nah,
like,
it ain't like that.
oh, he said a nice screen right there. But in real life, it sounds like a car crash.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, the Grimes thing, all I'm saying is for the Knicks to take this thing to the next level, they have to either think about a temporary or a permanent fix. Right? I think that the move that should be made right now is an easy one. Right? The move should be Evan Fournier for Alec Burks. That
Mm.
that's the move.
Mm. And put Burks. You starting Burks?
No, I'm not
Oh,
starting.
okay.
I'm not starting Burks. But
Who you starting?
what that does is it gives Tibbs more flexibility to run the Quickly and Burks lineup. The Burks and Brunson lineup, where there's a ball handler out there with him, right?
Hmm.
And you can run if you run Quickly and Brunson together, and then you send them to the bench. Now you got Burks out there to run pseudo point guard with DiVincenzo and Hart, right?
That might be a good pickup.
Right. And I'm not saying it's going to save the world, right? I'm not talking about saving the world. What I'm talking about is providing a little bit of help. That's it. In the grand scheme of things, this draft has a bunch of big combo guards in it
Mm-hmm.
that if you draft them at 19 and put them either off the bench or in the starting lineup, you can wait on them. And the reason why I say that is you can't say wait on Grimes and RJ and then not say wait on Ron Holland. Right?
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? How can you, because you'll sound hypocritical, right? You're like, yo, Grimes only played, this is only Grimes' third year, blah, 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 man. You got to wait, be paid, blah, blah, blah. And then you get somebody with tremendous upside. And then you can't wait on them.
But that's the same thing they said about Grimes. And I seen Ron Holland play up close because he was in high school the same senior year with my nephew. I seen him play like more than 5 times in person.
Right.
He's good. Don't get me wrong. He got a motor. He's good.
Right.
Castle gave him 40 something. Just wanted to
I was just throwing out a name, bro. It didn't matter which player. I was just throwing out a name.
No, but regardless, if you throw out a name, it gotta make sense. Because not saying it didn't, because you always make sense, but you still gotta wait for him.
Right.
He's your future now. He's your future. Look, I don't know that he won't be Freezie, but that's why I said they said Grimes would be whatever. You see what I'm saying? And then Tibbs and them roll with him, and we supposed to be making all these great moves. So it's like, what's the situation? So now they're gonna be more cautious on that. The only reason I broke that down is because I think they're gonna go the other direction. Reference to your question is getting a more seasoned player. In reference to have to go through that all over again, because that makes them look bad. They don't have that much time.
Right.
That's the reason why they keep moving out the draft and they didn't get Doran.
Right.
It's hard to please New York fans.
It's hard to please New York fans, bro.
They got to go get a Zach LaVine or look at all these teams, bro. Booker came around the curl and hit a 3.
And 2 people face.
Yeah,
Randall
come
Close
on,
down and RJ with the
he's the point. And then they got my man playing it too, Beal.
Yeah.
Come on, man. That's gonna be nasty work.
Right. Bill is still hurt. But you know what I'm saying? Can you imagine facing the backcourt of
imagine Bill was on this team with Brunson? Could you imagine that, bro?
I can't. It'll blow my mind, bro. I can't. Something's impossible. That's one of them. I can't.
Not. Bill said the Knicks didn't even holler at him.
See what I mean?
That's what Bill said, bro. That's crazy.
See? Zach LaVine is out there right now.
The Suns is putting it all up.
Yeah. Zach LaVine is out there right now, bro. And Knicks fans are like, nah, man, I don't want Zach LaVine. He don't play defense. Well, Quentin Grimes don't either. Quentin Grimes is ranked between 150 and 200.
Wow. See, that's why I like when you do that. Because that can stop people from saying that stuff, man. They don't even know the numbers, bro.
Right. RJ Barrett is the 9th ranked defender overall, right? But if you go by players that played 30 minutes, RJ Barrett is the 5th best defender in the NBA right now. If you go by players that play starters minutes, not random, not guy that played one time. If you go by dudes that play 30 minutes a game, starters minutes, RJ Barrett is the 5th best defender in the NBA.
Wow.
Right. And we out here talking about Quentin Grimes he out here for defense, and he ranked between 150 and 200. Jalen Brunson, Josh Hart, Mitchell Robinson are all ranked higher than him. Right. And these dudes are on the floor together. So it's not like people are saying, Grimes always guard the other team best. No, stop it. He might be assigned to that player, but NBA offenses are designed to get their best player open looks. And so what that means is sometimes dudes get screened off. Mm-hmm. Sometimes you get the cross matches, mm-hmm. Right? Quentin Grimes is not guarding the best player on another team every play. He might start out on that player, get screened off, switched on to RJ, and then what?
You got to guard. Yeah, I know what you're
Yeah,
saying.
you got to guard whoever.
You got to guard whoever's going to pop in the screen. Yeah,
Right.
and
Look,
they
look
put
at
him through that screen on purpose to switch.
yeah, look at RJ. Look at RJ Sunday. RJ and Grimes occupied the floor at the same time, right? Grimes is man, and listen, and nobody saw this coming. I'm not blaming Grimes. Nobody saw this coming, right? But RJ on Devin Booker is cold, right? Grimes on Gordon come out the box flaming hot.
Yeah, he did. Damn sure did.
Right? I mean, nobody saw that coming. Not even Grimes, not even RJ. Because even when RJ switched onto Eric Gordon was still shooting. Right? And then,
I mean, Eric Gordon would play better than Grimes on a team. Like, he's just an older guard, but know how to play.
Yeah. And I'm not saying that everybody scored on Grimes like that, but if you just go by the numbers of the official NBA website, NBA.com says Grimes is a 150 through 200 defender right now at this moment. Now, will he be better throughout the season? Yes, I think so. I think he'll be a top 50 defender, right? Because that's who he is. I think he might have had a bad game or two here that got a limited sample size skewed, right? So I think he missed 2 games. So in 14 games, he's between 150 and 200. But I do think he'll be better.
Do you think RJ, when you a little back, a couple, did people see RJ being this? Like, I'm not gonna say you because we talked about when he didn't do well, but in general, like, do you think Knicks fans seen it? The reason why I ask is because it's like it looked one way, but you got to know how to look at the numbers to see if it's projection. So when I looked at the Grimes numbers, it's hard to see the same,
right.
Upside, right?
Right.
But with RJ, he still got dogged out the same way, and he had more time to learn it. Even though his numbers was better, don't get me wrong, and he came right in starting.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I think at that time they was more like how we say the Detroits and the other teams were like developing. Like the coach they was talking to the other night, my man, that's the dude who was on the Heat. Your man, what's his name? The light skinned coach that was with LeBron.
Oh, Fizdale.
Yeah. He was kind of like developing, letting those guys play. Like, he believed in young players, just giving them like knocks or certain players. They got an opportunity. Like Barrett, he came right in and started, and just got a chance to play and learn. And he got dogged out, but look where he is now. Right. Did you see it? And did Knicks fans see it? And do you think the scrutiny that he got throughout the process, like, do we scrutinize players the wrong way and not look at the numbers early on, and be more fair to it?
All right. So the 3 things you mentioned, right?
You answer, yeah. Okay.
So first of all, as content creators, we always speak in the moment, right? Like, we always talking about what's happening right now, right? Because for the most part, people that tune into our channels, they want to know what's happening right now. That's the reason why people were asking about the Charlotte game, right? Yeah. They want to know what's happening right now. So we speak to that first. Secondly, or to expound on that, speaking in the moment, sometimes people be like, but Hard Will, man, 2 months ago you said, and what we try to explain to people was like, in that 2 months ago, in September, 2 months ago, this was actually happening.
Yeah.
Right. But now when things change and we get additional information, we have to stay in that moment too. Right. And speak to, like, right now, Quentin Grimes is trash. In the future, I think he'll be really good. But in this moment, Quentin Grimes look bad, bro. Right. So, but in 2 months, if you remind me that in 2 months when Grimes is better, but you point back to this moment right here, like, but 2 months ago you said Grimes was trash. Bro, 2 months ago Grimes was trash.
Yeah.
Right. And the thing about development too is I think development is done several different ways. Like, the quickly path on to development and the RJ path to development are totally different. Right. So quickly, as a late first round pick, had to beat out veterans looking to eat. Right. You got to prove that you belong in this league quickly. right? RJ is given the keys from day one. RJ is a first day starter. I think RJ Barrett in his 5th season may have come off the bench twice, maybe twice, maybe once, right? So RJ is developing on this road. Quickly is developing on this road. They're going to the same place, just at different speeds and different obstacles. It's like when you're on the highway or you're on the freeway, you're on the freeway cruising, and then somebody else is on the turnpike. They getting told half to death, but they going to the same place, right? That's all it is
Yeah.
with those two. The thing with Quickly, I mean, the thing with Grimes is either way, if you give a player the opportunity to be great, it's not up to the coach to be a kingmaker. You have to be your own kingmaker. It's like when you getting dressed to go out, right? You getting dressed to go out. It's not up to the crowd to say you look fresh. You got to dress and get fresh before you leave. It's on you. That's all it is with Grimes. Is Grimes has been getting the opportunity. He just hadn't been taking advantage of it. Right? Now, if you tell me who's a random guard coming out, just a random 19-year-old, I'm gonna go to Tankathon. Just
Coming
a random,
out.
yeah, coming out this year.
Isaiah Collier, Wagner.
Isaiah Collier, yeah, the point guard from USC, right? He's 19,
Yeah.
right? So say Isaiah Collier gets drafted by the Knicks, right? And we start him from day one as a 19-year-old, right? We are still gonna give that guy that room to credit at 19. You know, you're coming in because Grimes came in at 21 and still needs time to develop. These kids are coming in at 19. If you give them those 3 or 4 years to develop, by the time they get to Grimes age, bro, you already know what you got. Either they're all-stars, they starters, they role players, they G leaguers, or they out the league. With Grimes, though, we forgetting that Grimes is 6 years out of high school. We can't compare him to RJ. Grimes didn't come in as a 19-year-old. Grimes had needed 3 years of college, 1 at Kansas, 2 at Houston. Right? So say it's like in a perfect world, and I'm just gonna say his name just because I love his game, not because of hard will, but I love Stephon Castle, the do-it-all, all-around guard playmaker. To me, he reminds me a little bit of Cade Cunningham in his pace and how he can create his own shot and for others. But I think he's more athletic than Cade. But he don't display it all the time. Would he display enough here, there, or whatever, right? I'm not critiquing his game one way or the other. That's just what I like. Like y'all like shrimp, I like lobster tails, whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's whatever, right? Y'all like people like shrimp, I like lobster rolls on that soft bread. Dolan be doing his thing with them lobster rolls. But anyway, my point is I think that's the perfect type guard next to Brunson. Allow Brunson to play off the ball, play make with Randall, open up Randall's bag. See, because the thing as a guard, we're talking about a power forward opening up a guard's bag, right? But we be talking about a guard opening up RJ Barrett and Randall's bag, Mitch's bag. Shouldn't a guard be making the forwards and wings better?
But the game changed, Freezie. Don't you see? What's the kid name from the Spurs? With the funny hair, Sohan, I think.
Sohan.
Yeah, look how they got him bringing up the ball. Like the game
Terrible,
changed,
bro.
or even if, like, I'm just giving you a great example.
I know the example.
I'm giving you an example of how you got to have playmakers in different positions now. Because look, we saying we want to make Brunson be able to score and be undersized as a point, and we cool with that. We making a like not excuse, but we looking for help because we see he can cover that. So that's the same thing, kind of like, you know what I mean? Even though it's like it should be like, do we have to balance it that way? Is that gonna work too? Like we don't know. Like so, it's like you see how they doing it where they not putting in too much talent. I think that's for a reason,
right?
Because the guys that they added, they just make good plays. They pass more than the guys that been on the team. Do you agree with that? Like DD, Hartenstein, for example. They
Right.
pass the ball more than guys that been on this team. So that
Right.
tells me that even they know that they got to watch who they bring in, or they will have to move one of those pieces
Right.
for it's only one basketball.
Right. It's only one
That's the
basketball.
problem we dealing with, man. And it's like Brunson is undersized. He's doing great as a shooting guard, right?
Right.
Not as a point guard.
Okay.
So how does that work for us? And that's the problem. What we're kind of breaking down. What fixes that? What type of
Because
player?
he's not a pure point guard, right? He's
And
not a conventional. He's not a conventional point guard.
yeah, and he's not like an Iverson neither to me.
Right. Right. Yeah, I think what fixes that is the jelly to that peanut butter, right? Like
Mhm.
so if he's undersized
Mhm.
and scores and is a limited playmaker, then you bring in a oversized guard, right? That play makes in
Mhm.
defense, right? Now
Right.
both are guards, both are going to play make and balance the floor. Both are going to play make and balance the floor, but one does one thing is in his element doing that, and then another it comes in like the Castle Kid who I love, bro. I swear, to God,
And I
man.
think the kid who in that position that's comfortable with Brunson doing that helps the situation because he's so effective. And I think you mentioning the percentage of 3-pointers that he's shooting at right now.
Right
And
now, Jalen Brunson, he's the best 3-point shooter in the NBA.
Brunson
At
said, "Don't worry about it, man. He got us. He got us, man."
he the best 3-point shooter in the NBA right now, bro.
That's crazy.
Since January 1st, I've been saying it. I even put out a video since January 1st, right? Since January 1st, this man has been shooting 45% from three. Since
Shit.
January 1st.
Woo.
I'm talking about from January 1st, 2023 to Sunday. That man is shooting 45% from three, and we don't talk about that, bro.
Putting up a lot of mash. He putting up a lot of them hand. He putting up a lot of hand signs.
Right? Yeah, yeah. And we're not talking about R.J. Barrett being the 5th best defender in the NBA right now.
Wow. So that means
Right?
that's big. What you just said. Those two things are so big. And whatever Randall is doing very well too. Like he's starting to. I noticed that he got it figured out, but he just veers off. I just need him to stay on course what he figured out because it works. And I think with that and the two things you just mentioned with RJ and Brunson, we're one piece away from really being a nightmare.
Right. Right.
A nightmare.
And it's in my opinion, it's at the 2-guard spot.
It's been at the 2-guard spot. Quickly should have started there if you ask me.
Right. Right. I think people are saying we need to
Maybe
go
not quickly.
out and get a 6'9"
Maybe
small
DD.
forward. Nah, man. Nah, we
Who
don't
would
need
you
a
start
6.
there, Freezie? Quickly or DD? If you had to put one.
Is the roster exactly the same?
Yes. Same position we in.
I'm making Grimes situational. If he's not a starter, he ain't playing.
No, cool. There, I didn't ask you.
No, hear me out. Hear me
No,
out. Right?
Answer the first question. Who would you start? Then you can tell me why you said that.
I'm going to tell you. You cut me off.
No, you went and said what you gonna do to Grimes.
No, I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you.
Grimes is on the chopping block.
No, not on. I'm not giving them away.
We
Right?
we voting him in asylum. He got to fight to survive.
Yeah, I'm putting a straight jacket on him. But anyway, this is what I'm doing. If Grimes is not a starter, I'm making Quickly a starter. But Grimes is not coming off the bench. I'm having sitting right next to Evan Fournier, and I'm putting Deuce McBride in the rotation.
God.
Yeah,
but who's starting out of Quickly and DD? Did you answer? I didn't hear that part.
I'm starting Quickly over all of them. None of them dudes are better than Quickly. Quickly is better than all those dudes. And for those that don't understand,
he said he agreed. He disagreed with that. I don't know. He barks for a reason. I noticed that when I first came on, he started barking at me like, "Yo, where you been? You know what I mean? How you doing, son? You know what I'm saying? Everything good? You know how the dogs go? You know what I mean?"
they ain't acting up, bro.
I talk
If they
like
mess
DMX.
around,
No, the dogs do. You know what I'm saying?
They
I love
love
you. I
when
love
I have
you.
a Grimes conversation, bro.
Yeah, he
They
like, yo,
always be
he
getting at
like, let
me.
off Grimes, man. Come on.
Yeah, you got to relax on Grimes. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I'm taking Grimes out of the rotation,
Mm-hmm.
right? I'm taking Grimes out of the rotation,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm playing Deuce McBride, right? Deuce McBride is gonna be on that unit with DiVincenzo and Hart and Hartenstein, because at least I know Deuce McBride is gonna give you decent defensive effort 24/7. The only difference between Grimes and Deuce McBride is Grimes has a reputation of being a shooter, and we think Deuce McBride's shot is broken in size. One dude is 6'4", the other one is 6'2". That's it. That's it.
That size is gonna matter. And then when you put Deuce out there, amount of minutes that you had Grimes out there, you're gonna start to see the same problems. Because remember, we broke it down on what it really is. It's the shot.
Right.
You gotta hit that shot. And quickly in that position, because that's why I asked you that, quickly could hit the shot, right? But he just gotta play a different way than he played when he come off the bench with the starters. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? He can't
Right.
be like, because I think that's the problem with Grimes. You know what I'm saying? And they don't need that. Because it's like when you indecisive, even
Right.
the starters want you to take that shot. And even
Of
when
course.
you making shots, it's your time and release. So you got to be confident and ready to shoot, even if they not giving you haven't gotten the ball the way or they miss me or you still got
Right.
to be ready because you the third option or the fourth option on the start. And that's, to me, that's a problem to have a shooting guard on your roster as your fourth option. That's the most powerful position, ain't it?
Right. I mean, I played the two in high school. I played the two in the military, bro.
Look,
Bro, I already, bro.
that's crazy, right, Freezie?
Yeah, and my point guard was a dude named Giles. He from Cincinnati, right? You're
Mm-hmm.
like, yo, the Natty got the best ballers. No, the Natty don't have the best ballers, bro. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, he was from the Natty, bro. He was like, yo, he told me straight up. He was like, yo, Uncle Freezie, look, the two guard has to constantly be running. You constantly running, bro. If you
Mm-hmm.
if you spotting up, bro, I'm not passing to you. And I'm saying, me and him legit is in a
Mm-hmm.
room playing Tecmo Bowl on Nintendo together. He telling me, he look at, yo, if you not running, I'm not passing you the ball, bro. Just like he tell his bigs, bro. If you
Yeah,
not rebounding, if I catch you not rebounding, I'm not gonna pass you the ball.
I
Period.
like that. That's real. I
You
like
know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But but then you on a team with like dudes that just hang out on the perimeter in one spot. No matter how everybody else move, they still in that one spot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, come on, bro.
It's like you not. It's like you just watching,
You're not threatening the defense at all.
and the
The
defense
defense,
know it.
they know where you at.
They
They
leaving you.
could they could defend your spot blindfolded.
Yeah,
They
they
know you
leaving
gonna
you.
be there.
Yeah, they cheating off. They cheating off, and they leaving you.
Right.
That's why he get the ball kicked out to him, because that's the only play. So they got to fix that. That's one loop. That's one little hole we got in our
If I
starting
was your
lineup.
two guard, bro, if I
Mm-hmm.
was your two guard, as soon as I see you break your man off, you know what I'm saying? If as soon as I see you cutting somebody up, I'm gonna be right on your shoulder, right off your passing hand. Right. So
Ready.
all you got to do, bro, it's like second nature.
It is.
Like as soon as like if you a center, and as soon as the center see you hard will cutting somebody up at the top of the key, he
Mm-hmm.
gonna go to the dunker spot. And as soon as somebody come to cut off the lane, he gonna go put his head underneath the rim.
I know what you're saying. So you just said something that struck me when you said that about you at the position. So it's just like Brunson at that position, right? He gonna get by his man and get in the paint.
Right.
He's gonna draw help. That's what happens when you beat your man. Either you get a
You got to
bucket
edge
or
your
you're gonna
wing.
draw help.
Yo,
So the problem is, you said it earlier too. Grimes can't do that, which is a big problem at that position. And we said that, you know, being that Brunson does it, the two guard don't have to do it as much, but he does have to be able to do it because the defense know that you can't, and they get to play you a certain way. That's what you just broke down. The defense could cheat off and either know you ain't making a shot or you're not gonna threaten the basket. That's the key part, because when you threaten the basket, even when you draw another defender, you easily could throw the ball to his man,
And
which
you
is an
don't even
easy
have to
bucket
look. You don't
for
even have
your
to look
team.
because you
So
know
that's
I'm
like,
there.
yeah, that's like breaking the defense down. So if you're not good off the dribble, you rarely gonna have that opportunity. And we only really have Brunson in the starting unit that could really do that like that. That's why we see it that way. So
And
we're missing another guy who could just boop, bang, boop, and be in the paint. And then draw D or either score or just pass it to the right person, and that's an easy bucket.
Hey,
So
Hardwell, I
that's
don't
where
even
we're
have
hurt.
to. I don't need the ball to get into the paint though, because every time, like if you in the paint and I see you reverse dribble out the paint, when I see your jersey facing the other rim, I'm supposed to be cutting in
No,
behind
you're
you.
going to get ready to catch and shoot, but I'm talking about you not being able to do that, Freezie. It's a
Right.
liability.
It's a
We both
liability.
supposed to be able to do that. That's all I'm saying. I agree with you saying, whereas if you're supposed to be ready, because you see, I'm taking my man, I got him. So even if your man don't help, whoever you may not get the ball, somebody else may help. That's who may
Right.
get the ball. You just going just in case your man cheat. But
Right.
Grimes he ain't cutting back door. That's all the stuff you talking about he should be doing to make himself available for me. See, I'm a player, so I'm breaking it down from when I start hitting my man. Now I'm in here. This is how I'm looking. You in your two position, you supposed to be cutting or getting to the open spot so I can see you. But
As soon as they collapse on you in the
as
paint,
soon as
like
they
they collapse
collapse
to
on
cut
me,
you
because
off, and
I'm
if
getting
you
all the
dribble back
attention.
out, I'm showing at the rim, yo,
Exactly, and I'm getting all the
because
attention.
they went with you. That means nobody is there with me.
Is there with you.
Right, and if they with you and they with me, we got wide open 3-pointers on both wings.
But this is the key, Freezy, in basketball, right? And this is the NBA. If I pass it to Grimes, let's say exact people so you can understand better. If I pass it to Grimes in that situation, right, he's not going to be able to boom, boom, boom. When they close out, get by, get in the paint again, and may have to repass. This is something, you know what I mean? Re-breaking down the D. He will
Bro,
just look.
but that's what we
He
were
will just look
saying.
to shoot or bring it back out, because you said it earlier, which I agree with you again. That would be you supposed to be attacking the basket because the defense is closing out on you hard for your jump shot in that position, right? If he
But that's what I
attacks
was
the paint,
saying.
huh?
That's what I was saying
No,
earlier
I'm
when I talked
agreeing. I'm
about New
just
York.
breaking it down. I agree with you. That's what you
Now,
were
when
saying
we were
before.
talking about New York City guards, remember New York City guards with handles,
Yeah,
right? That's what I was getting at. That's the reason why
fact.
I referenced it. Not out
But
of
you got
disrespect.
off topic when you start comparing Jersey and New York. You should have
Yeah,
stayed on the
I'm from
point.
Jersey City. What you?
But you ain't have to do that. That made me lose the point, because that was a great point. Because look, we back at that same point. That's a fact. That's what Grimes
I
cannot.
gotta rep. I gotta rep. That's like saying Hartwell don't rep hard.
No,
Don't rep
I'm
Far
saying, but
Rock,
he had
bro.
a good point. Don't get me and you in the back and forth to make us veer off, because we talking to other people. We want to keep
He said
them
stay
going.
focused.
Yes, because you be teaching me how to stay focused. Now I got to tell you, because I'm
Right.
just doubling down. That was a great point, because now we back here again. Grimes cannot do that.
That was the entire point that I was
I
making.
know, and that's simple. That's standard, and that's when you
Right.
got into earning this and you starting all that.
Right.
It's true, and younger guys can do that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So but certain things that Grimes already learned, some of them younger guys will have to go through that process and learn that too. Will they surpass Grimes because how the game evolved? They may. I still think they need a more experienced shooting guard
Right.
that been in the NBA, that's an all-star,
Exactly.
been an all-star like that.
Zach Levine.
Maybe,
Donovan Mitchell.
maybe one that's more of a passer. Maybe Donovan Mitchell. Is Zach Levine considered a playmaker to you? Does he have to change his
Yeah,
game?
they don't have playmakers, bro. His
What you mean?
assists are not. Think about this, right? Just on the Zach Levine thing, real quick. How can Zach Levine's assist numbers be up, right? When the primary playmaker, when Levine has the ball, the primary off-ball playmaker is DeMar DeRozan, who's an ISO scorer.
Mm-hmm.
He's Julius Randle at small forward, right?
Mm-hmm.
Patrick Williams provides no offense whatsoever, no consistent offense. And Vucevic is a spot up stretch five,
Mm-hmm.
right? So how can you know what I'm saying? How can you get a high assist totals when one dude is shooting 30% from three, Another dude is going to get the ball and dribble for like 8 seconds to get a shot. And
Facts.
the other dude gives you no offense whatsoever.
So could he be a better uh playmaker with the Knicks, or would it be the same thing? Because
I,
that's the
I
part we got to watch for, because that's what we're talking about in reference to, would Zach LaVine cause too much? Because I think that's what the Knicks organization and management is being concerned about, or they want a certain type of player, not a player who may come in and be
what
disgruntled.
good is money that you can't spend, bro?
I agree with it. No, I think we need to make a move, but I think the move has to fit. It just has to fit, because like I said, they would have to move something else maybe. And I think that's what's slowing it up. They don't want to move something that's, because the team is
Can
good. We just need to add a piece in that two guard position. He don't have to be a superstar.
Right, but if you can get one on the cheap, get a superstar. But let me
Do
answer
they
your
come
other
on the
question
cheap?
first.
Do they come on the cheap, you think?
I think Zach LaVine's. Let me answer your first question
Go
first,
ahead.
and then I answer
My
this one.
bad. Go ahead. Answer it.
Right. So would he come here and be a playmaker?
Yeah.
Right. So here's the thing. The elements of playmaking in my mind.
Hmm.
Right. 3-point shooting, slashing, vertical finisher at the rim. Right. I'm gonna ask you, do the Knicks have 3-point shooting where you can't double team Zach LaVine? Of course they do. They have Jalen Brunson shooting almost 50% on spot up threes, and RJ Barrett is shooting 47% on spot. Bro, these numbers, y'all don't hear me. I'm not
Numbers are
saying
crazy.
37. I'm not saying 27. The man is shooting 47. Bro, this is video games numbers, right? On 3-pointers. One dude is shooting 50, the other one is shooting 47 point something. Bro, these are like if Klay Thompson got hot type numbers. These are Klay Thompson in his prime if he got hot type numbers, bro. Right? But this is like for an entire year. Right? Do you have guys on either side of Zach LaVine that could knock down threes to prevent a double team from coming? Right? Absolutely. Do you have a cutter, a bully going to the basket if the defense comes and traps up top? Can you get it to somebody that can power their way to the basket and finish in traffic? Absolutely. If they go into some type of thing where they cut all of that off, do you have a big that can catch lobs on a consistent basis?
Absolutely.
Bro.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Now, say if all else fails, say they scheme something up where they take away all those options, is Zach LaVine athletic enough to get to the rim and finish over somebody?
Absolutely.
Right?
He
These are the
captured
things.
the Grimes thing for sure.
Right. These are the things that I'm talking about, right?
Mhm.
Like the nights where teams are bro, can you imagine trapping Jalen Brunson on one side of the floor and leaving Zach LaVine wide open it's posters every night.
Mm-mm-mm.
You can't trap Brunson, right? You can't trap Brunson. Now it gives you more time on the shot clock to get Mitchell Robinson involved on the inside. Right? Because the reason why we don't hit Mitch is because sometimes we get so late in the shot clock, we don't have time for Mitch to catch it and do anything, right? Because the clock is tick, 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 right? But you add a Zach LaVine, I'm just gonna throw out wild OD names, everybody. I'm gonna throw out some wild OD names, and y'all just stay with me just for the sake of whatever, right? Say you got an Anthony Edwards at the 2, a Zach LaVine at the 2, a Donovan Mitchell at the 2, a Ja Morant at the 2, anybody, right? Just some other guard at the 2, right? And they trap Brunson on one side of the floor. All I'm saying is this will be the most exciting Knicks basketball you ever seen in your life.
That's what I was just gonna say. I feel like we close now because of what you said. Made me think of that. We close because even what else I thought of listening to you when you mentioned Brunson's percentage, right? If you play and you know what that means, if you play and you know if you hitting a 3, what that means. That means that the defense can't give you no space. And if you electric off the dribble, you're gonna get wherever you want to get. And you're gonna draw all type of double teams because you already, it's hard for them to stay in front of you, you know, giving you a little bit of space, and he's hitting a three from far out. So that means they got to go further out to guard him, you know, and that means, you know, I think the boy got something to prove. They jerked him on the last All-Star. I think he coming back with something to prove. And if he keep this up, another player is going to want to come here and play because he's going to look even better if his three-point shot keep falling that way. Because it's hard to guard a player who's hitting the three ball like that and can score the ball so easy in the paint. So Knicks fans, just be prepared that we got a really good player on our hands. He in the zone, he focused, and be excited because once you got a player like that, and not just that, I'm only giving him credit. The whole team deserves credit. I'm just pointing out, you know, shooting the ball that well is not easy to do, to be so small, a small guard. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But the great part about it is that, like I said, they have to guard him all the way up. So it's going to be really even more hard to guard that guy because if his three balls falling, I just hope he keep it up, keep shooting the ball at that clip, and it's going to be a nightmare for defenders trying to stop him. And we'll definitely get some help. I mean, that's what I got from when you was talking about the numbers and when you talk about other players. I start to think more and more guys are fearing Brunson, and they like, yo, the Knicks is starting to look a little more, you know, even when KD was on the bench the other day, I was saying, like, when KD was like, the Knicks ain't cool, you could look at his face and could tell he ain't want the Suns to lose to us.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because he like, yo, these dudes are starting to look cool again in his mind. You know what I mean? Like, the Knicks ain't cool. That was his thing. So to see him over there like that, and the way we was balling, and Brunson was going crazy, we was balling out. It's like, yeah, you can't say that no more. You know what I'm saying? And I think Brunson ain't even, he walked right by when KD was trying to go over and give show love. He just walked out like on some villain shit. Like Brunson is I like Brunson. I like his attitude. I like how he approached the game. I like everything about Brunson.
Bro,
I just wanted to say that, Freeze. Thank you.
Yeah, no doubt. Bro, this is, so I put the Brunson number. These are outdated, right? I put this up. I had made a video and put this up a couple of weeks ago, right? Look at Jalen Brunson's. I'm gonna go back to Jalen Brunson's shooting percentage, right? Right. I'm gonna pause it right here, everybody. Jalen Brunson shot 45% in January, 43% in February. The dude shot 51% in March, right? He only took one out of, see, this messed up his percent. That man might be shooting like 50 something percent, right? If he didn't, he was 1 of 3 in April before he got hurt. Remember, he got hurt with the wrist injury and sat out the rest of the season last season?
Yeah.
October, he shot 46% from 3. November, bro, up until I made the slide in November, that man was shooting 48% from 3, man. What is going on? Yo, why are we not talking about this man being,
That's
bro?
2K numbers.
Bro, 48% from 3. Man, what we talking about, bro?
Yo.
Yo, and then I just want to, that's real. And look at the totals, right? Here go the totals, right? Like, here's the totals. That man made 76 3-pointers in January, bro. That man made 54 threes in February. He made 47 threes. I'm sorry. He made 34 threes in January, 23 in February, 24 in March, right? That man, it made 29 threes in November, bro. Right? And then look at what RJ Barrett is doing right now, bro.
That's crazy.
Now the thing I'm gonna say about it, I'm gonna take this down just so we can get back on. But the thing I'm getting at is if you add a playmaking guard next to Brunson, Knicks fans, you can get more of that. If he's knocking down threes like that off the dribble, can you imagine a guard on the opposite side of the floor breaking down the defense and kicking it out to a Jalen Brunson who already has his feet set? Catch the ball in his shooting pocket?
Is Zach LaVine too much?
Nah, bro.
We need that much? Is he no look, all right, this is a better question. Is he gonna because it's gonna be IQ, the same thing we talk about Rand is gonna be these guys come from a different like how you said he don't pass, he just, that's what sometimes they gotta make a sacrifice to be able to make winning plays
Yeah.
with
Yeah.
that much offense on our team. Like, would he be the second option on our team coming right
Zach
in?
LaVine? Zach LaVine?
Yeah. Over Randall, over your boy?
I think they
You
would
paused for a
totally
second. Look, you paused. That was a great
not
question.
because you asked a good question. You gotta give me some time to think about it.
Nah, I'm
You know
just
what I'm saying?
messing. I like to joke with you, man. Come
No,
on,
no,
man.
no, no doubt, no doubt.
This just be
I'm just
real
saying.
time, face expressions, real. I mean, this is live.
Yeah, because that was a good. Was that not a good question?
Of course, I got some
Right,
good ones for you. You know that.
right. That's what I'm saying. So if we're
Two
talking
good
about
ones. It was two. You always say I asked 2-part or 3-part questions. It was a 2-part question because I first said, could Zach LaVine have the right IQ, or could he change his mind frame to fit in what we need, and would he be the first or second or third option? That was my 2-part question.
so my thing is first of all, the first part you asked because I heard 3 questions.
All
That's why
right, it
I'm
might have
pausing.
been.
So because I heard the first part when you said, does Zach LaVine cost too much? Remember that when you asked me that just now? Does Zach LaVine cost too much?
No,
I
I didn't
think
say
it's
cost. I didn't say
yeah.
cost. No, I didn't say cost. I didn't
Okay.
mention cost this time at all. No,
Oh, okay.
I said that is he gonna fit? I said the part about like, because he got a sacrifice coming from where he came from to fit in what we need. Even though we need a shooting guard that's gonna score and be explosive, that's
Yeah,
why I
that's the
got
second
to the
part.
piece of second or third option because it's kind of connected.
Right. So yeah. Okay. So okay. So I got three questions to three answers to 3 questions. So for one, the cost of Zach LaVine is relative. It depends on where you want to go. You don't make this Zach LaVine move if you're not trying to catch the Sixers, the Celtics, and the Bucks. If you're not trying to catch them, then keep playing Grimes, right? But if you feel like time is on your hands, right? If excuse me, if you're worried about Jalen Brunson's extension and Julius Randle's extension and guys, right now you trade away, you pay for Zach LaVine, right? That's for one. No matter what the cost is, because you got throwaway picks. You can give them the Pistons, Bucks, and Wizards picks, and not even give them anything substantial player wise, and get Zach LaVine. Right? You won't kill your future if you give them 3 first-round picks. I'm not paying that much personally, but I'm saying you could if you want to. Right? The second thing is the options thing. I think Jalen Brunson and I think Jalen Brunson will still be the man. Because when you didn't mention RJ. RJ is still in the equation.
Of
So
course.
if you get Zach LaVine, if you have Brunson, LaVine, RJ, Randall,
So that means without that point, even more is one basketball again. But go ahead, I don't want to cut you. That points out to that is a problem then because we didn't mention RJ.
Nah, let me finish, bro. Let me finish. All right. So the thing is, with those 4 guys, with those 4 guys, in my opinion, your scoring efficiency goes up. You don't need to shoot the ball more because at last time I checked, the Knicks were taking 91 shots a game, right? And so Zach LaVine comes, and of course Zach LaVine is gonna get more, get the amount of he's borderline all-star, borderline, right? So he's gonna get about 18 or so shots a game. And so it's not a mystery where those shots will come from. Those shots will come from the shots that Grimes didn't take. DiVincenzo and Hart are gonna have to take a haircut in the shot department because you're not gonna say make quickly take less shots, right? Dante DiVincenzo, Grimes, Josh Hart are gonna take haircuts in the shot department because Zach LaVine is better than them. If they don't like it, then too bad. It's life.
But they're not in the same unit, right, Freeze? If they're not in the same unit, does that matter? We talking about starters. So, like, who would be the first? Brunson would be first, Zach LaVine would be second. Randall would be third.
No, I would say I would say it depends on the game, the flow of the
Mm-hmm.
game, right?
Mm,
Right, because you don't want to just say, Randall, you take the first 10, Levine, you take the second 10, Brunson, you take the third 10. Nah, you don't want. In my mind, I'm saying, you know, within the flow of the game, right? Because there was a team called Oklahoma City, bro. They had James Harden, Russell Westbrook, Kevin Durant, and the power forward guy, Serge Ibaka, all on the floor at the same time. The Golden State Warriors had Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Andre Iguodala, and Kevin Durant all at the same time.
hmm
You know what I'm saying? So the shot diet in terms of all of that stuff, I don't think is as important as what we're doing in the flow of the game. How can we make the offense more efficient? You know what I'm saying? Because you don't have to take, if you're taking 20 shots to get 20 points, then that's not the guy we want, right? But if we have a guy that's going to score 24 points off 17 shots a game, just on average, that's the guy we want, right? A guy that's gonna be 4 of 9 from 3 every night, that's the guy we want. But if you got to take 14 threes to knock down 4 of them, that's not the guy we want. I think Zach Levine coming here opens up everything else for Brunson because, bro, like we were mentioning, right? I had it on the screen. I'll put it back up on the screen. Look at this dude's 3-point numbers, bro. Right? Look at this dude's 3-point numbers by months. 45, 43, 51, 46, 48. That's next to Grimes, bro.
I don't
That's
think
next to
Zach LaVine
that's
will
next
fit.
to Grimes. Can
I
you
don't
imagine
think
what?
he'll fit.
Okay,
I don't think Zach LaVine would fit because when you pointed out the RJ piece, and
right.
I agree with you about they shouldn't. Your answer was perfect in reference to how it should be in a perfect world. Reference to we have the problem right now. And that's why when you brought up RJ, and I said to myself, we didn't even mention RJ,
Yeah,
which is
and
crazy
quickly.
with him shooting those high percentage right now as well. He's a part of, what we have going on. So it's like that's why I asked you that second part question in reference to Zach LaVine being as good as he is, as talented he is, coming from a Chicago Bulls team where he's going to do something like Brunson is doing here or more, right? Would he adjust his game? Because he's not going to be able to do that. And I
Right,
think that's the problem. Why they can't, they have to get a certain kind of player because it's only one basketball. So adding Zach LaVine, whose shots go down? Because we could say in a perfect world it should be who's open, but we're not playing that way, which I think we should, right? But it's
right,
still going to be who's number one option, who's number two option, who's going to get the ball to close out the game. Like you said, to me, if I'm a coach, it should go about game and strategy depending on who we play in this situation. But it's not always like that, Freeze. And I
right.
think with Zach LaVine and with all the stuff I broke down, what makes me think he won't fit.
All right, and that's where I think you're wrong, right? Because for 2 reasons.
hmm
You saw Zach LaVine in Chicago's offense
hmm
and extrapolate that to New York's offense, but their offenses are different,
Say
right?
that
So
again. You
you
said,
you you saw Zach LaVine's efficiency in Chicago
hmm
and that roster, and you extrapolated that from them and put it over the top of the Knicks, thinking that won't fit. And what I'm asking, like what I described in the Knicks offense, they don't do that in Chicago, right? You don't have a guy shooting 49 point something percent on spot up threes, and you don't have a small forward shooting 46% from 3 on high usage, right? You don't have a lob threat at the rim, and you don't have a bully power forward. Their offense that they run is totally, they stack zoom set. Zach LaVine goes to the corner and screen for DeMar DeRozan so he can catch the ball on the run and get a running start to try to get something in the midi. And that's why Zach LaVine is frustrated, right? He like, yo, this dude legit is taking 10 seconds off the shot clock trying to get his shot. Now, is he good at it? Yes. Is he good at? Yeah, yes. Right. That's their ISO heavy offense, and it frustrates Chicago fans. I've been watching. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna have SB Sports Talk on the channel Saturday. He and I are going to talk Chicago Bulls and Knicks stuff, right? When DeMar DeRozan is ISOing in the mid-range, 10 seconds off the shot clock, right, minus the 6 seconds it take to get the ball up and get into offense, now you got 8 seconds of DeMar DeRozan trying to figure it out, right? And nobody else is touching it, right? But you take Zach LaVine out of that and let him spread his wings, right? Like Zach LaVine could be anybody in this league off the dribble, right? Anybody off the dribble, he could take them. You can't double them because now Brunson's shooting 50% from 3 and RJ is shooting 46%. And Mitch is a lob threat. Right? And then if you bring the double team, now Randall is cutting to the basket with a full head of steam. Right? That's why Zach LaVine fits. That's why any dynamic guard works. Insert whatever guard, as long as they're athletic, can pass, can shoot. They don't have to do it on high usage. I use Zach LaVine in this example, but any guard that is about 6'5", 6'6", athletic, can shoot the 3 at a decent clip, and can pass is a fit for us. And out of not being disrespectful, but I think we don't see it because Grimes historically has not been that. That's the reason why we don't see it. If Grimes was that, bro, we'd be averaging 120 points a game.
In reference to what you said, it is different teams, but the player has to buy into what we have. And that's the problem when you bring in a player who we even think, because you think too, because you didn't even want to say what option he would be. So that would cause a problem on the team if the team isn't prepared for that. With it being only one basketball, that's why I think they need a shooting guard that can make a little bit more and guard up. I'm not saying we don't want an all-star, but we need somebody more who know how to win at least, so guys could, want to listen to him or want to. A guy like Zach LaVine, not taking nothing against his game, I think he would do good on our team because anybody that got an offensive skill like he got, like you just broke down, you can't double nobody. He's good, taking his man off the dribble and stuff like that. For me, it's mainly fit, attitude, and we need a guy who actually did something. A guy who could actually say, no, we won't pull us to different things, like bring some more experience. Zach LaVine, he just want to go out there and get buckets and make a highlight reel. You know what I'm saying? I could see him coming over here, getting an attitude, maybe. I don't know. I need more of a player that I know is going to come in that did something. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't make that Chicago team win. At least Brunson is making us better. So, I don't need another player who thinks he's this and going to come in and clash with another player who's really this.
Okay. Let me ask you.
He's clashing with DeRozan. DeRozan is really him. He's nice. He can play. He can play. His mid-range is impeccable. DeMar DeRozan, who he is, you can say who you want. We sit up here and glorify Knicks players who ain't never did what DeRozan did.
What has DeRozan done?
He could play.
Nah, he ain't no. Nah.
He can play.
No.
I know players. DeRozan can play. That boy nice, bro.
Nah, he ain't no.
That boy could play, bro.
Nah,
high percentage shooter from mid-range. He's a sniper from mid-range. He can put the ball out. He's better than Grimes. I bet you if he's at the 2, he'll do way better. He'll do the same thing.
That man 44 years old, bro.
No, he ain't. Stop it, Freezie. That ain't nice.
That man is. Hey, hold on for a split second. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yo,
salute Harwell, salute Freezie, salute
Yo,
to the
what's
chat.
good? What's good,
salute,
bro?
sir.
Hey, look, Freezie, I'm gonna throw a rock right in your shoe. The idea of Zach LaVine is better than Zach LaVine.
I think you're wrong, bro.
What you said? I ain't hear you. Say that again.
The idea of Zach LaVine is better than Zach LaVine.
I think he's wrong, bro.
I'm
That may be
not, bro.
right, but I think you're wrong.
But here's the point. Like the best version that you saw in Zach LaVine's career was a 2 month stretch, right? When they had a low usage point guard that loved to play in transition. That is two things that and it plays defense at a high level.
Get him,
Those
Dre.
those are three
Take my
things.
light work, Dre. Take my light work.
Those are three things that Jalen Brunson isn't. Now Jalen Brunson is a star, undoubtedly, but he is not a low usage player.
Okay,
We're damn near the bottom of the. We actually are at the bottom of the league in pace when Jalen Brunson plays, and he's
right.
not a defender, and he's not taking that shoulder. He's not taking that weight off of Levine's shoulders. Number five. The best version of Zach Levine also played with a completely stretched open paint because what's his name Vucevic was a stretch five. Let's call a spade a spade. He got to the paint at will. He got way more space because he had a stretch five, and his four was not a traditional power forward.
Okay,
And his four shot at damn near 40% that year from three. If we're comparing players, if you want to like put Julius Randle down on a totem for the sake of this argument, like if we have RJ still, right? You can say an ideally, or you can wait game to game, and the flow of the game will dictate. Randall's game individually is not that the type where you can just say game to game he he's gonna play within the flow and he's gonna be hyper efficient, taking 13 shots to get his 20 points. He's never been that player when he's been here. Like even at his best, he was never the most efficient type of player. So when you throw him in a scenario where he's gotta get minimal touches to be even more efficient, he's never been that player. He's a heliocentric player. It's not an indictment on
And
him.
that's what I was saying, Dre. And
It,
reference this already that type of energy. Go ahead. I ain't gonna cut you, but go ahead.
you good, bro. The guy that you're looking for that type of scenario.
wait, hold on. Let's do one thing at a time.
Okay,
Let's do one thing at a time. The,
Get
the
it.
the thing with Randall, the thing with Randall, everybody is we're picking out stitches of time in history, right? But during those same times, do you remember what those rosters, what Julius Randle was on look like?
that's fine.
Yeah, yeah. Let's talk about the context of it. We're talking about Julius Randle being efficient, but when he was on the floor with Wayne Ellington, a raw R.J. Barrett, Reggie Bullock, Alec Burks, Nerlens Noel, and Norvel Pell.
Okay, Freezy, I could give you guys like Kevin Love who played with absolute trash for
I was
5
about
or
to
6
say,
years.
Freezy, earlier you just said it's up to you to represent like what you
Right.
said. That goes for Randall too. That don't got nothing to do with he gotta do what he gotta do. If he the leader, he gotta
Right.
lead by example. So that's like excuses for him. And if he wasn't the leader at that time, then whoever was leading him, you could look at that. You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
glad. I'm glad you said that.
Yeah, it's
I'm glad you
facts.
said that.
But at the end of the day, he's a
Did,
leader
did
on
Randall
this
did
team.
Randall lead those teams to the playoffs?
Never.
As a heliocentric player, he did, yeah.
Yeah.
Or like
Or
what do
our
you?
team. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm
but
saying.
I'm speaking from a perspective of he has 10 years of NBA seasons of training, right?
Him and Zach Levine were in the same draft.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he was drafted ahead of Zach Levine. Right.
When you're
Who's better
when
to
you're
you? Who's better? Who's better to you, Dre?
oh, it depends on the situation
It
because
Nah,
depends on
nah.
are we talking about at guard or for, because I think Randall is a better power forward than Zach Levine is
if
at
we're if we're
shooting guard.
talking if we're talking like straight impact, if you give them the same amount of touches, like in terms of like because Randall is better when the offense is focused around him. Unfortunately, that's a problem because his effort is based on how good his offense is. And when he's heliocentric and the offense is focused around him, he has more opportunity to do better, and then that can help the rest of his game. Whereas it's hard to compare. But whereas Zach LaVine hasn't
It
really
is
won
hard to
anything
do.
as the number one. But just to get back to the point where you talk about like Randall, and he has 10 years of body to work.
Right.
He's never shown the ability to be when you're asking Randall to decrease his role. When you add a guy like Zach LaVine, you're asking Randall to be this guy. Number one, he has to play defense consistently, regardless of what's going on. He has to be an efficient shooter, regardless of what's going on. He has to be locked in, regardless of what's going on. And he's never shown me that at any point when he's down on the totem pole offensively.
Okay.
You know that, Freezy. Even when we have,
No, I
even
think
when
you're
we
wrong.
have,
Yeah, he's
no,
breaking down less touches. He's breaking down what we was talking about in reference to bringing in a Zach LaVine in that situation. That's just a good example.
is he going to turn into Chris Bosh, Freezy? No, he's not.
That's exactly. That's what he's saying. That's the point. And if he did, and when we play great, he does play like that. So he is right, Freezy, because I said it earlier. When Randall got 8 assists, 7, and we don't have to make him play like that every game. See, that's the part he don't get. Once the defense realize he playing like that, he'll get more one-on-one opportunities. Then we don't mind because they can't guard him in the paint. They're scared. He's forcing the double team. We see what's happening. We're not taking credit away from what he brings. But what Dre's saying, it's the IQ, the part of, like we say, sticking to what's working, where he'll revert to doing something now, a turnaround jump or something when it's time when we need a good move with. That's the part where there's no consistency in what he has. Right, Dre? Is that what you're saying, bro? In reference to
Yeah, I'm saying that because, like, look, bro, not everyone has the ability to be a high volume player and play efficiently, or be a high usage player and be
Freezy
good
need
at
help
it.
up here. He paging somebody. He paging somebody, Dre.
Yeah, I am, bro.
He
I'm
paging
paging somebody
somebody
right now.
right now. I just saw him. He looked in the chat to scope and see who he gonna send the link to.
I'm
Yeah.
saying, but it's hard. It's not the things that we ask Julius to do. Undoubtedly, it is not very easy to do. I'm not about to lie to you. He had
Randall is
20,
not better than
24,
Zion, Keith. I'm
20.
sorry. Zion hardly played and he looked crazy. So imagine if that kid played 8 seasons healthy, 9 seasons healthy. I mean, it is a magic because he stayed hurt, but I don't think he's better if that boy Zion can look like that and come back from that type of injury and be that explosive and do that. Now, if he
He
get
looked
hurt
great
again, then
last night, bro. He looked
we know what we're
fantastic
dealing
last
with. But I don't know if Zion was healthy like that. That's what y'all got to give Randall credit for. He's available. He's ready. You just got to play smarter. That's it. Everything else he got. Let's keep it real.
It's kind of funny because, like, Zion is the low usage player, but he's so efficient. You look up, he has 25, 26 on like
Easy,
and three steals. And you like,
on
dang, he had 2
on
breakaway dunks?
easy.
yeah, on 14 shots.
When people be
Whereas
talking, don't watch what he. I watch it. I'm looking.
Right, right.
it,
The,
it,
but the Randall thing, I think where y'all are absolutely wrong, and I want to help y'all is is this. Y'all are speaking to history, but I'm telling y'all that a rising tide raises all boats. And y'all are telling me that a rising tide sinks certain boats, right?
so
Because y'all
rising tides is dumb.
because y'all never saw it
Let
before.
him finish, Dre. Let him
So
finish.
Yeah,
because
yeah. Go ahead, Freezy. My
since
fault.
you've never seen it before, you're saying no, a rising tide ain't gonna raise all boats. The other thing too about shots, the thing about shots, that's the thing. That's the thing that kind of has me thinking, not understanding what y'all are talking about. Because right now the Knicks take over 90 shots a game. And y'all telling me that if you have Brunson, RJ, Randall, Levine, quickly, that out of those 5 players, they can't get 75 shots.
It's not about
That's where I'm lost at.
it's not about total shots though.
That was my point. It's about efficiency.
Yeah, and this is my thing, Freezy. Is adding Zach LaVine gonna make Julius Randle's jump shot automatically not broken right now?
Yes.
Oh no. Oh, no,
Yes.
no. I,
Because,
Freezy, we just saw Nurkic turn his back to Julius Randle's jumpers, man.
bro, but what I'm saying, the reason why I don't think y'all are getting it, because jump shots are not all the same, bro. right? What happens when Zach LaVine gets on a heater and Jalen Brunson, Julius Randle, and RJ are getting wide open looks from three, right? A lot of those jumpers, you see Randle spinning in the paint, contact, flailing at the free throw line, throwing up a shot, hoping it's an and one, right? But what we're not thinking about is what happens if, because we're thinking about Randle making LaVine better. What about Zach LaVine getting Julius Randle open looks? What about Zach LaVine getting Julius Randle dunks at the rim? You ever consider that?
I consider that because number one, Randall doesn't cut to the rim. Randall sets bad screens. Randall's generally
Wait,
uninterested
but you're
when he's
basing that
not.
off what you've seen previously without Zach LaVine, though, right?
Why do you think Zach LaVine is this magic like thing that's gonna like? Man, Zach LaVine is a good
Yeah,
player.
he'll make the team better. He'll make Randy better, but it's more to it, Freeze. It's
Like
more to it. It's
unless
like
you
they
think
have to
he
want
makes
to
us a title contender, then
take less. Yeah, like they're gonna have to want to get less touches. It has to see it. Where it's a lot of components
Right.
that go in with this, and I'm not saying he won't fit. I just think a player
What
that
I hear is y'all saying Zach LaVine is not going to be more impactful than Quentin Grimes. That's what I hear
no,
y'all saying.
no, we didn't
no,
say
that's not
that.
what I
Come
said.
on
That's
now,
what y'all
you
saying.
moving the goalposts.
No, I'm not.
I don't
Freeze,
think
y'all are
that. All right, so
saying
let me clear it up
y'all
now.
are
I don't
saying
think that. I'm
y'all
gonna say
saying
it right now.
Randall.
I don't think
Y'all are saying Randall historically, and that included Grimes. Randall has never Randall screen well. Randall's shot is off. That's with Grimes. And y'all saying with Zach LaVine, it's going to be the same thing. So Grimes, so we may as well keep Grimes at you too.
Yo,
I'm
Grimes,
only
Freezy,
Grimes and Josh Hart.
this is so wrong. You know why? Because
I'm
what you just
only
said, hold on, Dre, real quick. What you just said, this is what you're doing. What you just said is exactly what you're doing. You
What?
said Grimes is making Randall bad. When Randall been in this league, he's supposed to set the example. He's supposed to make Grimes better. If Grimes don't cut it in the two, that's not Randall's fault. That is Grimes' fault. And that's why we broke it down on why they don't want to pass it to him. He is trying to pass it to him, but
How's a
it's not.
power forward making a shooting guard better, bro?
He's the leader of the team.
How does a shooting
Just
historic
like Brunson don't make nobody better. You're not complaining about that. He getting his buckets, bro. That's the
right?
same thing. It's just a different example, bro. That happens. But what we saying is Zach LaVine is not going to change Randall. Your example you used about because Grimes is
So
there,
he so
that's
him and
not going
Grimes
to
have the
change
same
with
impact.
Randall. Why we think it's going to make it worse is because let's say it better. Egos. And people, Randall still has
So
an
it's
ego
not.
problem. He still
Okay.
think he's better than he
I
is.
didn't think about that. All I was thinking about was basketball, bro. And
No, this
so
is my
if you're talking
example.
about
I'm not saying with you.
off the if you're talking
No,
about like the side stuff, then you may be right.
no, Freezy, this is me. Look, I played ball just like you, so I'm giving you my example. If I'm on a team, right, and you don't fit, and you do a whole play a certain way, and it may not work, bro. It just may not work. And a player like Randall, that's what Dre's saying. A player like Randall, who, like, he's not a Chris Bosh. That was a perfect example. When he plays like that, then it just works in general. So I think too much we don't need. That's what the
That was a
organization is.
perfect example for y'all, not for me.
No, and I'm not trying to make just a perfect example for you. I'm just trying to make sense out of what I'm saying and the points I'm making. Because earlier we said it that we can't say Grimes is making Randy play bad.
Right.
That's what you just said.
No, that's what Dre was
No,
alluding
you
to.
said
With
if Levine
Grimes,
was
Randall
there,
looked a certain
Randall would
way.
play better.
Nah, he
Randall
said
just got to
with
play better
he
because he already
said
played good. So the
he
only mistakes Randall's making, if you ask me, is
nah,
decision.
bro. I think we wrong right here. That man alluded to the fact that Randall looked a certain way historically with the Knicks.
but
And
here's
Grimes is 3 years in on that.
this is it's not
But
even just the
I
it's not
can't.
even hold
He
on.
said that though.
It's not even just the Knicks
I
thing.
know, I know, I know, I know.
Randall has 10 years and his archetype of player is just never going to be an efficient catch and shoot guy. He's never going to be an efficient free throw shooter. He is heliocentric. The best version of Randall is when he's featured a lot. And to that point, the point that I'm making is not every basketball player is going to be good at being featured a lot. And Randall is very good at it. Well, on a every other
And I
year basis.
agree with that, Free. You don't agree with
I
that,
think
Free?
no, I think best is subjective. I think it's
That's a
about
great point he
perspective.
just made.
I think it's about perspective. I think Randall is best when he is rebounding at a high rate,
He
not
does
when
that
he
every
is
year,
controlling
though.
off. That's my opinion though. I'm not saying that
But
you're
Okay,
he's
wrong.
I
not
got
Opinion.
you.
comfortable with just that. That's our opinion. He's not comfortable with just doing that. If he was, then we wouldn't be having this conversation. And he would still get his 20 points because he's not worried about it.
Okay.
It's when I talk about Randall, it's not that he's this bum, but in a modern
He's
NBA
nowhere near a
offense,
bum. I
no,
never
he's
called him a bum.
nothing like that.
No.
But if you're trying to make the pieces match and the pieces fit
Yeah.
seamlessly, if you look at Randall's like the Bulls stink right now. But if you look at Randall's shot selection right now, in terms of the shots that he's making, his shot diet is literally a worse DeRozan shot diet right now because he's not shooting the three at a high level. He's shooting it at a horrible level if he shoots
Right.
it at all. He's shooting in the mid range solidly. He's attacking
That's
the
all
paint,
right. He's still not
but
Randall level this year.
nah, his shooting percentage is sub 40 right now.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
A better player would probably reduce his shot attempts and make his shot attempts easier, right? But
Yeah.
historically, when I watch Randall,
Facts, Dre.
he shies away from even doing catch and shoots. Like he will take a rhythm dribble just to take, just to shoot
Right.
it. Like
But
he's not
but
even,
okay,
he's
but,
not even
but
taking
that's what I'm saying to you. Okay, so based off of what you just said right now, and with the current roster, if Randall takes 7 less shots, who's gonna take those shots? Grimes?
It'll be Zach LaVine taking those shots, or like maybe three and a
No, no,
half
no.
of
I'm
those
talking about. I
shots.
said on the current roster. On the current roster.
Oh, okay.
On the current
We
roster.
don't
Who's
want
gonna take
Randall
those
to do
shots?
that
Grimes?
right now. And that's
You
the
don't.
problem, Freezy. We know that. You're right about the problem. We don't want Randall to take less shots if Grimes, that's the thing.
We
But
want him to be more
Grimes
efficient.
is the piece on the floor that causes a problem with the defense and the overloads and leaving them open.
That's
But you
what.
know, my thing is though, Freezy, I think the Knicks would be better if Randall took less shots
I
right
think.
now, as currently constituted.
I think they'd
If
be
he's
better
not
if he
shooting
didn't have to
efficiently.
shoot the 3 as much. But if he doesn't shoot the 3, who's gonna? Bro, how many times have you seen Grimes, DiVincenzo, and Hart pass up wide open threes?
But Freezy, here's the problem.
They,
In today's NBA, as a power forward, you need to shoot the three,
yeah,
regardless. Even if your center is a stretch five, you need to shoot the three. That is part of your job now.
Randall's a jumbo wing. He's not a power forward.
y'all got to
Well,
understand
well,
with Rich.
Freezy, jumbo wing shoot
Yeah, but
threes in
listen,
today's game.
I
with
understand.
Mitch
I know.
and
That's why I'm saying
Randall
I
out
agree
there,
with you on that.
with Mitch and Randall out there, one of them got to be out there. That's the thing. But they giving Randall the 3. See, when
But
Randall have a great game, he don't fall for it. He put pressure on the defense the correct way and makes the defense
I
react,
just think y'all
and
love
then he
Josh Hart,
makes a
bro.
great read.
Oh no, don't do
And
that.
It
hold
sound
on,
like y'all like. It sound
can I
like y'all
finish?
love
I
Josh Hart
listen to
and Clay.
y'all. I just want to come in because I've been listening. I know I talked a little bit a while ago, but I'm saying this.
You know, we're going.
Randall makes that read when you know that move when he give you a shoulder and he turn and draw the foul and score the M1. They
Yeah.
fear that. So when he takes a couple dribbles past the 3-point line, automatically the defense has to pay attention to him, and
Right.
that's where he's
So the
deadly.
defense collapse, kind of.
They always got to react to him when he does that.
So when
And
he does that and kick that out to Zach LaVine, what happens?
no, this is just a regular example. It could depend on you. You can't always blame Grimes, okay?
I'm
Because
not
look,
okay.
I'm just trying to make this point that I'm off. I'm gonna be quiet because I know you want to say something. Brunson and these guys are shooting good, right?
Brunson and RJ.
Okay, so we have to give Randall some credit for that.
Right.
Somebody has to be passing them the ball. But what I'm saying is, it's off of these type of plays. We veer off doing what works, and then dudes want to start doing other stuff. That's what Dre's saying too, in reference to who you adding in. And you can't just expect Randall to say, "Oh no, Zach LaVine it ain't gonna work, bro." You need a player who can fit. That's why the organization didn't rush on certain people, and I think that's why it's taking so long. That's gonna be a problem where they will have to move Randall. It's not only about attitude; it will be about what he brings. Like Dre said,
Randall. Oh, so remove Randall
we
and keep
need more of a
Grimes?
big. We need more of a 4 who can be a willing playmaker. That's a better way to put it. That's a
Also, the
better way.
problem.
And if that's going to be what you did for 2-3 games, and look, this is my last point, and I'm done. I play ball, I train, I know. if I teach my family this, if you're not focused on only scoring and you just playing the game, you have a better game and you're gonna finish with good numbers. And that's when Randall does that. He has a great game. And I think when you have experience in the league, that's what you need to show because you got to teach guys how to play. You already showed us you know how to score, you know how to do Billy Bully Ball and do this. Show us you can make your free throws like RJ doing now. Show us you can make the mid-range like Dre say. He can't make the catch. You want to catch a bounce. You've been in the league all this time. Point those things out, just like you could point out a third-year player's problem or
He not a
fourth-year
third-year
player.
player, bro. He been out of high school 6 years.
See, you're going back to that again.
That man been out of high school
I
6
know,
years, bro. We gotta
I
relax,
know you
bro.
are.
This dude he not in diapers, bro. He
I
not in
agree.
diapers.
I
He not
agree.
in,
You gotta
he been
earn
in high school 6
you gotta
years,
earn
bro.
money. But Randall got to lead by example. Call that stuff out too. It's like
You talking about a dude that been out of high.
do
You
you
point
think
out
a
Randall,
senior? Okay, you speak in high school. A senior's held more accountable than a freshman, right?
of course.
Okay, so start holding your elders more accountable than you do your younger guys because they gotta lead by example and not just pout and do a lot of stuff. We ain't gonna talk about last year because that's old, but he got a lot of stuff he gotta improve this year to bounce back from. If you keep having to bounce back from stuff that ain't good, that's on you. Just like we said, it's on Grimes and it's on this player or it's on this player. Same thing for Juju. And I like Juju because I say what's good about him, but we gotta say what ain't good about him.
Right.
I know that's your boy.
Right. Just being fair. Like Randall was a one and done. Grimes was a 3 and done. And so we don't count those first 2 years because we didn't see him because he was at Houston. Nah, man, this dude been out of high school 6
Grimes
years.
may
Bro. Come
never
on, man.
have a Randall's
We gotta
career,
relax
bro.
because I'll take
You heard me?
Anthony Edwards over Grimes right now.
You heard me, bro? Even though Grimes don't play the same position, Grimes got to do a lot to even do what some of the stuff Randall
I'll
accomplished,
take
bro.
Jalen Green over Grimes right now, bro. And he been in the league less time, I think.
Jalen Green is like 10 times more talented.
But we weren't speaking to talent. We were talking about
but like if we're talking about peers and seniority, Randall has 10 NBA off seasons under his belt.
I'll
years.
take Shaedon Sharp over Grimes right now, bro.
I mean, I would too. But like
we were talking about years.
But you comparing seniority at this point.
But that's what y'all did with Randall. Hartwell said a senior and a freshman. That is the exact definition of seniority.
Yeah, but he said Green and it don't really matter like at that point. But we talk about somebody who got 10 years in the league. That's a little different.
If you still got attitude problems and you 10 years in the league, if you have motor issues,
your comparison over Grimes and
if you're struggling to shoot free throws and you 10 years in the league, Freezie, I'm not trying to hear that.
Because Grimes just getting his feet wet. Son been in the league a couple years. He came out the G League, so that's not, you know what I mean? But Randall is a 10-year difference, so that's why I use the senior for him. Those guys still got an opportunity to. I don't think those guys should be criticized that way, and Grimes shouldn't be in the starting position to be getting critiqued this way. I don't think he's ready for it.
Personally, I don't think he's ready to be. He's not an NBA player right now at this moment.
NBA player though?
Period. Yeah.
Sheesh.
I don't think he's NBA. Right. I'm just talking about right now. We're not talking about forever.
We're gonna play the Hornets and we're gonna see a lot of non-NBA players tonight.
Bro.
And you're gonna see he's
not an
NBA
player
right
now.
Right now, he's a low.
I heard people say when Randall was injured, he came back, give him a chance. You know, he coming up. I ain't hear nobody say that for the young boy Grimes. I ain't hear nobody say Grimes got injured, give him a chance. I didn't hear that. And that's all I'm saying. Like, I don't think it's fair. Y'all let the OGs get mad passes and make excuses for these OGs, these dudes that have been in the league for 10 years. And watch these young boys surpass your dudes that you sticking up for.
Again, you've seen the ceiling of Randall. You have not seen the ceiling of Grimes. Randall has built up enough cachet where you know at least when Randall gets in his bag, he can be this. You don't know what Grimes can be when he gets in his bag.
You know the problem is
what criticism is different.
You know the problem? You shouldn't be a 10-year player and have to know, you know what I mean, when you get in, you should already be, you know what I mean? You shouldn't still having to be proved all that. That to me, that's a problem. Because it ain't about our opinion, it's about in a player too, how he feels. And then he has to overcome that and just learn how to just win and make decisions. Because when you're trying to prove something instead of just playing basketball, it's not an easy thing. And I even see that now with Brunson going crazy.
So point that.
when
So
he
wait,
wanna go
just
crazy.
and so that I can follow along. Which one has something to prove, Grimes or Randall? Just so I can follow.
Well, Grimes he's still young. I'm saying you shouldn't be a 10-year player in the league with something to prove, even though Grimes does have something to prove. If you
He's
already
6 years
10-year
out of
player in
high
the league,
school, bro.
you ask me, I'm just trying to answer you. Grimes has something to prove because he's a younger player. He's only a few years in the league. Randall, 10 years in the league with still something to prove to me. I mean, guys still want to win rings and stuff like that. Randall's all NBA. So I feel like with all your talent, a smart player, something like what Dre said, right? You just take advantage of what you know how to do and get the win. You don't feed into proving to people what you just like what you said about Grimes. Yo, be a Franklin kid if you just could play D. Yo, same thing for Randall, bro. If you could just put your back to them
just
and
rebound,
pass it, rebound.
Rebound. Yeah.
Now I'm glad I'm saying this because guess what? That's the same thing what we saying about the Zach LaVine. He would have to take more of that type of role, and we don't think he's gonna do that or ready to do that because he still had he has something to
you
prove.
Don't think so because you hadn't seen it.
No, because you think when Zach LaVine get there, he's just gonna say, "Okay, I'm going to hit the boards now. I'm going to be the best defender out here. Oh, I'm going to be." It don't work like that, Freezie.
Yeah, it absolutely. When good players come together, right, they do what's best for winning, right? So if Randall don't have to bring the ball up, because can you imagine Randall bringing the ball up and you got Brunson and Zach LaVine on the floor?
Freezie, historically, there's been like tandems of good players that go together and they never actually work together because they don't fit.
But has it happened in New
They
York?
go to. We can't.
Certain things just don't change, and Randall ain't the type of player to act like this is gonna work with. Like we gave description of players that maybe could. Now you going into a league where you got guards who could play. You got dudes who could play 3-4 positions, Freezie. You got a dude who could guard the one.
Can Grimes play 3 or 4 positions though?
Yo, no, forget Grimes right now. Forget Grimes because he should be gone. He's gonna be gone. You're talking about bringing somebody.
I'm not talking about. I never talked about bringing in a power forward to replace Randall.
No, that was just my
about Grimes. It was, do you go get like Zach LaVine?
No, that was my example on how players like Randall, for instance, because Randall is a part of this conversation. I'm not just bringing his name up for no reason. When I mention players who could play 3 or 4 positions, they can handle the ball, still play the 4, right? He has to learn how to do these things that he's good at, because after a while, what he's doing, if it don't work, it's gonna be a done dada. It's gonna be a done dada, and then he'll be on another team.
That's why I'm right.
On a team that's
why I'm absolutely right, everybody, because I legit talked about bringing in Zach LaVine to upgrade the 2 position, and Hardwill and Dre are talking about what Randall does at the 4. Totally discounted the fact that I was talking about upgrading the 2.
No, Freezie, I just used the example on how players are Euro now, and players play the 1, 2, the 3, and some the 4 too.
Right, but Grimes doesn't do either. And if you think Zach LaVine can, then I'm right. It's as simple as, is Zach LaVine better than Grimes in those draft picks Grimes, Fournier, and the draft picks that you'll give up to get Zach LaVine?
Is the juice worth the squeeze? Because does Zach LaVine make us a title contender just by existing? If he doesn't, that hell no.
You say yes?
Yes.
No.
Oh, Freezie, you just want to be right there. That don't.
No, I don't want to be right, bro. I'm telling you,
Zach LaVine makes us a title in
Freezie, when we having closeout lineups and you asking RJ to guard everybody's top wing player, and we have Zach LaVine and Brunson just dying trying to
defend. Remember, we got beat to the Heat, right? The Heat didn't have none of those Zach LaVine type of players. They had Vincent and bum ass Strus. He still looked whack out there. But you know why they won?
But you said
because
the Miami. Point out the Miami part. What if the Knicks had Zach LaVine against Miami? Do the Knicks win?
I don't even think that matters, because the way we lost, it's about decisions.
And I think right, because you're trying to tell me that Zach LaVine's and Quentin Grimes are going to make the same difference. Is what you're telling me?
I think we still lose. maybe
Previous
7
one
games.
basketball, and I think we played as good as we played because we started to play together. Our biggest problem is we don't combine our powers together. Now you're trying to put more powers, and it's not a title run. It's not going to be a title run. It's too many things that tell me Zach LaVine is just not going to be
we
a
don't know that.
Sorry,
I'm Freezie.
sorry.
I'm gonna keep it real with you.
We need to have a show and think about what guards can really fit and break down their assist record, everything, what they did on their teams, all that kind of stuff. I gotta see it. Like, let's give him credit for getting Brunson because Brunson is a new up and comer that's already holding his own. Zach LaVine ain't do nothing over there to make me say he gonna come over here and sacrifice now. And or Randall gonna sacrifice or
So
Brunson.
you're projecting.
Freezie, Zach LaVine is still mad about being benched last year by his coach.
And
Forgot
he
about
was
that.
absolutely right.
And he said DeRozan.
Why was he right? He was 1 for 14 in that game.
Right. Because talent like that can do more than other stuff than shoot.
Freezie, if anybody on the Knicks went 1 for 14, would you be upset if they got benched?
I don't know. Our team
No,
is
no,
built
no.
differently.
Good question.
Come on.
Our team is because last year the Chicago Bulls sucked.
Freezie, if RJ Barrett went 1 for 14 and got the nerve to be mad about being benched a year ago, you would tell him to grow up.
Yeah, be an adult. Right.
So
Grow
why
up.
can't Zach LaVine be an adult?
Because of this. RJ Barrett went 1 for 10 in a closeout game, and we still love RJ. But RJ did that on a playoff team in the second round. Zach LaVine did that on a lottery team that sucked. You gonna bench me? Who you bringing in the game?
Somebody that's not gonna shoot 1 for 14.
And I'm glad y'all mentioned that because y'all want to bring
Bro,
it
that's
up.
mad OD, bro. That's over the top.
Yo, but Freezie, I'm glad he mentioned that because how can you want to
Hey,
bring?
hold on, hey Dre, I gotta read that super chat, bro.
Go ahead, my bad.
Yeah. Let me do that real quick. Okay. Hey, so Wiz, thank you for the generous contribution. Cam or Dorian Finney-Smith from Nets or Kuzma with RJ at the 2. Wiz, stop it. You gotta relax, bro. You gotta relax. Go ahead, Dre. My bad. Go ahead, Dre. My bad.
It's just it's hard to. It's
okay,
not that.
Which one did you highlight? I didn't. The one that you
Oh, I
highlighted.
highlighted DSJ. Just DSJ.
Okay.
Well, she said salute.
Oh, that's what I wanted to say. I'm glad Dre brought that up in reference to what Zach LaVine did, because if you don't think that matters, then you just trying to be right.
Okay.
They brought in somebody and he didn't want to. Come on, bro. So you don't think he'll do that over here when things don't go his way? And you got all these guys that shoot the ball?
Huh?
Do you think Zach LaVine?
You missed the point. You missed the point that I
No,
made.
hold on. Let me make my point. Zach LaVine will have more shots than Randall. Would Randall accept that?
Wait a minute. Dre said Zach LaVine got benched. And you asked me about that. And so my point to that is the Chicago Bulls are garbage.
How can that be your
and
point?
Zach LaVine got benched.
Sportsmanship don't got nothing to do with your roster.
No.
You getting paid. Fournier sitting there getting paid.
Okay, all right. So
nah, bro, Freezie, you want to hold everybody accountable until they with your point. That's not right, bro.
That's
still
completely
shouldn't have violated the team and sat
that's
on the
completely
bench.
not what I said. My thing is how are you gonna bench your best player? If y'all had somebody better, he would have already been playing.
No, Freezie, it wasn't about the talent, obviously, bro. You know that. They know that. They got a job there. I always say, I know we talking about. It's just like when I said the Knicks didn't bring in nobody for the same stuff we debating on right now, bro. They know not more than us, but they know better than us if they're in a position and they got to make the move. It may be some guys who got better takes or say, oh, they will make this move or that move, but they inside and they really know more than we know.
Right.
And what Drew said makes a great point. Like, he got a bad attitude. You can't bring in a guy who's that elusive and gonna think he got to do this and that. And you got other guys who already think they're gonna do this and that. That's gonna cause a problem. That's the only reason why I think Zach LaVine won't fit, bro.
Here's my
Is Randall gonna turn into Dennis Rodman?
Bro, how many times have you seen the Knicks win? Randall has a bad game and he over there just looking crazy.
Yeah,
pouting.
I agree with you on that.
We bring Zach LaVine in here, right? we might win. We might be objectively a better team on the court,
Right.
100%.
Right.
But when you're talking about chemistry and guys willing to do whatever it takes for one another, you need guys willing to sacrifice. Like you brought up the Iguodala point. Iguodala sacrificed a ton for the Warriors.
Right.
Is Randall the type? Let's not pass this prime where he's still 29, where he's like, yo, I'm still all NBA. I'm still this, that, and the third. I'm going to prove that every single night. And I
I
need
think,
my
but
touches to get
Trey,
21,
comparing a
22, 23.
34-year-old Iguodala to a 29-year-old Randall.
Okay, compare him to a 28-year-old Chris
Man, the
Bosh.
only reason why I said that is because y'all told me that about Grimes. I was like,
Okay.
yo, Grimes is only 19, whatever Grimes, however Grimes is.
Grimes ain't no 19.
However, bro, he's 6 years out of high school, bro.
Yo,
I
stop.
can't give that man no virtual hug, bro.
Yo,
Grimes is a
Freezy,
thug that
can't
need a
say
hug, bro.
that.
I
Some
can't.
kids had to reclass.
Freezy, I can
Yo,
compare it to a
Freezy,
20-year-old, 28-year-old Bosh or a 28-year-old Kevin Love.
If you did, I would be there with you though.
Like
It's like
Freezy,
if you
Freezy, do
had
those
said that,
teams win the title if you replace current Randall with Bosh? If you place current Randall with Kevin Love in 2016, 17, whatever, do those teams even make it to the finals with current Randall?
yeah, they make it to the finals.
Nah.
LeBron was on the heater. Now, if you're talking about would Julius Randle be better than Kevin Love?
For a fit, no. For a fit next to LeBron's skill set, no.
Freezy, don't go there, please. That boy loves shoot that ball. And he won shooting the rock. Come on, Freezy.
Randall only has 1 year of shooting 40%.
Randall, I think Randall, he a secret investor in this channel. He gotta be.
We talking about Kevin Love when he played with
Randall
trash
is
teams.
invested in Blorange Tears.
Freezy,
It's
who
a solid
was Chris?
investor. He's a solid
Freezy, who was Chris Bosh's number 2 on them Raptor teams?
Ooh, Bargnani.
Oh,
and a dude named Skip to Malou. You remember Skip that 1 year in Toronto? Yeah.
slapping people in the back of the head, man. But anyway, but like when we talk about these things, Kevin Love shown the ability to
and those Toronto, but when you see how you asked me the open-ended question, but you didn't ask me how many games those Raptors teams won.
They went to the playoffs multiple times.
One time.
Okay.
And they got embarrassed. Because they were embarrassed. Chris Bosh did the same thing Randall did and like 2 or 3 years ago on those teams.
But
year.
But Chris Bosh never shot historically bad in the playoffs as a number 1.
No.
Okay.
No, he didn't. He didn't. But see how it feel like we reaching for some kind of Randall slander just not to do.
It's not even slander. It's just who he is. I'm not even.
You picked out. No, Drake. Listen, you picked out 2 Hall of Famers. You was like, yo, a Hall of Famer A and Hall of Famer B. If you replace that Hall of Famer with Randall, see, if you would have said, hey, if you replace Hall of Famer Chris Bosh with Hall of Famer Chris Webber, in my mind that makes sense because you replaced the Hall of Famer with a Hall of Famer. But you replace the Hall of Famer with a lesser player that we know is a lesser player, and asking me if we get a different result.
Well, Freezy, how many
we get a different result, right?
So how many times you gonna throw in the fact that he made 2 NBA teams in the last 3 years?
But he's not a Hall of Famer, bro.
So Freezy, why would you say Love?
So then what? So then what does Randall do that makes it so intrinsic that we must have him with Zach LaVine here if he's not a Hall of Famer?
I never said that you must have that or this or that.
Okay.
The question was that is Zach LaVine a good fit with Brunson, RJ, and Randall? That was the question. And I said, yes, he's a good fit. And y'all asked a follow-up and asked me directly, y'all cut through the smoke and asked me, is this team a championship contender if we get LaVine? And I said yes, and y'all laughed at in my face like y'all normally do. That's so disrespectful. Yo, I called y'all out and y'all still laugh in my face.
Yo, Freezy, but listen,
come on, bro.
Yo, Freezy, don't act like we just.
Am I not your man's, bro?
God. Yeah, you is, bro. That's why we could do that. Friends are allowed to do that.
Bro,
if we weren't friends, then we would hide it. We would just mute ourselves and bust out laughing. But Freezy, the reason why Randall name came up, Freezy, was because that's the real reason why it don't work. It's no slight to Randall Freezie. You saying like we just veered off, we went on, we started from a Grimes conversation. This is what you do every time it may coincidentally point to Randall. And it points to Randall not purposely, it's because the facts. And then you start to reflect on, yo, I'm just saying about Grimes. We done dug we dragged the Grimes dog. We offer that. We know what Grimes is. The reason why we brought up Randall, because we went to the Zach LaVine point, and me and Dre thinks that because of how Randall is, it won't fit. He's not going to change his style of play completely, and he would need to he still would get his, but he don't know that. And I think I see that in the games now when they go off of him doing what he's doing is working. It's not them, it's him. He does something different, and you have to stick to what's working. And in that situation, it would be less touches. You would have to do more of those other things. And I can't really see him getting comfortable in those roles. You know what I mean? If he was, then we could probably be a championship contender with that type of roster, though, to better put it for you, because you ain't speaking crazy. But I'm just clarifying what I'm saying so you understand why I think it won't work and how we brought up Randall. It just don't fit. And then the point of it's only one basketball. Because it's still RJ there. Remember, we kept him out of the conversation with the strange. You mentioned the great numbers of Brunson and RJ too. All this is part of the gumbo. It's part of the conversation.
What I was pointing at is an immediate upgrade for Grimes.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was pointing to. Upgrading Grimes.
And we
I wasn't even talking. I didn't bring up Randall.
No, I just told you how Randall got brought up. Stop acting like he's not part of the conversation. He's part of the team. That means he's part of the family. So once we pulled up that, oh, cool, LaVine is the fit. Cool. We don't think LaVine and Randall going to fit because boom, why? And I broke down why. That's all.
So you don't think Mitchell would be a fit? I'm asking.
Huh? Say it again.
Is Donovan Mitchell a fit?
Maybe. Because I could see Donovan Mitchell being a little more of a playmaker. And even though he's still, he had 71 or whatever he had, you know what I'm saying? It's still, but it's still kind of that issue you got to look at too. But I could still maybe see Donovan Mitchell fit a little bit. Maybe, I don't know. How's the relationship with those guys? I think Brunson tries to cook him every chance he get. Okay. I don't know. Do you want to play with him? I think Spider said he want to play here. So I don't know, man. He's probably a better fit than Zach LaVine. I'll answer it like that.
I think he's way better than Zach LaVine.
I'm not. He didn't ask me like player wise. He just said who would be a better fit. Okay. So I'm just saying he would be a better fit than Zach LaVine too.
Yeah, he would be a better fit.
Yeah.
Right. Donovan Mitchell averages 2 more assists than Zach LaVine per game.
And that helps. I mean, he would have to pick up his assists more to appease Randall and the other players, and that would be a sacrifice he would have to make because I think Spider could figure it out and help figure out that's what we need. And that's part of what we're talking about, a player bringing in that would want to sacrifice his points to help us win. Because that's what Randall would have to do as well.
This is my gripe. I think Randall is going to have to change parts of his game to like acquiesce and be better with a high usage player. Like Randall's going to need to set better screens. Randall's going to need to roll harder. Randall's going to have to be more decisive when he gets the ball. Randall's
be
also
bigger, more additional power forward.
Yeah, Randall's gonna have to be more efficient on his catch and shoot attempts. Like he's gonna have to lock in and play defense to be able to switch. Because when you bring in a high usage perimeter player, 9 times out of 10 they're not a good defender at the same time. It's not an indictment on that player.
Right.
It's just what
it's
it is.
It's too hard to do. It's just too hard to be both.
So when you asking this is what I'm saying. When you bring in a LaVine, when you bring in a Donovan Mitchell, Randall's going to have to shapeshift his game around them because number one, they're going to be priority. They're going to be prioritized over him.
Anthony Davis had to do that next to LeBron, right?
Yeah, but right. Here's the thing:
Chris Bosh had to do that next to LeBron, right?
Both of those players knew how to play defense at a high level coming into the league from jump. Randall has never shown that,
right?
At any point,
right?
Yeah, because you got to find other ways to contribute, and then you have to be happy with it. So it has to work, and
Durant had to do that next to Clay, Steph, and Iguodala. Kevin Durant played his best defense of his career in Golden State.
He did. But Kevin Durant still got a chance. They let him do him, like, you know what I'm saying? That's the only difference. Like he the best player, so it's
I
hard to
think
compare the
those were his.
situation.
I think those were his prime years, the Golden State years, bro.
They were.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we were.
and you know why I asked y'all that trap question just
I
now?
think we got cheated, Freezie. Out of his
You know
prime
why I
years.
asked y'all that trap question, right? You know that question was a trap. The reason why I asked y'all that specifically is because the coaches that were coaching that team were Eric Spoelstra and Steve Kerr. That's why I asked y'all that.
Oh, you can't ask Randall to do that with Tibbs.
No, no. As long as Tibbs is here, because coaching and Hardwell can speak to this. I want to let me do the super chat and then I want to ask Hardwell a question, right? And I promise you, it's a softball, right? So
No problem.
Rodney Coleman, thank you for the generous contribution. Rodney Coleman says Jeremy Grant would be a perfect fit for the Knicks. Trade Randall to Portland. So here's my question with Hardwell, and thank you, Rodney Coleman, too, for that too.
Thank you, Rodney.
Right? Here's the thing. Hardwell, as a skills trainer and as a coach and as a basketball advisor, doesn't a smart, experienced basketball coach impact the play on the floor?
Yeah. He gotta know, you know what I mean? He impacts play on the floor for sure.
Right. That's what I'm asking. That's the reason why
That's
I
his
asked y'all that
job.
trap question because I thought y'all was gonna go crazy. I thought y'all were gonna get in y'all bag about the difference between Steve Kerr, Spoelstra, and Thibodeau. That's the reason why I asked it. I was asking like this trap question to see
No,
if I
it's
can
nothing
get.
to go. It's nothing to debate about with that. You know,
I'll say Spoelstra done reinvented himself like 2 or 3 times over the last decade.
Right.
So
yeah, it's hard to compare. Like if it's like, you know, it's the same example I'm using when you have championship players on the court or players who have more experience and have did things like I said, Zach LaVine did, even though Spider did. But
Right.
a coach with experience can make guys buy into a role as well more.
Right.
Because now
That's
they
what I was gonna
looking at a
say.
bigger picture in reference to what they could achieve, and now the sacrifice is worth it. Because you got to remember, guys either want to win a ring or they want to get their own accolades to keep getting paid for
Right.
different things. So if they're not
Right.
going to win the ring, they're
Everybody
going to go
have
for
different
their
motivations, right?
yeah, exactly. So if like Freezie was making a point, that's what I got his point. A better coach can make players buy into
Well,
different things.
think about this. Jimmy Butler. Think about this. Jimmy Butler, Julius Randle, Bam Adebayo as a front court. What version of Randle will Randle be more efficient between Bam Adebayo and Jimmy Butler?
Mm.
In my mind, I think you will see the best Julius Randle you've ever seen in your life. If he's coached by Spoelstra and he's
Wow,
between
that's a
but
good. I
Jimmy
like
Butler and Bam
I,
Adebayo.
honestly.
here's the thing
Look,
though.
I
Like
say
his
one thing real
numbers.
quick, Dre. I'm gonna let you get.
Go ahead. Well, go ahead.
That
Go ahead.
Breezy. That's a good point. Go ahead, Dre. I ain't got nothing to say. I just think that's a
I was gonna
good
say
example. He needs
look,
that kind of coaching. But go ahead, Dre.
the best version of Randall would not coincide with him scoring a ton more points though. Like you probably would average 19 on that team on like
But we care about
52%.
winning, bro. We
Yeah,
talking
yeah,
about
yeah.
winning, though.
No,
Yeah,
no,
but that's the whole point.
hold on. But this is where Tibbs and Spoelstra don't see on the same level, and I don't think they can convince a player to operate on that level. Like Randall would go down there, probably average 19 on 53% shooting,
Yeah,
actually play defense,
right,
or
But that's
not
the
be.
same point I just made, Dre, with the
Yeah,
coaching aspect. That like
yeah,
even Freezy would say, he would have to buy into something that is meaningful, and he sees something where he could accomplish besides what he's been accomplishing. And
bigger than
sometimes
himself.
maybe he don't see that in that position, to where
right.
it's like he still gotta pat his resume and accomplish his goals. Think
Because
about it.
his shepherd, the dude leading him, his Sherpa, has never been to the promised land,
Uh-huh.
right? So
Uh-huh.
how can you tell Randall how to get there when you've never been?
But check this out though. But guess what though? He owed more respect to that man. You know why? Because where Tibbs got him, he never been. How about that?
Right, right, Uh, bro. That's what I'm telling you.
No,
That's
I'm
what I'm
talking
saying.
about
This is
Tibbs
why the
got
relationship
Randall.
No,
don't work.
I
Hold on, let
understand.
me finish. I know you
You
understand. I'm just trying to break it
understand,
down to the other people. Randall is an NBA All-Team All-Star because of Tibbs. He believed in
right?
him. So what he would have to do is give Tibbs the same respect and believe back. And that's probably where they running into a problem at. Because sometimes, like, and this is where we still at, and it's a great point. Sometimes the player don't see the future in what they see And when they're accomplishing NBA All-Team or All-Star things for themselves, they want to make sure they could keep those things. Because remember, I seen something that said Randall got selected, and Brunson was supposed to get selected. So you think both of them going to get selected with all these other players coming up right now? So you don't think players think about that in their mind as well?
Right.
So it's a lot of things that you would have to think about or
You don't
break
think
down.
Tibbs is doing it? Tibbs won Coach of the Year here.
Exactly. But the point is this, Freezie. Randall owed it to Tibbs to buy in if he told him to play a certain role because of the
And
fact that he
Tibbs
got
owe it to Randall for revitalizing his career.
no.
Yeah, man.
Nah, see, you taking too much Randall favorites. Tibbs,
No.
okay, let's both say let's make it fair then. Let's make it fair. They both revitalized each other's career, bro. Because
Right. Think about the roster. Hardwood, just think about the roster Tibbs had. Alfred Payton is no longer in the league. Reggie Bullock is a backup off a team that was in the lottery last year.
I'm glad you said
Where
it.
is Nerlens Noel?
And I'm glad
Where
you
is
said it.
Norvell Pell, bro?
And you know
Where's
why
Taj Gibson? And Randall drugged that team to the playoffs, bro.
No, you wrong. The reason why you can name those guys don't got names, but they played more together. They made more of the right plays. They went more as a team to reference to where now you got guys trying to do too much on their own. Those players right there just did that. We know Peyton wasn't all that. We know all those players wasn't all that. But Randall didn't do that by himself. Let's be clear.
Right. Okay.
And to make it fair, like I said,
Randall and
Sid
put
and
in
Randall.
and Marcus Morris. Take out Randall and put in Marcus Morris. Does that team make the playoffs? No. Right? Come on, bro.
Okay, so that's like saying take out Tibbs. So that's like saying take out Tibbs. That's taking away his credit.
Put in Fizdale. Take out Tibbs and put in Fizdale, right?
That's the same thing. So
the team is not making it.
It's not making it. So the point I'm saying is to make it fair, like I was trying to say, both of those guys revitalized each other's career.
Symbiotic relationship. That's what I said in the beginning. You said no.
You said he owe him, and I think now as a coach
to
a player.
You didn't hear me say it.
What you said?
But I was saying that both owe each other.
Oh,
okay. I came to co-sign, but you didn't hear me. I was like,
okay, I'm sorry.
Tibbs owes Randall and Randall owes Tibbs. Yes, both owe each other. That's what I was trying to get.
But from a coach and a player perspective, the player has to have more respect. It's not just about we all men. We ain't talking about that type. We talking about that. Like he got you what you wanted and what you needed for your career, right? And he may get it more bags. But now they may say we need you to play this type of role. And this is from coaching. And even the stuff I see Randall do now, it's from coaching. Whenever he's allowed to be coached, it works. So I don't know how he's been in the league this long and he don't just buy all the way into what they're telling him because it works. When you go into your own Randall world, it don't work. That's because too much thinking and it's a science to it, and the coaches is telling you what they see, and sometimes or in the heat of the game, you don't really see it that well. So that's what they're there for. And they tell you, yo, pressure the D when they come kick it, yo, they don't come turn shoot. That works. Go ahead, Dre, my bad.
I was gonna say like the things that Randall and Tibbs can do, what they do is ultimately they raise your floor. They raise your floor to a level to be good enough, but not quite good enough to put fear in opposing teams in the playoffs.
Really good, but not great. That's the way I. When they're at their best, they're really, really good, but not great.
And if you're relying on either of them to be a key cog on a championship type team, it's probably not going to exist.
Right.
Like that scenario. So it's not like it's not an indictment on either of them. There are only but so many players that are key cogs on title teams.
Right.
Or that fit so seamlessly. Like how Jamal Murray fits seamlessly next to Jokic, but to be absolutely honest, is Jamal Murray a top 20 NBA player? No, he's not. No.
But he's a winner, though.
But that's what I'm saying. Fit. That's where fit comes in to account.
But Dre,
what was Aaron Gordon doing in the league before he got over there?
He had bad coaching. But let me ask you this: if Steve Kerr, I'll just use Mike Malone. So if Mike Malone had Jalen Brunson, Zach LaVine, R.J. Barrett, Julius Randle, Are they championship contenders?
No.
Okay.
The
All right.
the thing that kind of makes that whole thing work. They are one of the biggest teams in the league physically,
Okay.
and they use that to their advantage the entire time.
Right.
And they also have multiple guys that play defense and an elite level. Contavious plays defense on the
So
perimeter.
are you saying
Aaron
that
Gordon is an
coaching
elite
so
defender.
you're saying coaching is the difference?
Coaching matters,
No.
but talent also
I'm talking
matters.
about is the difference in that equation. Because I know coaching matters. To me, that's obvious. But
Yeah.
what I'm asking you is
I think a couple of the
having
coaches would have.
hold on, let me just ask. I just want to frame it in a
Okay.
way, not to cut you out. I just
Okay.
want to
You good?
frame it
Go
in a
ahead.
way so I don't sound like I'm rambling.
Mhm.
What I'm asking you is the head coach,
Mhm.
or does the head coach have to be that much of a difference maker when you're putting random talent together?
Yeah. When
Okay.
you're talking about like throwing a Zach LaVine, RJ, Randall, Brunson together, when their skill sets on paper or just going by historically, they don't match up. So you got to figure out a way to introduce a system to
Right.
get them
That's
all
a good
effective,
question.
to get them all going, so they all feel like they're getting touches in the flow of an offense.
Right.
When neither of them are this like high level playmaker
I don't
or
think
that can
all four.
process.
I don't think all four are going to be on the floor together, except for the beginning at the end of a game.
Tibbs don't historically Tibbs don't know how to stagger lineups.
Right. That's because I was going to ask Hardwell if Joe Mazzulla does Joe Mazzulla get that combination of talent to the Eastern Conference Finals, the NBA Finals.
Mm,
Ooh,
good question. The
offensively,
last one was a great
offensively
question
he would
too.
have it humming. I would say that.
Mm.
Can you remember the last question? Can you ask it again?
Does Joe Mazzulla get
No, before that one, the one you asked Dre.
does a coach have to be a high level difference maker to get odd pieces to fit?
Yeah, and
Odd
the
pieces to
reason
fit
why
better.
I asked you to ask it again, because with Dre, good answer, Dre, and good question, Freeze. Um, he's right, because it has to be a balance. And you said it a little while ago in reference to the coaching, how important it is. So if it's important, you got to look at all dynamics of it. That how they look at the coach, they respect his opinion, what he's saying. They have to buy into, maybe not getting the same amount of touches a night. So, I mean, winning solves all the problems. So the coach has to get you in position to start winning to make guys buy into the stuff that they may be sacrificing, like we spoke about last time, if they're not going to win. You know what I mean? Because that's what is the ultimate goal. But some teams know, like, we just building up to that, and
Right.
they willing to do what it take. But you still need a coach to make guys play their role right, and then to come up with the great schemes and different things to know, like, no, this guy's good at this. We're gonna let him do this. You know what I mean? Because he's gonna be
I know
able to.
exactly what you mean.
And Tibbs don't do that.
Can I point out an example of what you
Sure,
mean?
sure.
So Sunday, people were saying that the Phoenix Suns random bench killed us.
Hmm.
These random, they out here. Bro, I got a telephone call. A dude cuss for like an hour. I'm like, relax, bro. You talking to Uncle Freezie. You ain't talking to Tibbs, bro. Relax.
Word.
Right. I mean, cuss. Man, we let bitch players a month. They making $800,000, man. And we got to, and I'm like, relax, bro. Well, you know what they ran? They ran an action that when when Bradley Beal get back, they're gonna be the top scoring team in the league. They
Hmm.
ran the double zoom set against us, which parted the defense down the middle, where as a defender, you had to make a decision to either go to this side where Devin Booker is coming around a screen or Eric Gordon on the other side. So we focused on Devin Booker, right? On the opposite, right? On the opposite side of the court, Eric Gordon was getting open look threes, open gym threes, right? So the talent didn't beat us. The scheme beat us,
Hmm.
right? And when you put a championship level coach in a place where he has championship level or so talent, you can knock off teams like the Knicks that don't have a Zach LaVine, right? That all they have is Randall and Brunson. you could beat them teams 80% of the time.
Frank
Right,
Vogel.
because in my mind, I'm saying 80%. It might not be accurate, but in my mind, it feels like 80%. What I'm saying
Yeah.
is a team's scheme can beat good teams all throughout the year, and it don't matter who you put in there. It's the reason why run and shoot quarterbacks win the Heisman, but are not franchise quarterbacks in the NFL. You feel me? It's like running the Baker Mayfield system. He looked great in that offense.
And he running it with them kids too. So imagine how the kids could do it, how those other guys are gonna look. Yeah, and the kids is gonna have the system down pat already.
Bro,
And that's what building a championship team look like when they letting them guys you never seen play. KD over there just
on the
chilling.
same system
Yeah,
consistently.
Booker playing.
Everybody knows
and
where
then,
everybody should be at.
yeah,
And
and
all
then
of
look
that.
who wins the game. And you knew the ball
Right.
was going there, but they sent it to the left side of the floor first, all the way to the left side, and then brought it all the way back, and then gave a
And
handoff to
and
Booker,
and
and then he ran all the way right.
they
Yeah,
had three dudes open. On that play, they had three dudes open for three. Devin Booker didn't pass it, and I wouldn't have either.
He
Right?
shot over two people
Yeah,
too.
yeah,
That was crazy.
yeah. On that,
But-
they
but-
all they did was run that zoom action. The small forward came up and bumped the man and went to the top of the screen. Devin Booker went deep into that wing corner, and on the other side in the corner, on the other side, way over in the corner, was a man wide open for three. So Devin
Wait.
Booker had three options. But when I ask you about Tom Thibodeau offense,
Can we flip it? Can we flip it around the defense as well? Like, to be absolutely honest, they made guys be decision makers on defense. And if we're calling a spade, the reason why a lot of those role players got hot in the first place was the lackadaisical effort and decision making on the back end in the first quarter from jump. Those guys got in a rhythm. Chimezi Metu never made 2 threes in an NBA game in his entire life.
I don't ever remember him making 8. I've been seeing this dude for what, 4 years?
Yeah.
I don't, and I have league pass, bro. I don't ever remember seeing him hit a three.
And Little
Nasir
wasn't
Little
doing
hit 3
nothing.
threes. And
Nasir Little wasn't doing nothing on Portland. Now he hitting threes.
but
Yeah.
here's the thing.
He working out with KD and Book though.
Here's the
Right.
thing.
And they run it, and Frank Vogel ran the double zoom set that Boston runs that threatens you with Tatum or Jaylen Brown on one wing. Like they'll do it with KP and Tatum on one side. I mean, KP and Brown on one side. And if you overcommit, Porzingis slides out to that 27-foot range on three.
So you can't even help. Yep.
And so your big comes all the way back, right? And they backdoor pass to Jaylen Brown. And now you're getting people dunked on at the rim. Bro, how many times you seen Jaylen Brown dunk on people this year?
Like 4 times, 5 times.
It's because of that. And we can't get that because we can't get the court stretched out. You know what I'm saying?
Because we don't have Zach LaVine.
No, because that's Mitch. That's a different situation. When you broke that down just now and you said Porzingis stepping out, they got to step out to honor him.
You can run it with Randall and Zach LaVine, bro.
True. But they're not stepping out for Randall like that.
You can run it with Randall and Zach LaVine. They're not hard hedging to stop Randall from shooting.
Yeah, come on, Freezie. There you go again.
They'll live with Randall taking a 3.
Yeah, that's what I'm
saying. But you also live with a 7'3" guy taking a 27-foot 3. That's the reason why it works. Right? That's the reason why Porzingis gets wide open 27-foot threes.
But what's he
shooting?
Dude
7'3" is not supposed to be knocking down 27-foot threes. Am I right?
A dude
no,
6'8",
but nowadays it ain't like that, Freezie, no more.
But a dude 6'8" is supposed to be knocking down 23-foot threes, and he's
supposed to be.
And teams don't even respect that.
What's Porzingis' percentage? Do anyone know?
No, I don't know. I don't know right offhand. I think it's like 34.
Okay.
Or 36, I'm sorry.
It's not bad though.
Right. I
He's not shooting a high clip from 3 this year.
Right.
He's shooting a high clip overall though.
You gotta guard him though.
Yeah, you gotta
guard him. He's shooting 32 from 3 right now, but 54 overall.
Oh, okay.
It's not bad.
Okay, yeah.
He was 38 last year.
But I think y'all missing what I'm saying. Running a complicated action that makes the defense think and make them move a step slow is the thing that makes the play work. Because now you're conflicted. Quickly, who's excellent at getting in, playing his man and playing passing lanes, all of a sudden has to just stay with his man. Because it's so many things you're threatened, you're being put in jeopardy.
Freezie.
And Tom Thibodeau's offenses, they don't put people in jeopardy.
Let's call a spade a spade. the reason why a lot of those role players had open threes in the first quarter. Randall had a lot of lazy closeouts, slow decision making. Chemezi Metu had an open three. Eric
Okay.
Gordon, in terms of rotations, got like 2 open threes because Randall wasn't closing out.
Right.
Like,
Okay.
and when you allow role players to feel confidence in the first quarter, it comes back to bite you in the third and fourth quarter. And another point, Devin Booker got going because he forced switches repeatedly to attack Randall. It's not Randall's fault that this happened, but it's like we know his limitations in terms of how he processes the game on defense. He's rarely gonna blow up plays. And another point, we coming down the end of the game, everybody and their mama knew Devin Booker was gonna take that shot.
Right.
Randall should have just blitzed way harder than what he did. When
Right.
it's coming down, when you have game context and you know the game is coming down the last 3 seconds, and you know it's the final shot, Randall should have seen RJ coming over that screen, and he should have just blitzed him.
Yeah.
But that's Randall is not that type of player. He's not a cerebral defensive player. He's not a cerebral player at all in my mind.
So I agree and I disagree with you at the same time.
Go ahead. Why? Why is that?
And the reason why I disagree with you on it is not because of your logic. I think your logic is spot on. I think it's excellent, right? I think that's a great job on that. But I think the defense that was called there is what messed us up. Right? For one, what do you need? What do you need with this type of big on the floor? Is he mobile? Is he switchable?
We should have switched to all guards, all of our fire ant guards, and just try to blow everything up and switch everything a hard head trap to make.
And you can't blame Tibbs for that though. This is the stop, bro.
I know.
You can't blame Tibbs for that. And I feel like everybody gotta you don't know the play, and everybody gotta be reacting, close out strong on D. That's a tough shot. A little bit more pressure. It's just like Brunson's shot.
It's a tough
Why
shot.
you think
100%.
Brunson's shot missed?
It missed because Mitchell Robinson was on the court.
Because he had Mitchell Robinson. He had Mitchell Robinson on the floor. He crazy.
No, I'm saying when I'm talking about after Booker hit the three.
Yeah,
That's
I know.
what I'm talking about.
So when the dude stood right there, he had to turn around Brunson and just get it off. My example is only because the little extra pressure made Brunson miss the way that ball tried to go in from all the way down there. You don't know if he'd have made that if they would have closed out lighter. So that's the same example on what he said. I seen the video, the picture. Randall hand is like right there. It's just closing out stronger. This is the last play. This is where you know how
listen, Hardwill.
Freezie, you know how it is when we got to win and we diving for the ball and we ready to take heads off. Just as you know what I mean, it's a few seconds left. Like you know how it be. I didn't see that. I just seen like it was too easy. Like Dre said, you know it's going to Son. If anybody else could get it.
If that was Draymond right there, he would have blown it up. Like somebody else he's gonna have to make a tough cross-court pass with 1 second left, and a role player is gonna have to end that game.
I forgot about that, but it's true.
The way Randall came across that, it looked like he was damn near in a drop that he realized, I need to close out. and then he tried to close out, but at that point, when you're talking about a superstar, the superstar is already in his jumping motion. There ain't nothing you gonna do to stop him at that point. It's just gonna make or miss at that point.
I mean, it's 1 second left. You know he's shooting the three, Dre. It's 1 second. 1.8 was left after he hit the three. So when a person is running full speed to that spot, you know what they about to do. They're gonna lift, and he can't get to the basket because your help is there. It's people in the middle, so you know he gonna shoot. So it's all lanes and your closeout. You know what I mean?
You should have been a deterrent before he even got to his dribble mode. You should have been in his chest before that.
The dude that set the illegal screen on RJ had to set that illegal screen because RJ was trying to do that off rip. You remember how touchy RJ was at the top of that play?
Yeah, he knew he was going to go for that shot. And RJ got a legal screen. Randall didn't have the IQ, and he's playing sagged off before.
And he's not going to go to the side with quickly on it. Yeah. Right?
Yeah,
you know he's not gonna go to the side quickly on. He's gonna go that way. Yeah, because dribbling jumped out and hedged and forced him further away from the rim.
He was dribbling to an open space, and Randall should just cut him off before he even
Right.
got to the open
Before you
space.
get to yep.
I done
I would
seen
rather
quickly block shots and all that. If he could do it, man, them other dudes got to start. You know what I mean? Get gritty. That's all.
but the thing I was gonna say about Tibbs is the fact that Mitchell Robinson was on the floor in both those scenarios
It makes no
means
sense.
it makes no sense. It makes zero sense because you're switching on defense to cover everybody and to
Mhm.
contest the shot, and then when it was our turn, they could have ran picket fence and won and tied that game, bro. But you got
Hartenstein should have been in the game, regardless
Mitch
for
should
both
not have been
positions.
right. As
On
much
the
as
last play.
yeah, as
Both
much,
both last plays.
yeah,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
yeah. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Coaching.
What I'm getting at is we don't know if Zach LaVine makes us better because of what we've seen from Tom Thibodeau. That's it, right?
Mm.
But if that was Eric Spoelstra in that case, Eric Spoelstra with Brunson, LaVine, RJ, Randall, Mitch, we would expect a better outcome.
I can agree with that because here's the thing.
I agree.
Tibbs on offense, he kind of lets the players delegate between
Do what they,
themselves.
yeah, he let them play, bro.
He let them delegate between themselves. And when you don't have players that don't fit from a skill standpoint, you need coaching to make them mesh better.
Right.
And
Right.
if you don't have the coaching to make them mesh better, you wasting time.
You basically and
Unless you
talent.
got unless you already got the players that mesh together perfectly. Like the reason Tom Thibodeau has a championship with the Celtics is because those players that they put together meshed perfectly.
Right.
Why you
All
think
of
they
them were at
brought
the
Brunson
same
Not
level.
in here, y'all? Why you think they brought Brunson friends in here? For more people that's gonna mesh together. That's another great point that we didn't bring up yet because that's for a reason, bro. The dude get his friends on the team and they playing and they getting bags. It's because it's his team. He want more people that rock with him on his team. That's a fact. Ain't nobody else making a call getting 3-4 of them day people on the roster.
That's
Who
what
else is doing that?
bro.
Randall can't say, yo, go pick up son. Randall can't do that.
Right, but he did that when he first got here, though, bro. Remember?
I'm talking about now. It's a new
Nah,
regime.
not now, not now. Hell
nah,
no, not now, though.
it's Brunson and the Brunsonettes, man.
Yeah, because when he first got here, bro, it was
But I didn't bring that up
quickly
to
Michael Kidd, Gilchrist, Scal, the
right,
BCA.
Randall. I brought
Yeah, he
that up
wanted
just to
mad
say.
Kentucky dudes. Remember the New York Wildcats? Remember that used to be a thing?
Yeah, Freezie. I didn't bring that up to slay Randall. I brought that up to say, like, that just shows that it is a problem in reference to like favoritism or like not really. That's not the fair word. Like about how we said we need to play more together. If you see somebody bringing in players that's not going to do that, and the team actually does it, then that's something we got to look at too. That could be why those dudes ain't all that, but they do bring intangibles and they gonna make the right plays. For those two dudes right there, we could have had one of these dudes that we talking about, right? Think about it. Had another type of role player that was out there and through him coming off the bench and had another player in that role already. Obviously, that's the problem. They can't just they got to figure who. It got to be a perfect fit. And I think that shows it by adding those two guys. Because why? They ain't bad players, but they good with Brunson.
I would rather. I know y'all love Josh Hart, right? But I would rather have a Zach LaVine over Fournier, Hart, and DiVincenzo.
That's like a three. That's like a swap. You saying like those three
Yeah,
for him?
I would rather. I said that because of salary.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, I would rather have Zach LaVine on the roster instead of Fournier and Josh Hart and DiVincenzo. That's just my opinion. Now, and I respect others' take on that. If you prefer it to not have Zach LaVine and just rock with Josh Hart and DiVincenzo and Fournier, then I can't knock you for saying that.
Josh Hart a ham sandwich? Is that what you're saying?
I thought you called him the
Freezy,
GOAT.
yo, Freezy's so slick with his shit. You see what he just did? He act like we said we wouldn't do that deal.
Hey, look, Hart, I
Girl,
don't know
you see what
I
he
don't know
just
how
did?
much
Yo,
you
he's
paid
smooth
attention to me,
as
but hey,
suede, yo.
I blame
So,
Josh
yo, I'm
Hart.
saying is,
I blame
I would give up Fournier, Hart, and DD for like, yo, Freezy, we never said we wouldn't do that, Freezy.
Nah, I'm saying no. I'm talking about the fit part. I'm talking about I'm talking about is Josh Hart. I mean, well, we know
I
y'all
would get
think
Zach
Josh Hart is the
under
fit.
those circumstances. I would get Zach Levine in here and then figure out the rest later with like a
Right,
different
I think
coach.
right.
I
but
think that was just a segue from reference to what I was saying, Freeze, why they brought in those guys instead of Zach Levine. And I think that's why you said it would be better. But I think I was comparing with the moves that they actually making. Because like I said earlier, it's stuff that we don't really know, or stuff that we say that we just say allegedly or we not sure that could be true. That these guys really can't, they're not gonna do it. It'll be a waste of time. So the fit is real important. And I think Dante and Hart says a lot about fit when they bring and pay both of those guys. Because I agree with what you just said about that type of swap. You know what I'm saying? Because you bringing in more offense and you moving Grimes, and you still got a decent bench if you pick up another player. So I don't disagree with that. But I think let's just look at the point of why they didn't do it. It's other
I mean,
stuff that's there. That the reason
to
why.
me, it's too. To me, the trade should be in my opinion. Right. This is just my opinion.
Mhm.
I know how much Knicks fans love Josh Hart. That's why I try to stay away from the Josh Hart conversation.
Mhm.
Right. But with me, I'm doing Levine and Patrick Williams. You got to give me Patrick. The only way I'm doing a deal is I'm getting Patrick Williams. Right.
Patrick,
Patrick
yeah.
Williams and Zach Levine. Right. And then I'm going to give away all the cap. And even though I love Deuce McBride, I got to include Deuce. I'm doing Grimes, Deuce, Fournier, one of the Nova boys, and a couple of first round picks. Not ours. Maybe the Bucks first round pick and the Pistons first round pick. And that's it. And if they ask for more, I'm walking away.
Mm,
Make the money match with scrubs off the bench.
yeah.
Right. Right. You offer them 2 first round picks. And that's it. And maybe Grimes. Maybe I would like to keep Grimes, but if they ask for Grimes, I wouldn't let Grimes hold up the trade this time because we can't keep letting Quentin Grimes hold up trades.
Quinn Grimes has not showed he held up any trade. And these people knew what they saw in them workouts. Where they saw that. In the summer league, he ain't held up no trade. He was hurt. Not saying you saying wrong, but they always saying that, Freeze. And I know you know that boy. I don't know if you know, but I know he was hurt. And he wasn't no off, no untradeable piece. Why?
Right.
That's the case. He be out here cooking.
Right.
Untradeable what? Yeah, right. His
Right.
his leg or whatever it was, his knee, whatever it was, he might be injury prone. Every 5 minutes he hurt.
Yo, when the trainer, remember the trainer from the Knicks with the ponytail, the Asian chick, remember her from last year? The trainer, she came out there with the gloves on and dabbed the blood off his lip with a cotton ball, and he was screaming. He was like, ah! And she was dabbing the cotton ball on his mouth, bro. I was like, that must be the hardest fucking cotton ball you ever seen in your life, bro. He out here with a bloody lip. He dabbing a bloody lip with a cotton ball, and he's screaming.
Come on, Grimes, man. Come on, man.
And you doing that on national TV?
Making the light skinned brothers look bad, bro. You got to put some
Right.
toughness
Come
out
on,
there.
bro.
His face red. His whole face turned red.
Yeah.
Put
And
some
then
toughness out there.
when Bam Adebayo fouled Randall underneath the basket and got it. Remember Julius Randle had the black eye? And
His
Harden
whole
said,
eye was red. His whole eye was red.
yeah, remember his eye, he was a donut was forming when he went to the free throw line, shoot the free
Fact.
throws. Right. And when Hartenstein was trying to be about that business and everybody rushed up there, Quentin Grimes was backpedaling towards half court.
Mm. Damn. Maybe he ain't built for the city.
Now I think he's just a smart player, bro. He know if he would have got involved in that, then he would have got suspended. So he just made the smart play right there. Like, nah, bro, let them break that up, man. Don't go over there. You know what I'm saying? The NBA got us, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let the referees handle that. And if you go by the rule book, yes.
Yeah.
But Jersey style, I would have still been swinging on everybody, bro. Y'all would have had to pour hot lava on me to stop, bro.
I mean, where's Bam from, Freezie? That's what you play.
I know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Bro, y'all Hard with no lie. Hard will would have had to put a glacier on me to cool me down, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? That
I'd have
man
let
would have,
you go, Freeze. I'd have let you go.
bro. That man didn't even try to block the ball. He just went straight for my eye.
Yeah,
With
nah,
he did, and then we don't check that. We let that behavior go.
So you start stepping on people's ankles.
now one thing
Yes,
I say, Randall don't play that shit. Randall got respect as far as like them dudes
But
don't let him
they both from Kentucky. You know that, right? So they both
yeah,
know each other
yeah,
for years. So in
yeah.
Randall's mind, oh, he's not really doing this to
Right
do
now, that's my
anything.
brother, man. He'll never hurt me. Wrong. It's the playoffs, bro. It's the playoffs, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what we got to get tough at. We need playoff toughness, bro. That's what we, and I think that's the reason why they brought in DiVincenzo. It's for playoff toughness. Because that dunk Bam Adebayo got, and Rim tried to, and Mitch tried to block the shot. In the playoffs, you don't go for the block shot, bro. You foul them hard, make them shoot free throws. Right? That's what they was doing to Mitch. Every time Mitch got a wide open dunk, they didn't even go for the ball, bro. They just like, hey, send him to the free throw line. So, but anyways.
Yo, I got a question for y'all before I get out of here. Do you think the in-season tournament, does it matter? Is it helping players? Do you think it's a two-part question for you, before you call it a three-part question. Do you think it matters, and do you think we're gonna do good in it? Or we gonna finish decent?
I don't know. That's a hard one. Dre, you want to answer first?
I think it actually is helping because there's way more. I want to say focus or intent over those games earlier in the season, whereas guys would just mail it in on a Friday night, on a Tuesday night game for the Hornets, especially after that loss we just had. We're probably gonna win by 25-30 tonight. I'm not gonna lie.
Tonight?
Yeah, LaMelo's not playing, by the way. LaMelo's out with an ankle, so. And I think we're gonna lock in because number one, it's a tourney game, and if we blow them out, it's a really good chance we make the tournament. If we blow them out, like it's a very very high chance we make the tournament if we win by 20+ points or something like that.
I think we're gonna come in flat, and then try to scramble at the end to win it, and we're gonna be out here. How Brandon Miller get 34 points?
Well, I'll say that Terry Rozier is back. I'll say that.
Yeah.
And
the reason why I say that is not because of the players. I think it's the coaching, bro. The coaching has been peaks and valleys all year. Like when they was running, I think they ran the Spanish pick and roll twice against Boston, and then the next time down the floor they got into zoom action, and Boston was like, "What is this?" And I was like, "They getting it." And then they got out of that and went to the stupid 3-man weave at the top of the key that everybody knows predictable from last year. And when they got into it, no lie, it was RJ that got us into it. RJ got the ball and backed up, and you heard the whole coaching staff say, "No!" And so they ran that one down, and then Tibbs subbed RJ out. I know against Boston. It's the first game of the season. Y'all check that. It happened in the second quarter, I think. The very start of the second quarter. You see a guard, two bigs lined up here. Two bigs lined up, right? One guy is going to screen and pop. The other one is going to screen and roll, right? And then we were getting threes out of that. And then they ran the double zoom set where the guy comes to the corner, right? Fakes the dribble handoff and goes baseline around, and we miss a layup. And then the other time there is a handoff, and I think Randall comes around and throws a lob to Mitch, and I think Mitch is fouled. So, but anyways, that's all I got, y'all. My voice is gone, and I got to get some work done, man.
Dope show, Free. Appreciate you having me.
Bro, you gotta stop going upside my head like that, bro. Hawk Will ain't no joke, bro. Them dudes from Queens, they don't play, bro.
Nah, you ain't no joke, Freezie. We all had great content today. I appreciate you having me on the show. Shout out to the chat.
Great questions, though. Great questions, bro.
Yeah, sometime when I don't be on the shows for a little while, I'll be wanting to come on and just chop it up. Some stuff I'll be having already in my mind that I was thinking about. I said, let me go chop it up with Freeze and air some of it out, because you always got good questions and great conversation. So it's a pleasure coming up here with you. You already know, bro. Dre, good seeing you.
Appreciate chopping
Shout
it
out
up,
to
man.
the chat. I'll see
Yeah.
y'all soon. Enjoy the rest of your day,
Let's go
Freeze.
Knicks. Let's go Knicks.
Peace.
Yeah,
Let's
man.
go Knicks tonight. We out of
Yeah,
here.
man.
Peace.
All right, y'all. Peace.